All right, everybody, welcome back. We once again have another little BPL season to watch. We have another, some sweaty 1v1 games to watch. I think this is a little different than normal, a little different from a lot of the BPLs that I've seen, in that there's actually an OS minimum to sign up, which, a little different, a little strange, but we'll have to see how it plays out. I know if we just look real quick at the bracket, I can actually show you the players that have signed up for the qualifier. Hold on, hold, everybody huddle. Okay, and I can show you the players that signed up. For the most part, the average OS of the players that have signed up is quite high. Like, we're talking, the minimum is 30. We're talking most of these players are in the 40s and 50s. It's a little different than most qualifiers. A little interesting. We'll have to see how it plays out. With me today, hopefully, should his internet hold up, we actually have Hells. As always, yeah, and we...
Except when I fall asleep.
Except when he falls asleep, which we have to hope he does not do. Oh, I just realized that's there. And I guess, while we're waiting a little bit for the players to actually start getting in lobbies, those of you that have been here, you know the drill, okay? You know what bar players are like. You know lobby sim is at least 90% of the game, okay? And that continues in tournaments, okay? We gotta wait for these guys to actually find some lobbies, find each other. So I'm gonna show you the maps real quick. You can see it's a pretty different map pool, I think, from the most recent BPLs, right? Where we've been, I say we, I think Barncast and Sashcore in a little bit have been kind of experimenting with like a little bit bigger maps, little like 8v8 maps, 1v1s. Well, this time it's complete opposite. All that thrown out the window. Today, we're doing some relatively normal-sized 1v1, like smallish maps. Hells, have you seen the map pool for this? I'm curious. I know you've been you've been on the grind for something else, but have you seen the map pool?
I can't say I have off the top of my head.
I'm gonna have to send you this because it's actually kind of interesting. I know
that APM website,
It is
wonderful website.
We do like our APM website. I think they've done quite a bit to make this much easier for us poor souls.
Yeah, no, I'm looking at the map pool. It's an interesting map pool. Very knife fighty, some might say.
Very much so. I'm interested to see if the flooded tabula. As we saw that. What was that? Was that Alpha Cup? I think. I think it was Alpha.
Memory fails me.
It was Autopilot versus Bloater. I think that was Alpha Cup. And it was an incredibly entertaining game. Very interesting. I don't know if that trend will continue, but I'm looking forward to see how that plays out. Oh my god, I think... I'm looking around. I'm watching the friends list. I'm waiting for some of these nerds to start getting in lobbies, but...
somebody will open a lobby.
Yeah. Is there any like map here, Hells, that you're not you're kind of interested to see how it plays out, or?
Red Rock Desert is a classic map in
classic trauma map.
I'm actually interested to see how it would play out in a 1v1.
Yeah, actually, that does sound interesting.
And Death Valley is another map. I'm pretty sure that's like the tutorial scenario map in Bar.
I think you're right. I don't actually remember ever seeing a real game on Death Valley.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a game on this map, so it's another map that I'm very interested to see.
Well, let's see if we... This is gonna be the fun part, of course. We get to wait and try and get these guys in here. I'm gonna go see if the bracket's actually updated, because I know check-in was still happening. Okay, so the bracket is updated. Let's see. I'm gonna actually...
There are 2 matches saying BPL currently.
Okay, I like that. We got some people with initiative. And then I search for BPL, and you know what it says to me? No games matching filter criteria. We like that.
Okay, your thing's lying to you. Yep. There's 2 of them.
Yep. Love that a lot. All right, so we're gonna look. You guys can see the bracket here. We got a lot of interesting matchups here. Is there any particular one, Hells, I think you'd wanna see here?
That's a good question. There's so many, like, the players are just so good. Seeing Emre would be interesting, and he's apparently in the game already.
Wait, really? Holy, he's fast.
There's 3 of these games are in game, from what I can see. You have Raider, IYC, Emre, and Meritus, and Domitus. It's no good. Do you know what? I'll let you choose one of those three, buddy.
Look, I see a flying duck and a random variable in a lobby, and I see that they have not started yet. And for me, you know what? That's important, that they have not started yet. So we're gonna hop over there and go check them out. I will say the format for this has changed just recently, right, like roughly an hour ago. And now the qualifiers are gonna be run, I believe, 8 rounds, all best of ones. So this could be quick, you know. Everybody get your snacks quickly, get situated, because we can have a quick day of bar today.
It's a sprint, not a marathon, to get
Exactly.
to the BPL group stages.
Yeah, no more 13-hour Alpha Cup where everybody's just mentally drained and dying inside.
Look, we know our luck. We're going to choose like the 5 games that go into an hour-long T3 slugfest. So,
And then
believe.
all the other poor competitors are gonna sit there watching, waiting for these one set to finish. Yeah, it's gonna be great. Man, okay, so we don't quite have like the maps, picks, and bans for the qualifiers. We never do, you know. We break that out for the main event, the fancier stuff.
Yeah.
It is interesting that, you know, we're already getting a Tabula and a Red Rock ban. I kind of want to see Tabula. That's going to be a weird map, but I kind of want to see it.
I think, in all honesty, bar players that historically hydrophobic,
Yeah.
not very into water, it might not make it through until much later, would be my guess.
Yeah, especially with it being best of ones, right? Most of these guys, they probably don't want to take any chances on a map that's just, you know, wet.
Yeah, it can... A bad thing happens and your game's going to end very quickly. It's the sort of... And I think also for a qualifier, you probably do have a build for the map. But you don't want to show everyone your build, right?
Yeah, exactly, true. That's a fair point. You know, we have the main event after this. Okay, well, we're going in. Let me move on over. Oh, well, maybe. Hold on. Maybe we're going. Give it a moment, boys. You know how this is. Yeah, and I gotta change the setting. We know how this works. I love this. Oh, we're going into cold place. It looks like. Let's turn that off. Move over.
Classical map for 1v1 in bar.
Yeah, actually, not played so much recently. I feel like in 1v1 tournaments, kind of fallen a little bit out of favor, but.
Not into the small team game scene.
Yeah, weirdly enough, it kind of has, which is a little surprising to me because I feel like it's a little too crowded, maybe for I don't know, maybe 2v2 is kind of okay.
Yeah.
But overall, pretty staple of the 1v1 scene. It used to be anyway. We'll have to see how it plays out now. As we do have Flying Duck opting for a Cortex spawn, and the same from Random Variable.
Yeah.
How's why do you think that is? Why do you think this choice of lab for both players?
You know, in my esteemed opinion, grunts are just a little bit better than pawns for the early game. Feels more rewarding to micro grunts, and this is going to be a pretty aggressive early game if I know these two players at all. So, yeah, I honestly think safety and grunts, if you get enough numbers going, you can be really aggressive, but since it's a mirror matchup, it's just a question of numbers, not a skill check of who's going to micro the pixels perfectly. And both sides get access to pretty decent mex denial if they get into the water with herrings.
Ooh, yeah, the water play from this map I think is part of one of my favorite things, right? It ends up being very interesting. There's a lot of different activities that you can do with a big pool here.
You can get up to some shenanigans there. And then you have, you know, everyone's favorite unit, just very good for the game, the Shuriken.
I was waiting,
just to make good things happen for good people. So, Cortex has some nice tools. Obviously also great tools with ticks and pawns and all of the damage you can do, and Blitz obviously very popular at the moment. But I think for just the first game, you're not going to be throwing the dice, you're not going to be going crazy, and Cortex is safe and solid.
Yeah, I can definitely understand that, as it looks like both players kind of going for, relatively, from what I understand, a standard opening, right? We have actually three cons coming out, looks like, from both players. A little quicker from random variable. Uh,
Yeah.
Interesting difference here between their two builds, Flying Duck a little
Actually,
more forward.
yeah, I actually like how random variables works. He's got a lot less walk time between his mexes for his cons, whilst Flying Duck has more walk space, and these cons are now assisting each other, whilst we see variables that are just spreading out across the map in multiple directions to do many things.
Oh yeah, adding on a fourth con as well. So random variable, actually, yeah, I kind of agree with you. He's really, I think, expanding. He's gonna be expanding a lot quicker than Flying Duck. Flying Duck opting for two cons in one direction, and I
Well,
guess
that
one to the south. But
Flying Duck does get the con tower out, the nano turret, so his com can now move
oh,
out of the
true.
base and go visit the land, but at the same time, this is slowing down his own tempo, right? And we can see, in terms of just the directions expanded, the number of units out, random variable slightly ahead. Nothing crazy, but we'll see if
I
that snowballs.
He's got nearly double the army out on the field already. I feel like there's a window here where random variable really could get some actual damage. Like he can actually start pruning back a little bit of Flying Duck's economy should he decide to, but whether or not he does, I guess we will see, as Flying Duck does have his commander moving forward, much safer expand than, a con or anything like that.
Yeah, and effectively the commander is just such a strong forward unit. Will absolutely destroy any grunts it encounters, and it gives him the ability to put forward radars, so he knows everything that's coming towards him. So it's going to be very difficult for random variable, even though he has more units, even though he
Ooh,
has a little bit more going on, to actually do anything to Flying Duck, because Flying Duck has pretty much perfect information. And all
yeah.
the units are still being built and on their way to the front line, while for Flying Duck, his units are there.
Random variable really losing a lot of his grunts there too. Just kind of unfavorable trades from Flying Duck. Kind of looking a
Yeah.
little dicey even for random variable on this side of the map here.
All units do show up though to stabilize it, but again, with the commander there, he can't really contest this push. So D-gun misses, but the warning is sent.
The warning shot definitely well understood, as random variable realizes he kind of does just not have the ability to contest this commander, and Flying Duck is really just not slowing down, continuing his
Yeah,
march
and
across the map.
he's catching up in metal per second. Metal produced though still in random variable's favor, and we do see leaks all through the top side. Random variable leaking into the mexes. But these grunts are posturing. We'll see if they actually take the fight. I don't think either player is going to be willing to
Yeah.
commit here. And thugs are actually already being switched into now
I
by
do
random
kind of like
variable.
that. Really, if there's one thing you need to start pressuring this commander, a few thugs here can do quite a lot. They can be very dangerous for this commander to just mindlessly walk forward.
Yeah. We do have units leaking into both players' backline. Definitely Flying Duck might actually draw first blood on this expansion here. I think he snuck through and there's no units on the way yet. Whilst Random Variable has done this thug switch, is moving to the front line with cons and that, but the thugs are not there
Ooh,
yet.
that has a decent amount of LLTs as well, and I mean these thugs really need to start building up a number before they can even try to commit to that. Oh,
Yeah.
even
Fortunately for Random Variable, Flying Duck is both clustered up, giving him a bad angle, and a lot of his army is
ooh.
to the north.
That's a decent little catch here for random variable. Actually killing quite a lot of these grunts for very few losses of his own, as well as the Rex being on his
Yeah.
side of the map. But I don't know if he can go further as more reinforcements do show up.
No, it doesn't look like it. The thugs are being picked away by the LLTs, but we have Twin Guards going up to start breaking the LLTs, and a bit of a stalemate about to begin here. So
Yeah,
to the north, this is the final grunt for Random Variable going down.
quite a lot of units from Flying Duck rallied to the north. I have to imagine random variable really needs to respect that, as he does not seem to have many units heading north to reinforce this position. Maybe
Yeah,
could
he's
get
kind
caught with
of
his
drawn a
pants
bit of a
down.
line. Ooh, and he does
Ooh.
look like his pants are down at the moment as these grunts are just getting eaten in return.
Yeah, very unfavorable trade for random variable.
And also, if we look on the minimap, we see bombers are now out for flying duck, looking to keep the pressure on. Sending them out, I'm guessing to go... No, he's just hiding them in the lake. Both players actually switching into bombers, if we look in the base here.
Interesting.
But the
Yeah,
Duck's bombing run is going to be faster.
and
And
Duck has like
pressure is mounting on the map.
pretty substantial army lead. I'm really if Duck hits the go button in the north, I think random variable maybe just dies. And speaking of just dying, his whole army gets caught in the south with a
And the
Resbot.
Resbot is
Oh
eating
man,
the Rex. So this is just compounding into more and more problems. The bombers are on the way, and to the north we see a big breakthrough coming through. So
oh, it's looking really bad for random variable now, as
yeah,
a substantial amount of his economy is about to die.
Yeah, those bombers are going to be nasty. There are no fighters out.
Well, so far, blind bombers not the most effective, although vision has now been attained. Maybe the second pass should be able to get much more value. Does spawn
The
random
bombers
variables
are
bombers.
going back in, though, but they're kind of far away. I wonder if we see, is this a commitment to try and take out Flying Duck's commander?
Oh, he is going for the commander. Interesting. I don't know if this is enough bombers to do that. I mean, he's going to weaken Flying Duck.
A lot of AA. If he could put any ground units, this would be dangerous. But the fighters are arriving. Flying Duck is weaving and dodging, but
yeah,
I don't think he's got enough. The fighters have arrived.
Yeah, Flying Duck pretty safe. Feeling pretty safe just to uncloak and start making an AA. Not even really worried.
Game over. Units commit to the front line. LLT shut it down, but too much damage done by Duck, and he takes a convincing game one there.
Yeah, a little bit better build, I think. A little bit more, understood of what to do. I liked random variables opening actually, but
yeah,
Flying Duck just seemed to be much quicker with a lot of what they were doing.
he seemed to find that aggression and make it count, which unfortunately random variable got the leak through into the top side, but just didn't really achieve anything. And then every play after that is just Commander locking down the front line, bombers hitting first, and
Ooh, Emre.
GG's, game's over.
Oh god, maybe you can find it. My search bar refuses to show me Emre.
Yeah, I'm in. There's 16 minutes
there it
in.
is. I found it. Yeah. Because I see that one's still going, and I gotta go check this out. Also on Cold Place. Okay. Have you caught a lot of Emre's 1v1s? I know you said you saw him in Fight Night recently. How's he, the bar god been doing with his conquering of 1v1?
He's definitely a dangerous player, but he's also very Emre.
Whatever does that mean?
He's very aggressive in how he plays, and I would say of the good players, he's the most willing to just sit on one lab and have one con out and just run grunts at you until either you die or he wins.
Okay, he's the unit basher dent into them kind of player. I kind of get that, Emre does seem like he'd be pretty good at that. Although this looking like he's definitely on the back foot here against Maratus. Oh god, hells you.
Don't look at the eco numbers.
Yeah.
And
and then
that's
Maratus.
when the real truth comes. Yeah.
Yep.
Man, map-wise this looks great for Maratus, and he's dead.
Yeah, and then you just look up at the spectator HUD, and it's like, oh.
Best of one.
They are best of ones. Yeah, they are.
Why are they going into game 2?
Why are they going into game 2?
That's a good question.
BO1?
That's what I'm gonna say.
Look, should again, this change happened like, what was it? An hour ago? Maybe they don't even know.
Are we complaining about watching more games? That's the real question. Ooh, Sash and Evodsum just started, from what I can tell. 2 minutes in.
Let's see.
If I could find Sash. What's his name again? Never lost lane.
Look, I told them that's best of one. There's riots happening. It is unfortunate. I mean, because it did change roughly an hour ago, roughly, which can be a little awkward.
Yeah.
But
You have a 3-minute 38-second game here with Sash, so that's about the freshest you're gonna get, I think.
okay, hold on. Yeah, I'll join you. I was trying to help out Emre.
And make sure they're not
Yeah.
going too deep down the rabbit hole.
Yeah. Because I mean, I get Emre said he checked last night, and it's like, yeah, well, last night it was best of 3, and it has changed a little. A little.
Today is not last night, and that's where they get you.
Yeah. It's awkward, Like, what can you do? Okay, so Eternal Consequences, pretty early game. Honestly, I kind of thought these guys had already done their set, so I'm glad that we actually get to catch like almost a full game here.
No, I think they were, a little bit late, a little bit slower. Like many bar players, time is a construct.
Yeah, and you know what? The game starts when you choose, not when anybody else complains or anything like that. Ooh, actually, good pickoff here.
Yeah, honestly, Vodson looking like he has a bit of a dangerous situation going for Sash, killing his scouts that went out and having a bunch of grunts running straight at his base. Sash probably fine, double con expanding to the back, but I'd be a little bit scared.
Yeah,
three blitz, not a lot of units.
Not a lot, and we've seen this matchup, a few times in recent memory, and it really has not gone well for the grunt player. And this is maybe one of the better situations I think we've seen. And even then, it's still, it's a little dicey.
Sash is doing a lot of annoying things. His rovers are behind Evodsum's base, denying the expansion, taking out a mechs. But you can see how if 2 or 3 of these blitz die, this grunt ball is suddenly very, very dangerous.
Yeah,
and Evodsum is splitting up.
I like this.
For a way through.
Sash bringing back the 2 almost dead blitzes. I'm assuming to repair, but
might eat them.
Yeah, maybe I was actually thinking maybe that would be a little bit quicker, but he is kind of M-stalling. He probably actually could afford to do that. Yeah, he's gonna eat him.
Look at that. I'm in their minds.
He ate one and repaired the other.
Repaired the other.
Interesting.
He's listening. He just wanted us both to be right.
I think because he was M-stalling, right? So he's M-stalling, eats one. He's not M-stalling, repairs the other. I guess I could see that, but
true efficiency.
Yes, Sash is just kind of expanding behind this. So far, he's got a decent little economic lead. I don't know.
He's getting shut down a little bit, but he's jumping on the units here, killing a few things. Evodsum is running into an OLT. Sash now has the numbers, right? His army value is nearly double Evodsum as the 700 metal gets made into blitz, and if Evodsum loses any group of grunts here, and he's losing 2 of the 3, it's a problem for him. He's going to get a run in. But
everything is just kind of turning into a disaster here for Vodson, as he just kind of cannot find any value, and frankly just losing quite a bit of units on Sash's side of the map.
Yeah, army value went from Sash has a 50% lead, but that's not really more units, to Sash has a 200% lead and now outnumbers the bots.
Yeah, that's definitely not the situation you want to be in. A weaker unit, less units is just, I mean, it's kind of a disaster. There's really not really anything else to call it. It's just kind of a disaster. There's no way he gets this con. It's just, come on, there's no
if he gets this con,
there's just no way. It was close. I'll grant him. It was close. I like the idea, but that would have been...
You miss every shot you don't take.
Exactly.
Right? So he went for it. Maybe the blunder happens and he looks like another genius showing up.
I do not know how Vodson stops this amount of blitzes. How many is this? 14 blitzes is an obscene amount of blitzes.
Wants about 28 grunts, but I'm seeing about 8.
Yeah, he's got 8 grunts versus 14 blitzes. I mean, it's already kind of disastrous. Kant as well.
Anti-vehicle switch behind it. I mean, I get the idea of the vehicle switch. You want pounders out, but Sash is not gonna let you get away with this.
Yeah, I think it's a little too late as the grunts just get caught. They die. Oh, we're going for a con as well first.
Vehicle con. That's the confidence.
Very
That's what-
adventurous. Not certain.
Founders switch occurs.
Oh no.
Sash. Is Sash going to force him to degun his own lab? I mean, it's not even worth it at this point.
Yeah, I think we're gonna see. Yeah, we're gonna. And Watson calls it. I mean, really, it's just unfortunate. Really needed to get some value with those grunts, but couldn't quite find it.
Yeah, it looked good for him, but Sash just pulled back, gave no weaknesses, and then crushed him.
Yeah, really. Just I think it was just Sash being able to expand behind it and really not lose anything. Just kind of hard to deal with here.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like maybe there's one more set going? If we can find it.
I'm gonna say I'll follow you, but if we can find it gives me...
Yeah, I'm trying. I'm trying. I don't actually see either of these players, the GLaDOS versus Chronopolis. I actually don't see them. I don't know.
Doesn't show them in lobby either.
Okay, so it's not me. I don't feel so bad now. Oh, wait, no, it looks like they just completed, it looks like, so we'll go check out the bracket.
I think it just finished.
Yeah, and we can see, this is round one, we can see, I'm assuming once the information gets input here, I'm just going to keep spamming refresh until it happens, we will actually get to round two, and maybe we'll see some good matchups there. I'm curious. This does seem like there's gonna be kind of a quick little qualifiers here with less players and a little bit higher average OS.
Yeah.
I'd be kind of curious here to hear Barcast's. I know I think he's busy today, but it'd be kind of interesting to hear his opinion on why that choice happened. Like why did they choose to do a minimum OS for the first time? Be interesting. Oh.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's to speed after the qualifier, right?
Yeah, and I guess, we saw, what was it, Alpha Cup, right? Had, actually record-breaking amount of signups, and maybe Alpha Cup's probably what they're thinking is maybe more the better, newer player intro, whereas the Pro League is...
the open tournament.
Yeah, exactly.
Effectively.
And then, the Pro League is a little bit more for... pros, I guess? Or what?
Yeah.
I don't know.
The Pro League might be for the pro players.
Well,
whatever that means in Beyond All Reason, to be fair. The pro clan suddenly strutting in here. But...
Alright, well, I'm just gonna keep refreshing this. It looks like neither one of these players, neither Sash nor Vonsum has updated their scores, so we're just kind of waiting.
They're typing to each other. That's what matters. We could encourage them to report.
Yeah, I'm doing that right now. This is crazy. Look, there we go. I've talked to I typed a test sentence.
Round two is out.
There we go. Hell yeah.
You fixed this.
Hell yeah.
All you, buddy.
That's what I'm talking about. All right, let's swap back over the racket real quick.
Sash versus Yun, pretty good.
Want to do Sash versus Yun?
GLaDOS.
Okay.
Yeah, that's an interesting one. You have Emre Raider.
That's also a good one.
Or we could look at some other games like IE Nemo is apparently a new addition to the high-level player board.
All right. Wait, sorry. Who? I was typing too.
IE Nemo.
Oh, IE Nemo.
A new player is very good.
I'll be totally honest. I'll be the first to admit I'm not usually up on the 1v1 scene. Okay, never really been a 1v1 winner, but I get my fix in tournaments.
The birds whisper around me, and I listen to what they say about players.
Well, let's see if we can get. I kind of agree. I kind of want to watch Sash and Yun, as both of these guys have been, pretty active, pretty good 1v1ers.
Yeah, both into the higher levels of the BPL before.
Yeah, exactly. Be fun to see them actually play if we can find Yun. But you guys know how this goes. We know how this goes. Lobby sim bar goes hand in hand.
Give them a few minutes.
Yeah.
You know, Yun might have left his PC.
True.
He doesn't even know it's updated yet.
Look, they're very tuckered out after that one best of one. They just played. That was probably like what?
Look, if you played that 1v1, you too would be tired.
I don't look. I have more stamina, I think, than a 15-minute game. like most, none of these games have been long. Okay, I get it. There was like a long game. I get it. But, you know, those can be mentally draining. But a 1v1 that lasts like 10 minutes, I'm not calling that a mentally draining game. And now, everybody, you can feel free to call me out for being a 1v1 noob. I accept that. All right, I accept it and embrace that. But
1v1 show match versus Sashkor and man. How's the autopilot win?
what do you? I mean, it'll be quick. I can confidently say it will be quick.
Probably wouldn't be tired at the end of the
Probably
night.
not. Yeah, I don't think that would be very mentally draining, as I think it'd be incredibly quick. But well. One day we'll find Yun. Where's this guy at? Is he even online? Can we just search Yun? Is that, Nope. Apparently not.
I love they're just sitting in different lobbies.
Oh, he's here. There we go.
Us learning the complaining off.
Yep. Yep. Just, ban all maps. Alright, thank you, Yun. Appreciate that. That's good. That's good stuff. That's
Gets us going quickly.
So because this is best of one, for those of you that don't know, basically the players are going to go through. Let me actually get to the map pool real quick, and I can actually show you. The players are going to go through and one by one pick the maps, or sorry, one by one ban the maps until they're left with one map left. So, you know, Yun coming in here and saying ban all maps, not the most helpful thing, I don't think, personally, but...
Look, he got the right spirit. He wants us to get through the pick and ban quickly so they can play the game.
I like that. I do like that. That is good stuff. Yun, thank you for that. Oh, he's banning the cold place. Kind of sad. I do kind of like that map. I want to see...
we just watched it,
That's
right?
true. That's true. I want to see a Death Valley game. A Red Rock. I feel like would be cool.
Look, both surviving still. Now Death's gone.
There's Death Valley, okay. So Charlie's... Nope, Charlie's dead.
Gone.
Tabula could be played, which is
Tabula.
be interesting. Red Rock and... Oh, so Candace is gone.
Tabula and Red Rock still alive.
Either one.
The hoops are there.
Yeah, literally either one. What do we got? It's Yun's ban. He's banning Red Rock. So we're going to see wet Tabula.
Tabula. Yeah, that's you wanted this earlier.
After that auto bloater game, I'm very interested to see how this plays out.
Should be quick. That would be my takeaway from
It
this.
could be. It could. I mean, that game specifically, I kind of feel was almost just a build order diff, kind of, between auto and bloater, but also not. I don't know. It was a very interesting game. I remember there was differences between the water spawn and the land spawn. I think was it I think Ragnar was there and giving like old bar wisdom of like the yesteryears and how no, the water spawn is actually correct. And it's like, okay, well, apparently people used to play this, man. But let's get in there.
How does this map work with water? Is there any ground passage, or is it entirely naval? I assume it's entirely naval.
I believe it is entirely naval blocked. Yeah, so you ended up with weird situations, right? Of like commanders going for little walks to make you know, beachhead labs.
Someone's getting fetched from this lobby.
Trying to find his opponent. I respect that. That's good stuff. Trying to get his game going. That's good. Oh, we're getting into this best of one between Sashkorn and Yun.
You go see mirrored spawns.
This is where Otto spawned in that last set, and I did really like Otto's whole direction in that game. I did like his build.
Yeah.
Well,
Yun going for something slightly different, though.
ooh, wow, this spawn's kind of interesting. I feel like if you spawned there and he changed it, okay, well.
Well, that interesting just went away.
Because you're very close to the ground, right? You could have turned around and just made a lab very quickly. Which actually, I wonder, can Sash do that here, like from above the cliff?
Yeah, I think he should be
Oh,
able to, no?
interesting too. Okay. You know what? That's so far I do kind of like this map. I like where this could go.
The possibilities are numerous.
I imagine we're gonna see. We kind of have to see a sea lab for both players. I feel like you can't not contest this water as if you get kicked out of the water, getting back in is just impossible. Uh,
Yeah.
and you know both players actually going for an arm lab. No cortex in sight. Hells, what do you think about this?
I mean, it's definitely interesting. The C meta has gotten very unclear to me recently as to what the correct line of play is. Sash going for the greedier build, or I guess you could say with 2 maxes, so he's going to have a better curve out of this. But I don't know, honestly. I feel like Arm, once again, the Dolphin sits in the same position as the Blitz. It's a bit of an ascendant unit for doing damage early. And then Ills are an interesting line of play. And we see Yun actually sending his comm back, leaving no build power on his lab, which you don't really need with C units, correct?
Yeah, the lab is very
But
efficient, right? Like you really don't need. It has a lot of build power. The units don't really take that much to build. They're just like as you can see, Yun is about to metal stall actually, just with no BP on his lab. So this
yeah.
quick comm walk could actually be quite interesting.
And we see Sash heading straight to the middle, but also sending his comm
Hmm.
over.
Yeah, going
So
in
we're going to see a
different
very
direction. Yeah, a little more aggressive, right? Like they're both going to the
yeah.
same like side of the map, right? Like they're like Sash isn't expanding backwards, but Yun is. It's gonna be interesting.
I mean, if this works out for Sash, it's going to be really good. But we actually have a Dolphin possibly sneaking into his back line. He does see it with the radar. This should
Yeah.
take it. This should be warning that something suspicious is happening. But I think Sash might have just microed his Dolphin into losing that fight.
Look, and neither player
But
wants to take that chance. The
yeah, too
mechs
much of a risk.
getting built on top of each other. Eyes. That is the 4-max, actually, so it is very important.
Honestly, really smart by Sash, right? He gets the max, it runs for him. Yun doesn't get to get this extra production.
Yeah, I don't know about taking this trade with the wounded dolphin. Actually, a little dicey. Ooh, actually,
Yeah. Micro going well, but I mean, the double damage, Dolphins
yeah.
split up so much DPS here, and this could be devastating for Yun. The game might just be pretty much over, in all honesty.
Yeah, this is pretty bad. Losing the con, losing multiple dolphins. I can't. I mean, he's not going to lose any of his mexes, but just the fact
Oh
Sash has the
no, and
4-max.
Sash gets the Dolphin and self-dees it and kills both of Yun's.
Oh, that's just tragic.
Ah,
That's actually
that's a
tragic.
disaster.
I I don't know. This is pretty bad for Yun. And actually, in Sash, the way he's walking, I think really understanding the value of this map. I now see why he was walking forward, as he's gonna get both 4-maxes, which
Yeah.
is kind of massive. That's a lot of metal on the map that Yun does not have access to.
Well, I think that what makes it worse, right, is that Yun has the investment of a mech on that 4 metal spot, but Sash was there first, so
Yeah.
he's mechs as priority. So all of the stuff he was doing here, con death, mechs not running for him, is just even more that he doesn't have.
Yeah, it's definitely brutal. And then losing the fight on top of it, he's just down units. And as you know, as it happens in C, if you fall behind in units like this, well,
He
you
might
just
just
kind of die,
honestly be
right?
kicked out. Yeah, he might be kicked out of the water at this moment in time, and
Oh man, it is just getting worse and worse. Kind of looks like
yeah,
he was
that
shooting
army value up to 200%. There's a Grim Reaper out, but I think that's more
Hmm.
accurate for what's about to happen to this base.
You're gonna try and reclaim the lab, but there is no chance of that.
Dolphins have so much damage.
Yeah. Maybe he gets the lucky pixel, or he reclaims the lab as it dies, but no, okay, I
We'll
see.
keep our eyes glued.
No, okay.
Nope.
I
Does
mean,
get to eat it though.
yeah, he's gonna get at least some of the metal back. Unfortunately, you know, with these couple raiding dolphins, there's not really anything to raid, as you know, C-Max
Yeah.
is pretty safe.
Yeah, Mex is underwatered, cannot be shot by guns. We do see a air lab coming out of Yun. He's going to have to look for some cheeky play, whether that's a Banshee snipe or something. But he
Oh,
doesn't know that Sash is on this side of the map.
I mean, this is just
This
crazy.
could be a comical end, unfortunately, coming here. we'll see what happens. Sash is going to see this, almost certainly.
What do you even do here? I mean, I'll be honest. Like, look where he's landing. Like, what can you even do from that position?
Sash just needs to walk his comm. Is Sash seeing this? Sash sees it. Oh, Sash thinks it's a comm trade.
I mean,
He's
but
running.
Sash just wins that, I think, right? Like, surely. I guess he didn't have an LT. Maybe
The
not.
thing is, he doesn't know if there's Banshees coming or not, right?
Yeah,
There
I
could
guess
be
it's probably
Banshees
safe
on
to
the
run.
way. I mean,
Ooh, this.
going to cross over, but the Dolphins won't really hit the transport in the air, so he's going to land.
And do what though? Like, you know what I mean? Like, what is he? I guess he can make
Throw the
a.
torpedo launcher up here. That's the play.
Okay. He's enraged. Oh my god, it's just slightly out of range. How sad that is, as Yun cannot quite reach. He's gonna kill some of Sash's E, but...
You think Sash built that knowing that distance?
I mean, I'll be honest, I think that was very luck. Maybe, maybe Sash did. It could be. Sash is the kind of guy to math that out, but... Oh, another Banshee on the way.
I'm not sure about going for this. But at the same time, it's not like... You can't really stop it. Oh, wait, no, there's a sub. Oh, no, I'm very much not sure about this.
Yeah.
So I am even more uncertain
Oh, no. Oh,
Wait,
my god.
oh.
They don't miss that badly. Unfortunate series of events just transpired, but we kind of saw, Tabula is going to be kind of important to win that water. I think kind of an important map to not get kicked out of sea.
Honestly, though, I feel like for both players, showing your build here, especially for Sash, because his build looks so good. I don't know if I'd want to show my build on this map.
The thing, I don't even know if it's that intense of a build, you know what I mean? Like, that looked very similar to what Otto did. Yeah. I think a little more refined than what Otto did, as I don't remember actually Otto walking in that path, but I do like it. I do think it makes sense. I think maybe Otto did walk that path, actually. I think that does look like the same build in my brain, but again, it's been some time.
I have a game here that's 1 minute and 16 seconds in.
Ooh, Red Rock too. I like that.
Indeed.
Oh, we got a Victoria versus...
No good versus Victoria, yeah. I'm not sure why they started so, close to the time.
We appreciate that. Honestly, for us, we appreciate that. You guys starting a little slow, lets us actually jump in there after another one ends. Oh, was there anything he could do with that? I mean, just the base being in the water, you can't land. I mean, maybe.
I mean, it would have been funny if he built like a torpedo launcher, right? And just started denying the entire area around it, and then he went to take the mexes. I think there's like some ideas he could try there. But committing the comm into the water was certain death.
And there was really, and it was whatever happened, it was going to be a miracle, to actually come back from losing all of that, losing your base, losing every trade in the water. It was going to be a miracle. Well, both players armed vehicle. God, I have not seen this map in many moons. Horrors of OS1 coming back to haunt me. My God. Terrible. Love to see it.
I played it actually recently in the small teams lobby, and I just closed my eyes and let my team do their stuff.
Yeah.
Hoped.
Yeah. Hope.
1v1.
Yeah, maybe don't 1v1. Maybe it could be interesting. There's a lot of mexes, but they're kind of low value. Interesting terrain.
Yeah, I'm not sure how you even expand. This might just be a Rover Wars map. We are kind of seeing that, right?
Oh God. Oh God, hell's yep for a bit. Apparently, I'm just why is my
I know what's wrong with you.
Well, my game sound stopped working for some reason, which is always fun. We love that.
No one listens to game sound.
I listen to game sound. Why did it stop working?
But don't worry, they're both building more scouts. They're both making cons to take the map.
Let's do this.
And now we see our first blitzes being built.
That one worked. Okay. I don't know. I fixed it. I'm sorry. I don't know.
It's working now.
Was it not working? It was working earlier. Why did it break? Okay. I'm not going to crash out over this. It's fine. We got there.
But if there's not technical difficulties, are we really streaming?
That's true. That's true. It's always the qualifiers too, when everything just slowly burns down, and then we refine it a little bit later on. But
Big army advantage here for Victoria, but you see a slight eco advantage for It's No Good. Lots of rovers out on the map, but unfortunately I would say for Victoria, her rovers are not in the correct position. She could have been doing a lot more damage, but to the north we have a large blob arriving, but well, there's a blitz out, and the units are there to defend. There's not really anything in that area.
Yeah, I'm not really seeing like a any value happening from this hefty little rover investment. Pretty easy, I feel like, to lock down these paths with just a few blitzes. I'll have to see, because it does look like Victoria with the com expand versus just double con expanding south, making it convert already. That's always what you want to see. Somewhere there's some macro god screaming at his computer, "What are you doing?" But
Victoria is winning most of these early rover duels, and there are a lot of rovers now fully changing their direction, going to the south. But we have It's No Good in her base as well. A little bit close. We'll see. Rover's not grouped up, but she has enough to start denying these mexes, but turns around, not going in.
yeah, I didn't think, not realizing exactly how many more units she had.
Yeah, missing a big window here. Self-D Mex takes out the rover, but not seeing the opportunity to deal some significant damage to It's No Good. And It's No Good sits with a small eco lead still. So Victoria really needs to find something.
Yeah,
We'll pick off a blitz. That's a nice little catch.
It looks like maybe the rovers in the south are considering being aggressive, but really need to group up a little bit before they engage on this.
Going in. For some reason, It's No Good's rovers have dipped out a little bit.
Ooh, this is a mess.
It's gonna be interesting to see. The fight should go her. Okay, no, that's a lot of rovers down for It's No Good. Rovers are through into the back line.
Oh, I want him to
see
pump
the
it.
bomb in the base. The bomb is there. This
You-
is potentially very good. Is the and Blitz is busting down the front door as well. This is actually really bad for It's No Good. It's no good for him at the moment, and that bomb is calling those
Please,
names.
please, Victoria, please just commit. I just want to see it explode. Everybody just wants to see a nice explosion. That's all we need.
Just a small one. There is a Blitz in Victoria's base though as well. Being chased down.
Ooh.
Not going down quite yet.
3 mexes.
Oh, barely takes it out.
3 mexes going down is kind of brutal.
Back in. Going down. Blitzers are catching the cons to the south. I think both one of the cons is dead, but the other con could follow. Depends on target by Wolver. Not killing the turret is probably an error.
Ooh, it does get the
but
con
the
at
con goes
least.
down.
Well, all things considered, kind of a little bit of a bloodbath here that I think actually Victoria came out ahead.
Yeah, I think definitely very favorable. With the denial of the expansion now to the south, I think with the comms still going down, taking more mexes, this is going to move heavily into Victoria's favor. And we're not really seeing the return damage. Some mexes should have gone down there, but they're still alive, and Victoria is just sending in more units. It's No Good, does catch them, denies them, but doesn't really kill anything.
Wow, actually, I'm surprised none of the blitzes died there. It kind of looked like they were just going to be driving into their death, but actually all of them get out. They're a little bruised, a little bit of scars to show what they've been through, but... Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh, leaving... weird. Leaving his base without any BP and then having like a half-built lab here is maybe a little indecision here from It's No Good. Not really committed on any sort of play.
Yeah, I think at the moment Victoria can kind of, as long as she chooses a singular line to go down, she should be really ahead in this game. We see army value in her favor, metal per second, metal produced. And It's No Good's in a tough position as she sneaks past the wall of Blitz.
Just barely out of vision. Blitzes unfortunately once again forgot their glasses, unable to actually see this little raid sneak in. And if we zoom out and look at the map, I mean, really, it is very Victoria favored at this point of the game.
Yes, and I mean, just all the numbers. Army value is more than double at this moment. The blitzers are going back in. That's another mex that's going to die. It's No Good sees it, but
The Wag
See,
Rezer is here. We'll
but
be able to
another-
start testing this.
Another run into the north, and there's nothing in front of these unless she runs into the commander, and those are nanos that could be going down. If the nanos go down,
Oh. Okay, there was a
Okay.
moment there. we were gonna see.
calm down, everyone.
Oh my God, we were gonna see something really funny happen, but unfortunately, we don't get our funny moment. But that's okay. You know what? A nice little attempt there from It's No Good, maybe to try and defend his base. Victoria looks like pretty content.
Gone for that.
Yeah, I think so too. It looks like Victoria's pretty content to just back off and just mac her out of this.
Why risk it, right? Why risk it? You can probably tell at this moment in time you're doing very well this game. Let's not throw away an army advantage.
Okay, so an air lab coming out from Victoria. I think a pretty good transition point. She's got a decent amount of the map, healthy economy. It's probably time to break it out.
Something to break the stalemate at the moment needs to happen, and I mean the stalemate is a great stalemate since she's a full expansion up.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of almost like It's No Good as just being fully contained here. Ooh, Rezer gets caught. Kind of unfortunate.
Lots. Fights all over the front line though. Multiple units are going to die for Victoria. Army value is sinking down, so good defensive effort here by It's No Good. I don't see the air lab doing anything yet.
Lab is yeah, but not really any decisions from Victoria yet.
Could go for a Banshee snipe on the comm, but more realistically, this is for bombers.
It's the safer
Maybe
play.
it's just to get transports right, to get onto the high ground.
Oh yeah, maybe that's true. I guess there are like as we can see, there are mexes that are only accessible from air. But oh yeah, and it looks like I do see a transport queued up on the mini map.
Not really sensing blood with that play, and this feels like a bold bombers go end your opponent, fatality him.
Oh, kind of sneaks in here,
through.
Victoria.
And the resbots all getting caught.
Oh,
Every
that's
resbot dies.
brutal.
Is this the cons going down again? One of them, not yet. Mex is denied. 3 cons out here, by the way.
Yeah, I don't think Victoria's going to be able to catch them unless, It's No Good falls asleep at the wheel, but it is honestly good on It's No Good to actually catch the whole army and kill it, but losing a lot of Rezers for that is kind of brutal.
Yeah. See, that was a transport play to take the high ground, but really feels like a missed opportunity here to just emphatically take this game.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's going to be hard, I think, for Victoria to actually lose with a 40% medal lead, but
That's true.
Even losing as much as she is, she still has a pretty substantial army lead as well, but things can happen, and this blitz run by actually not really anything here to stop this.
A lot of units moving down, but...
Wait.
Oh, and... stalls out, counterattacks going forward on multiple sides, cons going down. And the blitz run by is
unlucky.
going to get intercepted. Oh, but wall, micro... I mean, honestly, yeah, no, that's rough. Multiple cons also getting caught on It's No Good side. On the hill and on the low ground.
Yeah.
Low ground still alive, the hill very dead.
It looks like It's No Good is going to get a bit of return damage here. Might actually catch out this con, although Victoria is sprinting for the corner. Might actually survive, I think. This con should be able to get away. Interesting.
Living life on the edge. Lots of mines here. If Victoria just blind walks into this, could be really bad.
Oh, I mean, there's not mines yet, right? Those are just the blueprints.
Oh, right, no, those are just,
Yeah. But I see the idea.
Detected, though. Sending a warning, all the tanks turn around.
Yeah, it definitely looks like Victoria does not feel content to actually try and commit on that. So let's look at people. How are we looking in the bases? All right, we have it looks like an airline out. Fighters being made.
Makes sense. Again, like, my brain is screaming to me that this is supposed to be a bomb angle, right? But we have scouts going out to see what's going on.
Yeah, and Victoria does own the 2 high grounds, right? On It's No Good side of the map. Whether or not she can continue to own those, we'll have to see. But I mean, right now it is giving her a pretty hefty economic advantage.
Yeah, 100% advantage in metal per second is pretty big, some might say. Oh, are we going to commit it now that the mines are finished?
Oh my god. No, they're gonna stop right here. This is such a tease. Oh, yes. Oh, come on. Oh. What are you doing, Victoria? Oh my god.
Oh.
Honestly?
I mean, you know, you have enough.
Yeah, kind of just powered through it. Kind of powered. Light mines, you know, not quite giving that satisfying pop that you get from like a medium mine, but still not bad.
Acceptable casualties, I would say.
Khan getting caught out here in the north. It's no good trying to swing back. Actually starting to take out some of these little expansions of Victoria.
We have medium tanks coming out now. Switch up. We'll try to break the stalemate with these. But air engagements happening all over the fight. All over the fight, all over the place.
All over something, as you know, it does look like Victoria, with a good scout on the air lab, will have plenty of fighters to contest these Banshees.
Feels like it's no good. Com is just so far forward, though. I would be very scared if I was him, but confidence is the only way back into this game, right? You have to kind of just push it.
Yeah, but this
Victoria
is
about to commit into a forest of LLPs here.
Oh. Well, I would say, you know, Victoria should just crush this, but it stops right in front of them. Oh, even turning around, I'm actually very surprised. This is a pretty hefty army here. I feel like it just walks over those LLTs, but...
Probably just commit forward and go through, but... This commander just... It feels like this needs to be sniped. I'm not sure what it is. This commander should not be allowed to be this far forward with this much army value lead. Yeah,
it's a little dangerous, I think, being this far forward. It looks like Victoria might commit in the north now. I feel like Victoria just being very safe, you know? Taking this lead and not doing anything crazy that'll throw it away and just being safe. Oh. No, not like this. Not like this. Oh, he actually got saved by Victoria.
That would have been funny.
That would have been very sad, but it would have been very funny. Unfortunately, we're not going to get our comedy this time, guys. Unfortunately. Although it does look like Victoria realizes the comm is there, and maybe he's going to try and...
Victoria runs minefield layer again. It looks like she's through to the south door. I don't think the minefield layer was rebuilt, and this expansion fully denied again. There is an attack going straight at Victoria's main base, but to the north we see a breakthrough, we have an attack in the middle, and it feels like it's no good.
This looking like an all-in. It's no good realizing it's really not good and was deciding, you know.
Yeah. It's not good.
We're going all in. We need to get value.
Honestly, this is dangerous. I don't think Victoria has enough stuff here to stop this.
Oh, wait, yeah. Hold on. Victoria doesn't even have energy either. Victoria, full metal bar, no energy, no ability to degun. This is actually incredibly dangerous. I think
she needs to run back.
I think Victoria's dead.
No, she's gone.
Commander destroyed.
That's insane. I actually, what a turnaround from it's no good. Maybe it is very good, as he does manage to find the commander and kills Victoria in what looked like a one game for Victoria.
50% metal advantage loss is one of those, you're gonna look at this game and just be like,
you're gonna be fuming.
I should have done something different.
You're gonna be fuming for a while. That is very painful. It happens. You gotta break one, especially like in something like this in a tournament where you really are just gonna be thinking about it. It happens. You just gotta brush it off, you know, and just move on. But my God, does it not feel good at the time?
It's no good if you lose like that, right?
It really is just no good. Why can I never find any of these I'm looking. Hold on, let me see. I'm gonna find these lobbies.
Might be an IYC lobby going, so let's go and move on.
Yeah, I'm trying to find IYC. Hold on.
Don't even see IYC. Ah, there it is.
Oh yeah, I found it.
I found it.
I literally just had to mess with all the filters. We got there. They're in there for 26 minutes.
They're in the hills.
That's crazy.
Trolleys are out and about.
I hope somebody builds a flagship, you know? I heard the tales of the Charlie in the Hill flagship pawn flagships, but maybe can actually happen in this game. Well, let's swap over. I'm like paranoid, frantically checking bar audio now that it's broken once. Oh, an air open actually from IYC from the high ground. That's an interesting one.
Very Poochie-esque play.
Yeah, I mean, look at the metrics though. Like this should. How did this go 24 minutes? Hello? Like so much disadvantage almost from that, but.
You know, your 50% opening disadvantage.
I mean, a nice little counterattack there to actually prune back a lot of Muratis's.
I'm pretty sure I'm looking at a 700% army value difference. I think Muratis just needs to click forward.
How is yeah? That by the way, I'm at 15 minutes. The game goes another is currently going for another 10. So yeah, I'm also in the position of like, how is this possible?
He ran into a lot of beamers and lost his army, but he also killed half of the map.
I'm shocked. I don't even understand. I'm actually just shocked. I mean, that army value advantage, I guess, disappeared with the tier 2 swap from IYC, unfortunately.
You know, honestly, that kind of equalized, in many ways, the game, except for the 2/3 of the map. We have a nuke being built.
We do have a nuke being built. Man, I hope we catch up before that actually gets fired, because, man, I want to see that. But
we should.
I guess it's really just the tier 2 advantage here is actually pretty substantial. We don't even get to see it. Oh my! How did IYC win? What is that possible? Oh my god! That's crazy. I don't even understand what just happened. I actually don't even understand what just happened. I don't even understand. All right.
It's very rare that, you know, we just saw one game that was potentially
look,
I might consider a bit of a throw.
Yeah,
and then we saw, in high speed, an even bigger one.
It kind of is the bigger. I don't even understand how that's possible. So far behind.
I've never seen 700% army value not just kill the guy.
I don't know. You know what? I'm just my confusion. At least the Victoria one I understand. All right, that happens. It sucks. This was just a straight. You're just economically massively behind, and I guess you just fall asleep at the wheel. Like what? I don't know. You know what? Things happen. We're going into round 3 maybe once these guys report their score.
I would say that it's one of those things where if you don't seize your opportunity in the game, you're gonna lose it. And that's kind of just 2 games in a row where both players had opportunities, but then they played too conservatively. Like, did you need to take the high ground? Could you have just made bombers and murdered all of these wings?
Yeah, probably a little.
The bigger return?
A little bit of mistakes from both sides happening here.
Did you need to make 30 fighters and go fly over his base, or could you have just right-clicked through his base?
Yeah. Many, these are ones you look back on later, and actually probably good replays to learn from, right? There's mistakes that happen, and it's good, like, you can look at it and you could see the mistakes, and you could learn from them and go, wow, I'm never doing that again. Then you're gonna do it again like 20 more times, but that's okay. That's totally fine. You just learn from it.
It's probably the one you learn the most from,
yeah.
Right? Is that sort of error where you have all the power. That's your choices.
Yep.
You just need to make the right choices to win the game.
Alright, so we can see round 3 here. Is there any set hells you're thinking? We've seen Flying Duck, we've seen Sash, we've seen Yun, we've seen a lot now. Is there any set here you're thinking you'd be interested in seeing?
Fed or Chronopolyze.
Ooh, that'd be fun. You know what? I'm with you. Yeah.
That's the only one that I've not really seen yet.
I do. Yeah. Actually, I do, and I do see Vetter in a lobby with somebody. I'm assuming. Hold on, let me go look. Was he playing against this guy last time? It was. It was Vetter versus Indomitus, which Indomitus actually won. Okay, game up. I don't know who this is. Is this a rename or is this a newer player? Like, I don't know.
I'm honestly not sure.
Yeah. But now we get the fun job of round 3, waiting for players to get in there. As you know, if you guys are just showing up, it is 8 rounds today, best of 1s. So we are actually moving through this at a pretty decent little clip here, as it is currently just round 3 starting. Oh my god, wait, they're actually giving each other's tips? Holy, look at that. Look at these wonderful people.
A discussion of their results.
And, you know, I don't want to prod them yet. You know, we'll give them a moment. Alright, yeah, it's been 2 rounds. Okay, the mental fatigue, it's starting. You know, whatever, it happens. Oh my god. I don't know. I don't know. I'm interested to see where this goes as we go a little deeper in the brackets here. Actually, let me look. We can see. I feel like this is a little easier to see exactly who's winning and who's behind. And you can actually see Flying Duck, Indomitus, Emre, and Sashcorn, or TM Never Lost Lane, are currently leading with a nice little 2-0 across the board.
Yeah.
It's early days, though. Give it time. This is going to change a lot. We'll see some people recover. We'll see some people fall. We'll have to see how it goes. As I furiously try to buy time while we wait for Vetter and was it?
I think he's watching a replay as well.
Oh,
so you've got a lot of time to buy.
Okay, I'm going to go yell at him.
I'm just saying, I look at this lobby and I'm like, I see in-game.
Alright, I'm yelling at him. I'm yelling at him.
Find Chrono.
Yeah, find Chrono.
Find him.
Find him. Wait, he actually left the lobby. He sprinted out of here. Did I scare him away?
Tom Chrono. He doesn't want to be yelled at by anyone, yeah.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna try. Okay, you guys, when it eventually catches up, I did turn Hells up earlier. I'm gonna turn him up a little bit more. No. This is through OBS, I think. No. This is OBS. Because again, never touch any other program that can change your audio settings, boys, because they just deletes it from existence. So.
Yeah, don't worry. My microphone had already changed once today, so this isn't just a lost thing. This isn't just anyone's thing. This is a communal struggle here with technology.
So I turned him up a little bit. Let me know how that works. And we'll work through this together. You and I. You and all you people, and we'll figure this out. Oh, we're actually in a lobby with
the banning.
Chronopolis.
Gone.
All right. Let's see. Yeah, I'm not. You know, I don't know how much Canis is gonna get played. I feel like as that map.
I like the map.
I do too.
But I think it's overplayed, right? It's just it's in everything. So it's a good map.
For the longest time, I think was the most played 1v1 map, like the most played.
Much like DSD, the turns table, and eventually people will also get sick of straights and glitters, you know. Might happen.
Now that's just a radical thing to say, and we both know that is not true. Like we both know that is not true. Okay, so Charlie Band, Eternal Band, Red Resort. Oh my lord, Red Desert.
There we go.
Band. All right, let me see. Let me actually swap over here.
Death Valley, Crystal, Cold Place.
Okay, so what is left? Tabula?
Yeah. We get it. I think it's Tabula only.
I do like that. My god, these people. My god.
Argent?
Nah, yeah.
Tabula?
It has to be Tabula. Yeah, it's Argent. You'd think it's not that many maps. It has to be. I don't want to think about it. It has to be Tabula.
Yeah,
sure.
I don't know. Let me go look quickly. How many maps is it again?
There's 8 maps, right? And they've banned 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's it. Wait, what? Those 9 maps. I can count. Holy, I can count. Oh my god. So yeah, they banned all the maps. It has to be Tabula. Surely. I do see like a couple times now. There's been like a few people that are, you know, asking like, okay, where's Otto? Where's Bloatier? And where are these sweaty nerds at that they're expecting to see? Let me actually swap over here actually to show this. They auto-qualify. So basically the way BPL works is the top 8 from the previous season auto-qualify to the next season. So the qualifiers are just they're just people signing up, and all the people you expect to see should be here in the main event. But
We all know auto qualified. Who else
Yep.
went through?
I blame Volshock for this, and those of you that may not know him because he's abandoned us, okay? I blame him. All right. Why do we not? I'm sorry, Volshock. I'm sorry. I don't blame you. I blame myself. We don't actually have the list. This setup, but we're actually getting in game. Looks like between Vedder and Chronopolize. Wow, I almost forgot. I literally just looked at them for names and almost forgot. This is good.
That's we're locked in. That's what it's all about.
Exactly. All right, boys. Once again, let me know how Discord sound. Let me know how Hell's sounds. Okay, if Hell's is too quiet still, I can turn him up a bit more. Just let me know.
As long as I'm not DCing, really, it's all fine.
Yeah.
At the end of the day.
Yeah. And once again, never reinstall your OS and lose all your audio settings. Let me just, never do it. Yeah, this is kind of what I was wondering, if somebody would do this and they'd spawn on this max. But I guess you don't have the metal to. Wait. He's.
What if you open bombers?
What are you bombing? I guess you can bomb.
The titles.
You bomb titles, but don't you still just get kicked out of sea anyway? like, can you transition quick enough?
I don't know. You're the air player, buddy, not me.
I don't think you can. I don't know. I mean, it's not that big of a water. Oh, interesting. So Vedder is actually spawning land. And Chronopolize is going for wins instead of titles. I guess that's why he's spawning here. Well, this is a very different build from both players. I'm kind of curious how this plays out. I know when we were seeing this map played in Alpha Cup, and we were seeing
What is there, lad?
Okay, we were seeing this. Wow, this is a ballsy play. We were seeing or hearing from Ragna, who was actually saying this is a relatively common map that used to get played, and supposedly for the most part, he was of the opinion that the water spawn was the best spawn, just hard stop, best spawn.
Yeah.
Yes, Hells, I'm ignoring your terrible jokes because I'm ignoring my
know,
own
I'm
terrible.
very sad.
I'm ignoring all the terrible jokes. I'm trying very hard. What are we building, Vedder? I don't even care what's happening the rest of the map. Heavy
Banshee.
transport, a Banshee. Oh, cancel it all?
The debate.
Oh, he wants to get a
Run to the
con
con.
first. Okay.
Oh, but I feel like Chronopolize just blind counters him. Skater first.
Well, the skater's going to be very out of position, right? The skater is going forward. It is built.
See,
though.
they're not in the water. You must.
Yeah, you bring it back.
Must guess.
I feel like if you're doing this cheesy build, I feel like the con first is actually like wrong, right? Like I mean, especially like look at the pathing the con's gonna take. It's gonna take the mid 4max and then go for the water 4maxes, where inevitably
yeah,
surely
this
just dies.
seems optimistic is the word I'm going to use.
So he's going for the Banshee into the heavy transport. Okay. Now,
I feel like the bomber's just better than the Banshee. I don't see what the Banshee's giving you here.
Well, this screams to me a comm trade, right? Like, surely, like you go one Banshee, the commander.
You're just looking for the commander and you don't care. But why are an LLT in your base?
I don't know. Look. This is like it's like a mix of like a comm all in, and oh man, actually, Chronopolize is even gonna spot this aircon, giving him a lot of advance warning that something cheesy is happening.
Yeah.
Well, there it is. Vision is made. Ooh, better. Yeah. Okay. Realizing that I wonder if he's gonna change anything up. He realizes he changes up this con's
Goes
pathing.
straight over to the other 4max.
Whoa.
An LLT drop. Okay. Beto is cooking.
Okay, I take it
I
all
don't know
back.
what he's cooking with, but boy is it something. I think the com trade idea is really smart. Like, I think Chronopolize just dies of a Banshee and com drop on him, right? But I also think Chronopolize is about to lose all of his energy to this Banshee.
Oh yeah, the metal, not even a metal stall really, just the BP stall almost on this skater.
Skater's out.
Yeah.
Actually, no. Skater's out.
Oh, the wrecks are
Oh,
actually.
the Rex are wrecking him.
Yeah.
It's not good for him.
Oh. Well, a
but
little bit of
Chronopolis-
mismicro here from Chronopolis actually is going to lose all of his energy. Oh, the last shot.
The final shot. That's not what you want to see. I mean, okay, so he's down to 0 E income.
I mean, it's a heavy transport, but well, he can put this in range of the lab. Not if you do that. He hesitates. Oh, it's a disaster. It's just a disaster. I don't.
Okay, so my question is, which player is ahead and which player is behind?
I mean, very much so better, I think, is... I mean, actually, Chronopolis has a lot of X's, but they're all turning off because he has no energy, so... I mean... I'm gonna go with nobody.
I think
Nobody's ahead. Everybody's behind.
must favor Chronopolis.
Yeah, I think so. He still has his lab, you know, he can replace all this. His commander's just pumping energy. Vetter's starting to take some X's around the map, but, I mean, just with no expansion behind this. Curious where this is going. He's made a lot of BP in his base.
No. Nothing is going to... I mean, can't he just make a lab with these other con and then just try playing pure ground?
Well, he does know where Chronopolis' commander is. Okay, so this is kind of screaming at me, especially as he's queued up multiple maces. I think, okay, now maybe he's trying to go for the calm. We said this earlier, and we were just wrong, so maybe not. I don't know.
I mean, he has the ability, he has more build power, he has more everything. He should be able to push Chronopolis out of here, unless Chronopolis realizes very quickly and drops like 2-3 beamers on a choke point. But I don't know, this is going to be a bit of a messy game now, and both players have their opportunity here. Chronopolis' eco starting to sprint ahead.
And yeah,
But
he should have plenty of time to
energy per
react to
second.
this. Like the two ticks are gonna come out. They're gonna spot the. I feel like maybe the play here is not even to make like maces in return. I feel like this is like a beamer moment. Like right, you just start spamming defense and trying to hold the Formex.
I would say beamers are the answer.
Okay.
Chronopolis knows the beam attack, is dropping it, but I think he needs like 2, maybe 3
One is not
beamers.
enough for sure. The LLT there maybe will help, but he is kind of still e-stalling. Oh, he's trying to make the... making LLT, a beamer, and a concert at the same time. Well, I think making naval units actually kind of e-stalling on this.
Honestly, is this not just time for him to abandon?
Okay. It's dicey.
Still thinking about it. It's scary for both players. Honestly, I look at this and I'm like, an air switch back now by Vettel might be the
Yeah, it could be really funny, right? Bomb all the energy and then commit on him. Oh, Vetter actually going into the water.
A brave choice. I feel like we've seen a commander do this earlier. Just don't...
I know. I do not understand what's happening. It's like the third game in a row of like, what am I looking at? This is crazy. But yeah, Vetter is going to start denying some of these mexes, but I mean, he has to be very careful. A destroyer gets queued up from Chronopolis, who is actually banking quite a bit of metal.
Chronopolis is struggling to spend. Not having a lot of build power. I mean, he's nano not finished.
Vetter is, you know, he's taken a lot of the land mexes, but really, I think most important.
For the water.
Yeah, he's been denied all of the 4.0 mexes except for one, which I think is actually kind of a big deal. As he's pretty solidly behind in metal when Chronopolis' mexes are not turning off.
The thing is, the overall metal per second is now in Vettel's favor because he just has more
true. He
mexes,
just has a lot of
right?
mexes now. Yeah. Adding on.
He's got 7, 8 mexes that should belong to Chronopolis.
I'm thinking more a little 6, 7 mexes, you know, or something like that. That should belong to Chronopolis. Yeah.
How dare you? How dare you ignore my joke and then do that? How dare you? Unbelievable.
Vetter, you know, actually opting to get in the sea here. Gonna make a few subs. I think actually I really like the sub here to deny the mexes, right? To move around, deny the mexes. I don't know how he handles the destroyer
run
though.
Straight into the destroyer though. That's the real question. Does the sub run straight into the destroyer?
I mean, I hope not. I hope he just goes straight north. I mean, he wants to deny the format. Oh my god. And the maces. Oh, this is kind of a disaster. Okay, the destroyer missed, actually.
I don't know if I'm...
Wait, what?
Don't turn.
Twice?
What? 3 times later?
Okay, I think it's losing line of sight, right, or something. I don't know. I don't think I've seen a destroyer miss a sub that many times in a row. That's kind of quite crazy.
Especially not the first one. Where
Yeah.
It just, like, angled past him.
Yeah, definitely an interest. I actually don't know if I've seen it miss like that, or you just drive past them and miss. But a lot of these mechs are gonna get denied now. Chronopolis
Yeah, this is
losing any advantage you might have.
a pretty big problem, and we see Chronopolis trying now to build a bot lab on this side, which is interesting.
Ooh, the cons there
This game
are
is really
spotted.
messy, by the way.
Yeah, this has gotten very messy, but I'm very excited with the direction it's going. As messy is interesting.
That sub is just taking out mexes. It is taking down all the mexes everywhere that have ever been made.
Yeah, I actually think it's a massive deal that this sub somehow survived multiple destroyer shots. I think it's a huge deal. It actually changes the dynamic of this game by quite a large amount.
It honestly probably saves Vettel, but Chronopolis is building a 4th lab.
Okay.
He has this bot lab, he has 2 naval labs,
Oh.
and he has this bot lab.
I do not think we have the metal for this, as actually, yeah, I think represented in this sea fight, as he is just behind in units. The sub is going to go down, but as is one of the destroyers.
Destroyer dies.
I think with good micro, this one should also die.
It should, but he's not really.
Yeah, not
focusing
microing it.
there.
Even then, he might AFK beat it as the 3rd frigate does show up, and I don't think this 2nd destroyer is going to finish, as Chronopolis just does not have the metal. I think Chronopolis is actually kicked out of sea.
Yeah, he's kicked out of sea, he's stalled on metal. And
Ooh.
yeah, no, frigates they're going to show up, but it just doesn't matter really. And he lost the destroyer without killing the last Elisaur. So
Oh,
he's just
man.
gone from the water. He is fighting back on Vedal's land, but Vedal has all of his mexes on his land.
Yeah, that aircon at the start actually paying off massive value, totally uncontested, taking all of the Western mexes. I actually don't know if Vetter... Yeah, Vetter I don't think knows this. Oh, he knows now that this lab is here, and it's going to deny it, but... Oh, Vetter's commander actually in kind of a scary position here. I feel like he really needs to be careful not to walk up into these maces.
Yeah, I mean, I think the maces are going to get traded out pretty effectively here, and overall, Fedor has a lot more maces if he takes his other side in. But yeah, I think Chronopolis has just lost too much, and we see the army value swing, the metal production swing. Everything's dying slowly, and now Banshees to clean up the rest.
What an interesting game. Actually, this looked absolutely disastrous from Vetter at the start. Everything was going wrong, and honestly, really just one aircon surviving, just giving Vetter infinite value. Plus, I think, you know, like, I don't even want to call it fate, but destiny or some crazy thing happened with that destroyer and that sub that actually gave Vetter
Yeah, I don't think I've
insane
ever
damage.
sub dodge 5 depth charges.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Out
Crazy
of
stuff.
6, effectively. And for some reason, Chronopolis is opting to go for 4 different labs.
Yeah.
He just didn't have the metal for it. You just saw his army value plummet, and he couldn't contest anything anymore. So just crazy game, and it does feel like I don't see any way back for Chronopolis now. He is going to have to look for a bit of a Hail Mary.
Now, Chronopolis' Mace army does get cleaned up, kills a lot of these mexes, but now how do you handle the frigate army, the Banshees flying, or I mean
Banshees
just...
are going to go look for mexes on the other land.
Yep,
But
not realizing how much he has. He just has the whole map. He
this is
has the
your
whole
land,
map.
Fedor. Yeah.
Oh, Vetter gonna start, you know, res snowballing this giant field of dead maces. As it looks like, yeah, opting for bombers. I think this is the correct play here. He has to know he's in a massive advantage. Oh, Chronopolis is going for a couple transports. Looks like he wants to do a Centurion drop, but...
I think this he doesn't need bombers. The Banshees, he's got enough Banshees.
Well, he needs to target the AA. Going for the beamer for whatever reason. Maybe...
So the AA just killed a whip.
I'm not sure he knows that nettle's there, as that looks like that nettle is going to actually kill all of these Banshees with the little addition of these 2 AA bots.
Yeah, no, that was not very efficient. I'll be honest.
Oof. Yeah, this is just a messy game. You know what? It's just a messy game.
I think he's trying to hunt Vedor's com, but Vedor's com is safely tucked back away in the base as Mace is in front of it.
Ooh, subs actually do get out here, and Vedor doesn't have a lab, nor does he have any ability to fight these subs that Chronopolize, I think, realizing, yeah, with the frigates getting in there. Nice game. It was entertaining. It was entertaining. That was a very entertaining game. I don't know about, I don't know about nice, but it was entertaining. I enjoyed
it kind of showed the idea, right, of like sacrificing the sea, but you have to get so much return and some way back in.
Yeah, I mean, the LLT drop was very ambitious, and honestly, if he was like, there was a moment where he slightly hesitated. If he didn't hesitate, I think he actually gets away with that LLT drop.
Yeah.
I don't know. Very funny game. Very interesting.
We have a 9-minute game here on Eternal Consequences with Nemo and Evodson.
Okay, I'm gonna join you.
I haven't seen Nemo yet. I think that's the least far along game that I can see.
Yeah, it looks like a lot of these guys getting a little later. You know, some of these games getting into like the, you know, hopefully tier 2 stage. It looks. I'm just looking at the brackets real quick and I'm seeing there's an interesting amount of games getting beat, which we always like to see.
Yeah. Well, we could have also checked out Flying Duck and Emre. That would probably have been very interesting.
I bet you, with our luck, we'd join it and immediately ends, but...
It ends?
Yeah. Now, of course...
very aggressive players going for 16 minutes. Yeah. It's like,
Now, of course, though we didn't join it, it's going to go for 30, and we'll actually just feel nothing but disappointment and shame.
We'll now be able to delay it and join it as it does, actually.
Yeah, exactly. But...
It looks like a pretty Nemo-favored game, yeah.
Yeah, pretty substantial map control.
Is it Nemo or Nemo? I need you to choose this.
I'm going with Nemo. Yep. Like finding him.
Okay.
Like the fish.
We found him in this one.
Yep. That's what I'm going with.
Looks like he's found Evodson's backline, and bad things are happening to him.
Yeah, I mean, really, what do you even do from this position? You have a tenth of the map compared to your opponent owning like 80% of it. How do you even remotely come back from this situation?
Yeah, and your opponent is rapidly peeling away the rest of what remains.
Yeah, you're gonna take these little good trades, I guess. Find some value where you can find it, but...
Up to the north, a growing problem rumbles its way towards your main base.
Yeah, I think this might be the hammer of death knocking on Evodson's door, as I don't think there's any way this could be stopped.
Yeah, no, that's not... That's a lot of seagulls descending on his base, saying, mine, as the winds get picked off.
Yeah, and it looks like Evodson calls it. He knows. He sees it.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go join Emre. We'll go join Emre's lobby just in time to watch it end. Yeah.
And it ended.
Yeah. Did it really?
It's actually just too funny.
I'm glad we didn't join it then. Alright, so we've got one more set going. Looks like GLaDOS and It's No Good. Which we're going to join, and once again, you know, we know how this works, guys. We're going to join and it's immediately going to end. But... at least that the Vedor Chronopolize game, I think it was very entertaining. Oh, there it goes. Very entertaining.
Yeah, I think we won't see a game similar to that.
No, I don't think we will. No, I don't think we will.
It's nice to see a unique set of gameplay, and that was a very unique game. Definitely not the cleanest game you're ever going to see, but very back and forth.
I like that it was... I think that's Tabula. It's not really like, especially wet Tabula. It's not really figured out, and people are being a little adventurous with their builds, and I like that. That's what we're seeing. We're seeing some unique games, and I hope that continues. Although I imagine, you know, as the tournament continues, as we get into like the main event. Oh my God, GLaDOS losing his whole base there basically.
Yeah, I think he got lucky to not lose more these days.
Wow.
It's no good. Looks like he's putting the pressure on. Not
Ooh, the Banshee's
nearly
here.
over.
I do like this attempt at a combined arms sort of build, as he's getting quite a lot of value from these Banshees with his army. Killing a lot of his units.
Kinda got melted there. I do think that this is now just in no good's hands. And he's shown that if you give him the opportunity, he will take the game. So
Yeah.
GLaDOS looking like he's in a bit of a dire situation.
I mean, yeah, it's definitely not looking so good for GLaDOS, and looking quite good for It's No Good, which is definitely a sentence that could be said.
These Banshees are definitely finding a lot of value defensively. And with the counterattack going forth, these Banshees will shut down DG while playing forward. Man, we are just the harbingers of death.
Apparently we join and then just it ends over and over. Admittedly, that did look like that had rapidly spiraled out of GLaDOS's control, as a substantial amount of the map was just destroyed and taken by It's No Good. Who now 2 games in a row that we've watched, it's actually been very good for him. You know?
And Emery took down Flying Duck.
Let's go move over to
the interesting
brackets.
And Sash lost to Indomitus. Who is the... We need to go watch an Indomitus game, buddy.
Oh, that's not the right one. We gotta go to this one. yeah, we missed. We need to see an Emre game, or we need to see an Indomitus game. I'm trying to think who else we haven't seen.
No, we saw an Emre game very briefly.
Oh, that didn't. We saw it in Fast Forward. That didn't count. The same with the IYC, actually, I think, as well.
I think we might see a Emre and Indomitus on this run. They should be matching up, yeah.
That does sound interesting. Oh, we are just waiting for these guys to submit their scores, but you guys can actually see. You know, a lot of interesting. I mean, we saw some interesting games. I think you know, it being best of ones, you know, does feel a little rough sometimes. Emre, oh my God, the 3-0. He is just bar god. He's proven it here.
Look, he's gonna, if he wins BPL, I think it's official. His title cannot be denied at that moment.
Look, there might be a free-for-all tournament one day.
He has some scary men in front of him. Scary players to go through before we can fully confirm his divinity.
If anybody can do it, though, all right, I believe in Emre, all right.
One man can roll his way.
It is Indomitus Emre. Okay, Hells, you know where we're going. You know where we're going.
Yeah, I'm ready. I'm waiting. I'm not sure which lobby they'll be in, but I am following my friends list.
Yep. We gotta see this. This is especially with Sash losing to Indomitus, you know, and you know, frankly, you know, I think he's newer for us, unless he's a rename and we're just being very dumb.
Possible. It would not be past us, to be fair.
It wouldn't actually. Yeah, rename meta and bar, very powerful. Sorry, I'm just looking over, reading chat. Shane's sheep. You know.
I would laugh. No, I don't know. I don't know who it is.
All right. Well, let's see. Where are these guys at? Let's see. Is he in one? Okay, so nope. Indomitus is not in one. We're just waiting for Emre, I guess, and Indomitus to find each other. So I mean, I guess if we go look once again, now that this is actually up to date, it is kind of a bloodbath to find the top 9 here. Why did I think it was the top 8 anyway? It's definitely a bloodbath. As really only 2 people with a perfect record. A lot of people are taking games off of each other. Maybe, you know, the benefit of this BPL having a minimum rating, a little bit more competitive maybe.
Isn't that how this is going to work, buddy? Someone has to have a perfect record at this moment.
Do you think?
I mean, enough rounds.
That's true.
Nah, actually,
But could they? I don't know. You know what? That's a math nerd thing. Some math nerd tell me.
No, I think this is the first round where someone... I mean, no, I guess...
Look, you tell me, bud. I'll put my feet up.
No, I think it's possible that there is no one with a perfect record.
Yeah.
Is it?
I don't know.
No, I think this is the final round.
You sound like a crazy person. You sound like...
No, this is the final one. Someone has to, like, this is the last one, but there can be 2 people.
Is that your final answer?
One.
Is that your final?
Yes.
Are you sure? Okay.
Yes, the next round will be where the Highlander comes in. The next round is the Highlander round. There can only be one.
Okay.
Actually, no, it's this one. Someone's falling in.
Yeah, this is the big one, I think, between Indominus and Emre. This is the big one.
So there's 5 rounds left, right?
Yeah, it's going to 8 rounds, best of ones. We're currently on round 4 once we actually get these guys in a lobby together.
So there's still a lot of room for movement in the stable, right? 5 rounds left. Your qualifying is probably going to be 5 wins, 4 losses. Maybe you can sneak in with 4-5. So still a lot of people who can make it and people who can fall out of it.
Yeah, we got a lot of bar left ahead of us. As you know, it is a bit of a bloodbath right now, which personally I think, you know, I like that. I like a little bit back and forth. You know, people winning and losing against each other, but shockingly liking competition and tournament. I know, but
do you think, Lost? Do you think that anyone will finish with a perfect record?
If anybody could do it, it's the one true god of bar, you know? I think he could. He could do it. Will he do it? Probably not. Could he? Well, I mean, Emre's done crazier
You're
things.
hedging your bets on maybe.
He's done crazier things, you know?
That's true. Pushed 80. He pushed 80.
He did. He did.
All we need to know.
I like how Yun joined the lobby, said nerd, and then immediately left. We like that. You like that? That's good. Good energy he's bringing to this. Where did Indominus go? Where is he at? Oh my god. The music's getting intense.
We're waiting for this man. I don't see him in a lobby at the moment.
I don't either. Oh. I mean, this is the decider match. We need this one. Let me go look. Oh, we found him.
Or did he find us?
Well, a little look, take a few bites. How dare he be eating food right
Yeah.
Imagine.
All of us are suffering out here.
Yeah, exactly.
Definitely not still eating our breakfast at 7 in the afternoon.
Look. You know, I'm over here in West Coast U.S. Okay, I haven't even eaten yet. I figured, you know, this looks like it would be a quick tournament. You know what I mean? Or a quick qualifiers, I mean.
Comparatively quick, yes.
Yeah, we've seen some marathons before, and you know, I think we're lucky this time it's not a marathon. We'll have to see how the players like it at the end of this.
They could do their picks and bans.
It could be.
While he's eating.
What does that? I require a translation of what Emre has just said. What does that mean?
Do you watch is it NFL?
No.
Are you into American sports? No.
Okay.
Emre
made American sports reference? Is that
Yeah, I was going to make an American sports reference of belts to ass, but apparently not going to hit with my audience here. So I'll just go with I think he gave the. Okay, that sounded bad.
Yeah, we gotta be real careful with this one. Gotta be real careful with this one.
He took Sash out the back and said, "Your time is over, kid."
Oh, I guess. Interesting. Okay. I'm actually scared.
Oh, that still didn't sound great.
Yeah, I was very scared to ask.
I
was scared to ask you for this translation. I'm glad you secured that fear, as it really did not. Oh my god, he made it worse. All right. They're getting to their bands.
He just gave head pats to Sash.
Exactly, he was giving head pats. Yes. And we both know, wonderful bar player. No degeneracy here. Okay, we can go look at the little maps again as we kind of get through our maps, picks, and bans. So Argent was banned. Charlie was banned. Ready Rock? Now I'm just reading Emre, and I'd say it's Red Rock, by the way. Thank you, Emre. Was banned. Tabula was banned. Eternal Consequences banned, Cold Place was banned, and Death Valley was banned. Which leaves us what? Canis?
I think so. Is there another one? There's another band. Something's missing. Canis and something.
Joey, Crystallized Plains?
Yeah. I
No,
think that
Crystallized
would
Plains
be
is
it.
banned. So it is. Wait, is it?
Canis and Argenta. That's
No,
the
it is
two
8.
left.
No, it is 8. Argent was the first one banned. So it is Canis. Canis is the last one.
That's that one.
We're
Oops.
losing our minds. This is good. This
Yeah.
is good.
So we're practicing, you know.
Yep.
We too are practicing for the official main tournament here.
Yeah. Look at it. We're getting all the technical bugs out of the way. We're trying to figure some things out. Hopefully, we can sneak in a little, UI for the picks and bans for the official. We'll have to see if that happens. I promise you nothing. But looks like they're getting in game.
This is the final perfect scores in the tournament. We will see who will be the final one, the last one standing.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting. This is a very important decider match between Indomitus and Emre on really the bog standard 1v1 map. So I'll have to see how this ends up going. Sorry, I'm just once again looking over at Sheep. Old man yelling at the clouds about how 1v1 has been ruined now because good players exist. Which is... Alright, old man. Alright.
To be fair, he wants to have your mukbang stream, yeah. The only eating stream
No. Ooh, that sounds horrible. No, we're not doing that.
When are we getting the LDM baking stream? That's
Can
what the
you
people
imagine?
demand.
I can't. I enjoy banking because it's peaceful. All right. These guys would absolutely ruin that whole experience.
Just having chummers sitting there.
Oh my god.
Commentating on our star at last.
Actually horrible. Absolutely terrible. Alright, so Emre getting in there with like both players core. Emre opting for a vehicle lab. Both going for like traditionally the little safer spawn. A little hard to be attacked from this position. You got some cliffs protecting you, you got a choke point. It's a little safer.
In many ways, it almost feels like an anti-Emre play from both players. Like, I don't know, when I see Emre, I feel like he's so dangerous when he does these really aggressive lines of play.
Yeah.
And he catches people with it, but I guess if people know that's what you like to do, and they take this defensive position, why not do the same thing yourself and just play a different game to what they're expecting?
And yeah, I mean this is like, traditionally it's a little safer, but it's also maybe just a little easier of a spawn. You have a very simple like expansion path. You can kind of just focus on maybe your full aggression. Well, pretty safe macro behind it.
Yeah, I think it makes sense. And to be fair, though, it also should be noted that, like, as we've said, Canis is just one of those maps that is played a lot. And so, people know what people do on this map, probably.
And I guess as the first Rascals to go across the map, we'll have to see, which of these players can win these little micro wars, can actually get some advantages here. Oh, I'm right, spotting it.
Both see each other, but Indomitus opts for the two scouts together. Emre splits these scouts up, so one is going to go get information. I'm assuming both players opt into double con.
Yeah, we're gonna have to go look. I do see two cons from Indomitus on the mini map. Really, it's gonna come down to can they actually defend this? Oh, 3 cons. Wow, from Indomitus. That is a little. I mean, it's greedy, but I mean, you're in a relatively safe spot.
Yeah, he sneaks one in here, but Emre, there's his third con. So Emre faster to have 2 cons out, slower to have the third. Oh, actually, no, if we look at this, we see the con is walking already.
Oh, interesting. Also not going for like a little more traditional walking forward and securing the choke point mechs with an LLT there to just cover that entire front like Emre, is actually doing.
Yeah. Actually, pretty safe play by Emre overall, I'd say. Very conservative so far.
Yeah, it feels almost
not really anything in the game.
Weird, right? Like you think Emre, you're not thinking like just a normal chill build, but this is very much so a normal chill Emre build. A very on
to
Emre.
Be fair, give it some time. We will see if that stays the case.
Oh, good defense here from Indomitus. Actually going to stop that leak from happening. And Emre is just expanding behind this 4 cons out, expanding. I guess versus a commander expand, I guess, but Which actually I do kind of like. On this map from this position, I do kind of like the comm expand, as you really just have a very simple, very quick and easy comm expand to a lot of 3-mex clusters.
Yeah, but we see Indomitus opting for triple con bolt power, whilst Emre just gets to keep his common base, right?
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see which theory of bolt power pays off more. At the moment, small advantage to Indomitus.
Ooh, Emre.
But Emre is sneaking in, should be shut down by this Incisor though.
Yeah, Incisor will clean this up. Actually, I'm right now losing quite a few of his scouts for almost no value. And I would say almost no value for absolutely no value. A lot of these scouts have died, and Incisors are coming out now. And I think the time of these rascals is kind of running out.
Yeah, he's got a lot if he sneaks past. Emre well known for being really good at finding space and exploiting it. And so far, Indomitable putting up a bit of a brick wall defense here. But at the same time, Emre, I would say, is slightly ahead in his expansion.
Yeah, he has a lot of cons on the map. If we zoom out and look, we can see Emre actually with the 4-con expand is you know, he's definitely looking like he's in a pretty solid position. Indomitus, you know, keeping up with the comm expand. Emre now moving his commander out.
Yeah, Emre. The big thing is army value is not in his favor. There's a lot of incisors out for Indomitus, but Indomitus is pinned back by these rascals. He has effectively 7 incisors to counter them. There's only 11 rascals. That's two incisors worth of metal of rascals here.
And I think there's a moment here when when Indomitus, like he right now he's relying very heavily on this commander expand into the 3-mex clusters. Once those 3-mex clusters run out, he really doesn't have a lot of cons on the map, actually actively expanding.
And Emre is bringing his incisors out now, locking down his own side of the map, and one mistake, Emre's gonna look for that gap.
Ooh,
He's looking.
I mean, it's well defended so far, for sure. But,
but the window might be opening. We'll see if he finds it. One incisor in front, LT firing away, not really going to get too much.
A lot of just incisors kind of just dying for almost nothing. Not incisors, rascals dying for almost nothing.
But at the same time, I think this is fine for Emre, right? He's keeping everything pinned back.
Ooh, cheeky, I like it.
Yeah, Indomitus can't actually achieve anything. Indomitus has a 20% army value lead, but his whole army is sitting in his own base, chasing these rascals.
Yeah, I think the danger here is once these incisors group up, and I mean even then Emre is very rapidly catching up in units.
Yeah, and we see economically though, and this is not something you say often, Emre is pulling ahead, and that is a problem, and he is starting to find the constantly poking, constantly prodding. Mex gets caught, Mex goes down, and he's busy taking out some of these incisors. But this incisor run by might get into the con and kill it, should get the con and kill it.
Yeah, maybe if Indomitus actually micros this, the hill here actually being kind of brutal. Oh, he's actually fight moving back into Emre's incisors.
This is a good little catch, right?
Yeah.
Emre split up, and now Emre loses all of his army advantage here. Emre got a bit greedy, and now he just turns around, the army misplaced. Nice little play by Indomitus.
He is leaving these wrecks on Emre's side of the map and not really getting any real economic damage as they actually pass directly past Emre's army. Maybe you can find some now.
Give it a few seconds. Should see some X's going down here.
Oh yeah, actually gonna get on top of the 3 cluster, and even then actually getting kind of a good angle on Emre's incisors, but yeah, I think wisely gonna target the Mexes, get some real economic damage.
Yeah, Emre will clean this up though, and again, as you say though, this is a lot of wrecks on each side of the map.
Yeah, decent amount of metal now on Emre's side of the map, with a con right there to actually rebuild these Mexes and reclaim the oh my god, an LLT wall doom.
This is expensive. Yeah, that's a lot of LTs, but we see why he built it, right? Just 4 incisors vaporized, ingress shut down. Airlab coming out by Indomitus, going to look for a bombing switch here. Probably will catch Emre with this, I think.
Yeah, Emre's still, you know, pretty just on incisor brain. You know, he's just making incisors and kind of just playing a little defensively, not really being aggressive at all. Feels very un-Emre-like, I'll be honest. Maybe that changes now, as he does have a decent little army value advantage. And yeah, you called it.
It's not
Bombers
what we expect, right? It's not what we expect from Emre, but I think that's the sign of a good player. If you can shift your style, if you can do multiple things, maybe this is the new path. He knows that Indomitus is the one who's going to be swinging for the fences, trying to take his head off.
And yeah, you
Why
know,
not just roll with the punches?
Emre has lost a little bit, and realistically, I think his expansion was just so much better that I'm not sure really what he lost matters as much as, you know, as much as it could have. Especially with all that metal left on the ground. Emre not actually seeing the expanded con, does not know he can swing down and catch that, but will actually kind of...
We'll figure it out. Self-D trying to come out, not going to go off though. Shuri's coming out. Everyone's favorite unit. Emre about to see the bombers show on the mini-map.
Yeah, we're going to have to go check out these bombers, as it does look like Emre is going to lose this army.
Emre is swinging down now to take out that con expand, but... Let's see, Whistler's in queue, double vehicle lab. Sorry, listening to me for some reason. AA Bolt.
And no scout actually. Yeah, so he doesn't
not going
actually...
to find that much, and 2 of the bombers go down. He will be able to take out some of this with.
I think he's gonna chunk this. Yeah, decent amount of wind die. I mean, I guess Emre, he does have his E-store, so he is kind of...
Does the bomber go down?
Oh, wait.
Yeah, the bomber won't get more. Okay.
Not terrible.
Pretty big hit into Emre's energy. That's nice.
More
Emre
bombers?
has caught out.
Like an absolutely crippled Emre's energy economy. Emre, I think, gonna be hard
Emre
stalling.
needs to be careful, yeah. But these sure he's going in a bit too deep. All going to get gunned down, and the incisors will mostly be unparalyzed. Now he can do the retreating push, and Emre just says Moya, if my eyes are not deceiving me. This is a great fight by Indomitus, and now he has to retreat up the hill. Emre with a great concave.
Yeah, I don't see this going well for Indomitus. Actually, Emre as well, not even bothering to push back up the hill, just gonna take his win and secure his side of the map.
Yeah, Emre desperately needs to get this energy up. We see very quickly getting those solars down. You can see energy floating a lot, but army value-wise, he's still ahead currently. Indomitus does have a bit of a window here to do something.
Emre is securing all this metal, but I mean, Emre just doesn't have the energy to spend it. It doesn't matter as much if he has all this metal, if he really cannot spend it, and he is very far behind.
To be fair, though, to Emre, like, getting that metal is letting him just pump out more solars to fix this energy situation.
It's important.
So even it's good to get this, and it denies everything from Indomitus. We're
gonna be here a bit.
That's a lot of twin gods, by the way.
Oh wow,
that is gonna take a lifetime to kill all these 3 incisors. He needs like 5 to 10.
Yeah, and we've been catching the con here actually. Ooh.
Oh no, it streaks away.
27 HP. Well, Emre does have an air lab of his own now, but still very much so suffering on the energy front, as he just kind of cannot make... He can't spend his metal. Indomitus, the opposite problem, actually. He's starting to add on some converters.
I think this is just favoring Emre at the moment. Like, it feels like it's more secure for him.
Yeah,
getting all
the reclaim, I think, kind of important. The brutes are going to start showing up as well as the pounders, and I think this is a
great engage.
Change.
Yeah, but Pounder is
Pounder shot the dirt. Kind of getting left out to dry. I think.
Not getting great hits there. Another Pounder shows up. Emre smells timing here. He's looking for it, and honestly, I kind of agree with him. This is a straight run at the base. But will he switch down, try to catch this force that's stuck out here? Doesn't go for blood, but honestly, this is the safer play. But this Pounder is doing some work.
Yeah,
Emre's getting the reclaim again, right?
It was good.
Big thing. Emre's getting the reclaim.
Yeah, I feel like actually the Indomitus making more brutes here than Pounders, I feel like is actually kind of a mistake. It's right outside your base. Actually, swapping now. Pounders definitely the better unit choice into this.
Yeah, sure he's show up. This time not going to quite get focused so easily, but so many incisors. Emery's committing
Yeah,
here. This
no,
is
you
brave.
can't.
That's a lot of pounders now in front of him. Like 1 pounder, maybe you can ignore. 3?
Yeah,
I
there's
don't know.
no chance I think you can commit into that as the pounders holding the choke is definitely too much, but this avenue totally open for
nice.
Emre.
Emre sees the opportunity, but very nice play a little bit down to the south by Indomitus. He just has a few brutes and a pounder cutting off Emre's reinforcements and is absolutely butchering them. But Emre is through, and this tempo loss, I don't think Indomitus dies yet, though. These tanks hitting his wings might be the crippling blow. Against Emre, this tempo loss, you feel this for the rest of the game. Emre is not going to let up.
And I mean, really, the amount of economy that is dying, winds are going down, mechs clusters are going down, so much is being lost on Indomitus' side of the map. After what looked like a very promising bombing run, and the follow-up just wasn't quite there, just kind of bad trades happening.
Indomitus is caught moving to intercept, but possibly setting himself up. And size is not the best at killing comms. Emre decides not to even go for it to take more damage. Overall, though,
is he?
energy no, I take it back. Emre.
Yeah, okay.
Believed.
Incisors, like you said, not the best unit at killing commanders, and really showing it there as they just could not. There's just no chance of that happening.
Energy per second, though, still in Indomitus' favor. The big thing is this metal produced is favoring Emre pretty heavily, and this is an annoying APM being taken away, but it's not clear. This game isn't over yet.
And all this time,
Indomitus needs to take these mexes, and yeah, no, this...
one LLT has died, and all this time to these lashers. Not the best, I think not the best unit choice there to
Look,
break
those
that
lashers
open.
are getting EXP with every
True.
shot. That damage is increasing. Give them another 2 minutes.
We'll check back in a few on those lashers. Emre now having caught up in energy, actually exceeding Indomitus' energy.
Indomitus pushing forward here seems crazy, and he is about to get pounced on. Emre opts to back out as the pounders were at the back of the position.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's rough.
It's definitely a rough situation. You know, Indomitus actually adding on these air cons should be able to re-expand quickly should he remember they exist. I do like them as an addition for this, but we'll have to see as it does look like this is a hard choke to push, to be fair. I mean, Emre has a massive unit advantage, but pounders in a choke point is really, it's an easy way to throw, I feel like, you know, making that choice.
It's very interesting that the army values are so even, and at the moment a lot of wreckage on the ground for Indomitus to pick up.
I'm really surprised he's actually using these air cons for reclaim instead of re-expanding, as a lot of these mechs are still untaken.
We see Emre, I don't know where the army value is equal, because if we see you on the other entrance, Emre is just smashing through on that side. Lashes not holding the line, and Emre converting down to the south as well.
Ooh, okay, I don't know about
Losing this one pretty badly. The Pounders just absolutely decimating him. But to the north, you know,
well, unfortunately for Emre, there's
no mexes.
There's nothing to kill, right? Like, none of this has been rebuilt. He's realizing, well, this is just kind of a nice scenic drive, as really there just isn't anything to kill. Actually gonna find another little three mex cluster. Yeah, I think, you know, pushing through this choke is just not the way for Emre. There's just no way you push into pounders like this. Yeah.
The other choke is the play at the moment.
It's just
But
kind
Indomitus
of evolving,
not
right?
taking these mexes, right? Like, the problem is he needs to get these mexes back fast, but it's not, I don't really see his death yet. Don't see where he's going to die, but...
Oh, this is definitely not going to feel good, as this is a decent chunk of his energy here, and really just a pretty hefty investment.
Lab, but that's probably just going to set the lab up with death.
Yeah, LLTs are going to try and hold
Took away
valiantly.
a lot of the units, to be fair. Lab is not dead yet.
I think, yeah, for sure it's going to die here, right? Everything should die. It's just another little blood loss. Oh my god, a little bloodbath for this little choke. Is Emre, you know what? He doesn't agree with us. He's decided we're pushing this.
I will break through. There's only 2 pounders left, right? He smells blood. He sees weakness in the lack of pounders. Medium tanks have shown up.
Oh,
He
yeah.
has numbers. And
This is definitely
not looking good for Indomitus.
very Emre favored. As yeah, I think the slow reaction to retaking his mechs has actually really hurt Indomitus here. Maybe there was some signs of life had he retaken it quickly, but just a little too slow. And honestly, Emre is just running away with it. If we go look, we can see, yeah, Emre just he's pulling massively ahead.
Yeah, and we even see Emre trying to take over positions on Indomitus' side, but it is getting shut down. But this running tank fight is going to decide the game. If Indomitus can somehow hold this, get some more pounders in this area, push Emre back, it'll be good for him. But Emre is probably going to secure this reclaim field, and that is not going to be recoverable.
Yeah, this reclaim. I mean, I think Indominus is pretty lucky at this point that Emre does not actually have anything here to reclaim it, as both his cons died. A con turret is actually getting flown forward to try and reclaim this, but that seems very optimistic. Oh yeah, I mean he's gonna get some of it.
Oh, he's eating the tanks.
Okay, well, yeah, that went about as well as I think it was ever going to. I am still a little surprised at the lack of pounders here from Indomitus. Going mainly with this massive brute ball. It is like right outside of his base. Like this could very easily be.
I think the problem is
pounders.
with all the wreckage and
true.
And the hilly terrain, pounders have a bit of an awkward time quite hitting in this area. So a few pounders is very good, but you don't want too many.
Emre getting a couple cons here is actually going to start reclaiming all of this, and I think this is where it's really going to start getting ugly for Indomitus. Tier 2.
Both players going tier 2 as well. Going to be close.
I mean, Indomitus does have, I think, the benefit of a closer tier 2, so maybe he can get a unit down here and actually, like, should he kill this army and get the reclaim? Maybe there's some life here. There's some signs of life, but 16k metal down is a lot to be behind.
Yeah, it's a lot, and army value's down now. Energy's down. It's just a bad time at the moment for Indomitus. It's not completely over, to be fair, but it's not looking good.
We still have some bar left to play, but it is definitely a rough situation, I think, for Indomitus here.
Is that a Tsar?
That is a Tsar. Con first into Tsar. What are we doing, Emre? Oh, we're making tigers. I don't even see a con. I mean, I see a con in Q, but okay, he is gonna make a con at least, but he's going tigers. He wants some tigers up here. He wants them contributing to this fight. That is not really a fight. They're just staring at each other.
The stalemate is in again.
Now, we zoom out and look at the map. We can see, yeah, it's pretty Emre favored. As a pretty substantial amount of the map is just being either denied by Emre or secured by Emre. And if we look at it, is he gonna fly? Okay, so he's making a heavy transfer. He's gonna fly the Tsar forward. I like that a lot. Emre as well. Getting a con turret here is actually gonna start trying to turtle this, but he is getting basically all of the reclaim.
Yeah, this is thousands of metal going Emre's way, and the Tsar obviously going to be strong, obviously going to help out, but at this point, most of that reclaim field is gone.
Yeah. A little too late, I think, here, as actually, yeah, Emre basically fully committing for this reclaim field has gotten basically all of it. Maybe if he kills the whole army, but... Ooh.
The good news is the Tsar is going to do some serious work here, right? If any fight's going to go Indomitus' way, it's this fight with the Tsar.
He really needs to crush this army. Like I feel like that is his only chance of life, and even then, he's still in a terrible position. But the Tsar here is basically all he's gone.
Emre probably just disengage, dips out, and takes a better fight when he gets some banishes and tigers. Yeah.
Just wait for the surround.
Well, his own Tsar.
Yeah. So many options in Emre. He basically, as he's in the driving seat, he just has all the agency in the world to just kind of wait. Let Indomitus make a mistake.
Both players make some Shiva, some stars, lock it down, and we get a Shiva line going. I could see it.
Yeah, maybe it could happen. You know, if we end up going that late, you know, Emre does have the Geo, is actually taking some of these mexes. I think a little quicker actually than Indomitus.
Big saw hits on Emre's army, by the way.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
Every time I look away to look a little bit macro, yeah, actually getting some good connections here. A lot of bruised brutes. Wow, that was actually hard to say, but
the brutes are bruised by the stars shots, but Emre's stars are arriving now. And there's tigers. If Indomitus commits too far forward here, he is going to get
Zard. Yeah, just absolutely Zard. And it kind of looks like he wants to commit. He's in range of the Tsar, and the Tsar connections are going to start. That Tsar is a little isolated, but I think it's totally fine to do as much damage as missing, actually.
Emre's army as well.
Yeah, Emre's Tsar.
Honestly, is Indomitus finding... Yeah, it feels like Indomitus needs to just take this brute ball, let the Tsar go.
Yeah, go for it, go in. Yeah, exactly. And I think he realizes that. Emre actually lost, I think lost that fight pretty hard. Like, he lost a substantial... I mean, admittedly, all this is on Emre's side of the map, so Emre should get the reclaim here, but maybe these brutes can find some real value.
Another Tsar shows up, another Tsar is going to get knocked down. Another Tsar shows up.
I mean, these are good spreads from Indomitus, actually. Good spreads. Actually going to start cleaning up these Tsars, but I mean, really, there's just not enough brutes.
Yeah, Tsars are doing enough.
Yeah, grouping up now.
Impulse, hitting hard. He needs to get some eco damage, yeah, but I think Emre just does.
It's so close. If he just had a little more brutes, he's actually going to get in, and the con turrets are going to be used defensively and actually just start reclaiming all of these brutes. Unfortunately, I think one con turret went down.
And not even getting any of the maxes. It feels like that's probably the one that breaks the caval's back here.
Yeah, too much.
I feel like Indomitus just lost too much there. Emre's going to get too much with the Resbot still out and about. And
Indomitus
up to Emre to end it.
Indomitus did manage to squeak out a fusion in the middle of that, but doesn't definitely I think is slower than Emre on the tier 2 max front. And you know, with that massive, I think, donation.
Those tigers are going to get in though.
Ooh, actually, yeah, a little opening here. Emre not realizing that these tigers were still here. Should be able to deny this Geo, and I don't know if the tigers want to drive into that many beamers, or that many twin guards. They probably can drive past it, but they're gonna feel it, I think.
I think they'll go down. That is a lot of twin guards.
That's a lot of twin guards. Yeah, you
I mean, the good news,
BP.
as you said, for Indomitus is that he does have fusion. So he has energy advantage at the moment. And that's what's going to stall out Emre.
Ooh, and I mean, this is a lot of tigers, but that, I mean, that is a couple Tsars. And Indomitus, you know, with this energy advantage also does have I feel like a slight air advantage, which potentially could be dangerous for Emre should this continue. Banishes are here. But Emre with the counterattack. Gonna deny a Mex cluster from Indomitus. Whether or not he decides to go forward, I guess we'll see.
Feels like Emre just has the tempo at the moment. It's going to be really tough for Indomitus to break this army lock.
Yeah, he's going to need some good damage efficiency, right? Which Banishers are, you know? I feel like they're the right unit choice for that, but
yeah,
it's hard. It's very difficult. He's substantially behind in economy now. And I think that's only going to continue as Emre is really good. His tier 2 max is up much quicker.
Once Emre gets this AGO, I think, is when we're going to really see the game switch. But to be fair, this army is really tough for... Oh, and Emre kind of just letting his own army get picked apart here on the flank. This Tsar Banisher is not easy for Emre to deal with.
Yeah, really needs to find a good surround here, I think, as it is a scary army to fight. It's not that many units, and honestly, Indomitus might be pushing a little too far forward here.
Yeah, I think now that he's the Rascals coming at him, he should just leave.
Yeah, this is the wrong
This is the
unit.
warning sign.
Whoa, this is about to be real messy, actually. This is the wrong unit comp to deal with this.
But I think he should be happy with that, right? He got Emre pushed back, he stalled it out, he denied some mexes. Was it worth losing all of his brutes? Maybe not, but it's a sacrifice he had to make.
Well, if we go look, Emre getting up his anti-nuke. He has his AGO, he has his fusion built. A lot of A-Solars as well, and it looks like we have a second fusion down for Indomitus. And we're just sticking with the Tigers at this point, actually. Just kind of slow.
Junos is interesting.
Interesting.
I wonder what he's going for Junos.
Yeah, multiple Junos is an interesting choice.
Oh, it's probably to clear out the Rascal spam for his Star Banisher.
Oh, I mean, yeah, but do you need 3 Junos? Junos are kind of expensive, you know? I feel like that's a little...
Yeah, that's pricey, is all I'm going to say. 1 or 2 maybe, but what about 3, 4?
Yeah, maybe, you know, we'll just see what he ends up using those for, but it does look like Emre is in some real danger of getting surrounded. The Rascal spam here with the Banishers are on fire at will.
I think Emre is cold blood here. Indomitus and Stars are about to get collapsed on.
The Zars are getting good
Doing
connections,
a lot of damage.
but yeah, it's just not enough.
So many Tigers. That army value is nearly 80-70% here.
Yeah, and the Tigers just doing what Tigers do best, just driving over that army, absorbing the punishment, and keep continuing the push. As long as Emre can secure the medal behind this, I don't see how Indomitus survives this.
Yeah, I don't think there's any chance he holds.
Oh.
Tries to hit the D3 lab out.
Bold, actually. Losing your
I think he's going to die right here.
Losing your whole army, hit the tier 3 button, you know, not sold. I'm not... We'll have to see if he can hold this. I don't. Maybe Emre hesitates. One of those.
Do you have a choice at that moment? You just lost everything that mattered. Oh, and Emre went to the airfight here.
Yeah, kind of a bad fighter trade. They're running all of his fighters away. I think yeah, Indomitus still has enough to win this. I think, but yeah, a little dicey running all of his fighters away. Well, it looks like we are committed. We're committed for the gantry. He's reclaimed his tier 2 lab, but I mean, really, just the map is very quickly devolving.
Yeah, Emre has smashed open the gates, and it feels like Indomitus just does not have the units anymore.
And yeah, I mean, Emre just kind of running forward with the Tsar Grunt just breaking open the front line of Indomitus, killing tier 2 mexes, killing just random twin guard, like massive twin guard walls, and I just don't see any way to stop. Actually going right for the commander. Wonder if this is, maybe Emre knows that the commander's still there from earlier. I don't know if he saw him or not with the scouts.
I don't think so. My guess is Emre was actually thinking this is an AGO.
Yeah.
This would be a great way to take him out, but...
And no vision.
No AGO.
Don't kill those very expensive
Shiva is off.
Yeah, but I don't know if the Shivas here are going to be enough, as really just more and more economy dies here. Indomitus, a lot of these wins he rebuilt in this very forward position, going down once again. Tier 2 Mex is going down. I think the comm might get spotted. Oh no, just barely.
I think there's a radar to spot him, so
yeah,
he's currently safe.
Just out of radar range. That's true. And well, the Shivas are here. The Shivas are gonna try and contest this, but it's gonna be hard.
Yeah, I don't know. That's 150% army value. Now, don't get me wrong. Shivas are great units, especially for cost-efficient trading. But losing 60% of your mexes before they stabilize your front is pretty bad.
It's gonna be real hard. I mean, the Shivas are gonna try, but the comp they're fighting into as well is just really kind of ugly for Shivas, right? They're getting full surrounded on top of the Rascal Grunt and the massive wall of Tigers coming in.
I mean, to be fair, these are some juicy hits these Shivas are landing. Masses of grunts and rascals are
Oh
dying.
my god.
But
What can you do?
There's a lot of tigers.
There's a lot of tigers behind the rascals and grunts, and I do not see any world these Shivas can even begin to contest this massive army value advantage.
The good news is the Shiva has over 20 kills at the moment. You know, and look at this other Shiva just AoEing down all these tigers. But there are 17 tigers
That's a
versus
lot
one
of
Shiva.
tigers. And like they are cost effective. They're trading well into it, but it is just too much Cortex meat on the table, and just for them to chew through. They just cannot defeat this army.
If all of these Shivas had been able to be gathered up, all 8 Shivas, maybe he can start chewing through this. But because everything's coming in piecemeal, I mean, the damage, good.
They are really trading well into this, but it's just too much, as it looks like the Tigers are getting in the base. Going to start breaking the economy.
Has hit. Yeah, the Swarm has arrived into Indomitus' base, and Emre is looking pretty dominating from this place.
And Indomitus calls it. Wow. Honestly, Emre, undefeated so far. Can anybody break him?
Yeah. 4-0. I don't think we have any rounds going. That was a pretty long game, actually.
35 minutes nearly, 34-30. That's definitely we got to tier 3. Admittedly, you know,
that was the last game of the round.
The tier 3 I think was a bit of a Hail Mary, but still, you know what? Well played, both players. Let's see.
Yeah, very interesting. Pretty back and forth.
Swap over to the bracket here.
What I expected, I would say, though. I feel like Emre played a bit of a different style to what people expect from him.
Yeah. I mean, it was just very slow, methodical Emre. Like he just was just playing normally. It was just a normal play. Like I don't know why we're shocked. That was like a very normal Candace build.
Yeah.
Like, it's just you know,
true.
it's just Emre. We were surprised. As you can see, we got Raider defeated Flying Duck, Yun defeated Vetter, Sash Coroner never lost a lane, defeated It's No Good, Muratus defeated Gladys, IYC defeated Nemo, Victoria defeated Ivodsim, I cannot pronounce every time I try. Random Variable defeated Chronopolize, and we're gonna go in once this score gets added, which maybe it has. I'm gonna keep mashing the refresh button. We're gonna go into round 5. How you feeling about that game? How you feeling about the game so far, Hells? How we looking?
It's pretty entertaining so far. We're going to definitely start seeing some interesting challenges now, because I think we'll start seeing the other 3-1s start playing against Emre. So Emre will have a challenge for his Highlander title, yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see if he can do it. I mean, if anybody can, it is Bar Jesus. And, well, Emre versus Sash Korin is next. I mean, we did just see Emre, but
can we say no to that? That's probably maybe the two favorites in this qualifier
is a
hitting
hard
each other.
You know what?
Who else is there? We have Indomitus Raider, Yun Maratus, Duck Vedor. That's not bad.
We can't say no to Sash Korin Emre. We can't say no to that. I mean, this is, I think,
okay,
actually
let's
very
make sure that we don't watch. we have to choose something else for the next round. This round, we will give in to our baser instincts.
That's true. We round 6, round 7, round 8. We'll actually try and we'll catch some of the other guys. But I mean, this is too important. This is Emre's undefeated. I think Sash Korin probably is at least. He's probably the favorite, I think, here for the qualifiers. I think overall, he's got a very long 1v1 history. But we'll have to. We want to see this set, I think. What a question to ask, Emre. What a question. Now, what does Huck mean by this? I mean, what does Slick mean by this? what are these? There's questions being asked in the lobby, but man, there's just no answers being provided. This is a very strange conversation. Where's Sash? Where's this guy at? Let me go find him.
It's going to make us wait.
Yeah. Yeah, always, man, always. Thank you, Hells, for your contribution to this strange conversation. It's a nice one. It's good.
That's a great one, right?
Yep.
There's so many layers to that.
I do see, there's somebody asking who already auto qualified, and look, I'm gonna go find this as I did get sent this by Shadow.
Oh, and so it's there. It's posted.
Yeah. Oh, is it? Oh my God, he's quicker than I am. There you go. So I believe the only one in that is not going to be there is Domino, because Domino did get banned. So I believe that's why there's 9 this time, right? Is because we need a replacement.
Would make sense.
I think. Again, that's just what I'm guessing. It feels like a safe guess, but
They're well informed, yeah.
yep. All right, so we need to look. Where is Sash? That's what I'm saying, Emre. Where is Sash? And yeah, we're gonna have to see once he gets in here. I want to see this. Thank you, Hells. I want to see this set between Emre and Sash. This best of one between Emre and Sash. I think it's gonna be kind of a good one. If we can find it.
Oh no.
Uh,
Oh no. Are you seeing what Verunda just posted?
Oh my God. You know what? Is that better or worse than when Verunda posted the strange Chinese message? I don't know. Could be better.
PM oppression. Sash wedding dress.
It doesn't make any sense. Like that doesn't make any sense. Hey, we got Sash in here. Nice.
Good.
And Sash, no hello, no nothing. Ban Argent. He's locked in.
Yeah, he says not that map.
Alright, let me swap over. I can just show you guys the map so we can kind of quickly follow along here. As Sash has immediately banned Argent, which Emre fallen with a ban on Red Rock. Don't think he enjoys that map. Thank you, Sheep, once again for your contribution. Crystallized Plane getting banned by Sash Corn, and then Emre banning Eternal Consequence. Okay.
We'll see. I don't think we'll see a tabula. That doesn't fit either player, but I could see actually, no, I could see banning it. Okay, now I'm completely off on that.
Banning Tabula. I'm a little disappointed. I feel like that map has been a clown fiesta so far. I kind of want to see more
Clown
of it.
Fiesta versus Emre, though.
Yes.
That's like what you need to ask.
With my feet up watching, I absolutely, yes. I absolutely
I'm just
do.
off. Emre bans Kairos. Like, I just can't guess where these people are going at the moment.
I could see Emre banning Canis because that is one of the most played 1v1 maps, and Sash has a very long 1v1 history. I can kind of see that. So Sash is banning Charlie in the Hills.
Fair. That's a pretty weird map, I would say. It doesn't play standard. Death Valley gone, no tutorial for us.
So what do we have? We've Cold Place?
Yeah, that's Cold Place.
Alright. Going into kind of an important map here, as I guess we can... Let me show you the bracket real quick, and you guys can see the
1 minute break.
1 minute toilet, Emre says. Plenty of time to actually go and look and see the scores here and see. This is kind of an important game for Emre here. He's 4-0. The only undefeated member of the entire qualifiers so far.
Yeah, Sash gunning for him, though. Sash will want to be contesting that first place, I imagine.
Yeah, for sure. And this is going to be a very interesting game, I think. Very, very, very much so deciding if anybody's going to come out of this undefeated.
Yeah, this is probably the most difficult challenger. Now, I'm not saying there's not other players that can win. You have Raider, you have Flying Duck, you have Yun, all very good. Fedor still as well. but I think Sash widely considered one of the top players in Bar.
Yeah, I would agree. I mean, I know there's been like some newer like surprises, right? We've been surprised by Indominus. None of us had seen him before, and he's coming into this 3-1. Like he didn't look too bad against them, right? Like there was obviously mistakes, things happen, but he was looking like a pretty strong competitor. He beat Sash, okay? Like that's unheard of. I mean, it's all surprising for all of us. So we're getting some new blood in there to actually like compete with these people that you kind of would expect to be on top.
And I do think we also should mention like best of ones can be a little bit volatile.
True.
Not the easiest thing to play, especially if you're not used to a person's play style. So it's it'll be interesting to see. Will Emre play a controlled, calm style again? Will we see a more aggressive, go for his throat? What will Sash do? Who knows? I don't know.
This is another map I have to feel like Sash has a lot of experience on. Right? I don't know how much Emre has played it. I have to assume at least a little bit, but this used to be a very popular 1v1 map. I don't know how much, if it is now, but it used to be.
Yeah.
And we'll have to see. Well, I mean, I guess they're getting in, so we're gonna go see it live. Who's gonna come out ahead on this kind of important match between Emre and Sash Gorn?
Emre's going for like what was one of the old starts.
Yeah.
I always thought this was an interesting one. You have less maxes to start with, but your map is easier to take.
Yeah. It's an interesting. I mean, that used to be a big discussion for cold plays, like either spawning on the Geo with the big mix cluster, or spawning on like the 2 mix just with a lot more easy expands, I guess. But I guess we're gonna see it live and see the different methodologies here and how they play out.
I think, though, we'll see... I do feel like, funny enough, with Emre's, this is a bit more of the aggressive positioning.
Oh yeah, you see my mouse freaking out there, Oh, Sash with the arm start. Nice, okay.
Did you see there's a new effect on the Commander teleport? Both players arm, by the way. There's lightning now around the Commander on the teleport.
I actually was not looking. I did not realize that. No, but I do see a arm vehicle lab from Emre.
Not surprising,
Yeah.
I would say. This map does reward bots because of the yills on the side. You can do a lot of very sneaky plays. But there is a lot of flat ground.
There is.
And Rover's
really
good.
Really good unit.
Pretty good unit.
Yeah.
So Sasha's going to be in a bit of a tough spot, I would say, early game. But he will have more potential harass the longer this game goes, but Emre is going to be able to punch through in multiple places. Maybe this is why the start occurs.
Yeah, I'm curious. I think it really is going to come down to, can Emre defend while not having no contests over the hills behind him while getting like actual damage? Because I don't know how easily Sash can defend this. Like, it's really hard to fight into rovers with ticks. I mean, pawns can do it, but good luck catching them. It's just awkward. There's
limited ground, right? Like,
True.
The hills are going to give a very choke pointy way to deal with this. It's going to come down to that early. Like, if Emre finds damage, it's going to be rough for Sash to stabilize. But if Emre doesn't find that damage, then I think this is pretty heavily favoring Sash.
I have to
Sorry,
assume. Yeah, you're also getting confused by pings as we're looking at it like, what are we doing, boys? What are we pinging?
Oh, you know what? My guess is they're pinging where rovers can hide.
Oh my god. Why did I forget this is a thing? Oh, I hate it already. It's just terrible. Okay, well. Emre is, he not being very aggressive here. He has not, I think, he has revealed in the south that he is vehicle. So Sash knows. He knows what's going on. He knows he's in a little bit of a weird position here. Look behind.
Sash is onto these hidden rovers. Sash has discovered them.
Emre even pinging it, rubbing it in, like, yeah, what are you gonna do about it? I mean, pawns should be able to kill this, no? Like, they can AoE the rascal in the water?
Probably,
I would assume,
though we
right?
already see Sash is sending ticks onto that high ground.
Ooh, okay. Emre actually
Probably worth self-D'ing this.
yeah, gonna get him X.
Doesn't matter. I mean, he should have a Resbot out soon.
Well, pawns are gonna try and start defending this. Yeah, I think the pawn. Yeah, okay. The pawns can actually deal with the rover in the water.
Yeah. Not going to have as much control as one he might have liked.
Ooh, okay. Emre, I think it's very important here for Emre in this position of,
To be fair,
vehicle. He needs to keep like Sash a little penned in. Well, he is just mass expanding behind this.
yeah, he has 4 cons expanding. That is a lot of expansion, and the problem is, once Sash stabilizes, there's gonna be a lot of pawns running back at him. I'd be a bit worried about this counter swing.
Yeah, it's especially if he takes some bad trades, he loses some of these rovers that are giving him good vision.
And the ticks are into the expansion. Like, he can't stop these ticks from just running into the high ground. We do have rovers finding an expansion here.
Maybe
See if either player...
Okay, not gonna. Maybe he kills the con here actually.
I think he does.
Oh,
this
wow.
definitely goes down.
And I mean, you know what? Sash did get a con of his own and a mex of his own on the other side.
Probably getting a second mex.
Oh, wow.
Might even be able to get...
Oh, unfortunate.
Ooh, that's awkward.
Unfortunate miss micro. And
But at some point, Sash is going to be able to live in the hills. You will become Rambo up there. And I don't know how Emre deals with that. But for now, Emre's doing a great job.
I'm a little surprised Sash isn't in the hills right now. He's actually, like, a lot of his units are moving around the flat ground, which I guess he needs to contest the blitzes, but he's kind of getting pawns, like, caught and on this flat ground, and I mean, he did find damage, I guess, but...
A little bit. It's not nobody's really hit anything major yet, though. This counterattack to the north looking pretty scary for Emre, trying desperately to get the LTs down. Resbots are finally out, so those losses that Sash took going to go away, and this is going to get through.
Emre doesn't have any units up here. Like, this seems really
like
bad.
4 blitzes, and if that LLT goes down, okay, I think... Oh, also, I just saw Emre's metal situation. It's bad.
Oh, it's bad. Okay, yeah, Emre,
Don't
you
look.
know, I like
Close
the
your
build.
eyes.
I like the plan, but this is, yeah, I was wondering why he had no units up there. Well, he has no BP. Not enough BP. He's just not able to spend his metal.
Yeah, not enough energy, not enough BP, and Sash is just double his energy production effectively.
Yeah.
Army value equal, but if you're playing bots into vehicles and you have army value equal, you're pretty happy.
Yeah, this
These pawns are about to go find their new home behind Emre's base.
E-stalling on a 25 energy map is, I think, illegal. As Emre just, I think with a pretty big macro blunder here, you're gonna rip away any chance he had, I think, of beating Sash on this map, as this already seems unrecoverable.
There's a lot of blitzes up. To be fair, we've already seen blitzes and tanks just run in and absolutely murder a player. But if this con tower goes down...
No radar, no time to respond until the pawns are... Oh! No way, he actually saved that con tower. That's actually very important save there. Not losing that BP is crucial.
But Sash is just going to go hide behind the base. Sash is busy picking off more mexes. To be fair, Emre doesn't really worry about metal at the moment, you know, sitting on nearly 2,000 of it. But there are pawns running in every direction. A con is going to go down. The blitz is just... Or the rover's just left. The LLT not stopping that.
Honestly...
Trying to break through.
Just
but
a
the LLTs are here.
Oh, I mean, the LLTs are going to deny this a little bit. Ooh, getting the cons, actually, is not terrible.
But to the south, we see Emre trying to attack forward as well, and there is just a lot of units there.
And if you look at the mini-map, my god, Emre has been nearly totally pruned back. A second vehicle lab, just desperate to spend his metal, but... I mean...
Oh, you just have to D-gun. I mean, you have to D-gun your own stuff there to stop that.
I think that was a good
D-gun.
correct. Yeah, that was good. I mean, but so many mexes are going down. Emre, with the greedy build, just not able to actually macro well enough behind it and just losing everything.
Sash is not accepting that result, and I don't see any way Emre. Emre has an army value advantage. I don't know where it is.
I don't either.
I don't see it.
He's got
I don't see it on the map.
Around, but I mean, it's just.
I guess to the north, there is a large blitzball sneaking past into the crevices of the side. But we have Banshees coming out. Does Sash not see this? No, Sash sees this. This is all on radar. Sash knows this is coming, and he's got units moving to block it.
That's a lot of bench.
Yep.
Or not a lot of. That's a lot of blitzes. I mean, he has some.
That is.
I don't know. It's like equal numbers to pawns to blitzes, which. Right now.
The thing is, it's rough to run in right if the pawns start retreating, and there are now Banshees out on the field. And I think this blitzball might just get eaten alive by the spawn blob.
Yeah,
Banshees land as this fight starts. And yeah, no, I think Emre is just being picked apart. Economically, he went from having a greedy build to just...
I really liked the build.
Does not exist.
He was solidly ahead, I think, in terms of metal with that build, but he just was not able to macro and defend it. It was just...
It's the problem, right? You build 4 cons to go out and expand, but that means you don't have a con in your base. Your commander's there being like, I can't scale build power, so I need to build another con, but the pressure is mounting as you don't have enough units.
All that metal.
And nice idea out of Emre, but Sash just doesn't let go, goes for the throat, and took his opportunity and won.
I think you just straight up out-macroed him, like just hard out-macroed him. All the unit
cleaner,
difference was just straight up
just
like he just spent his metal. He spent his metal and Emre didn't.
What's interesting is so many of those games, or so much of that game, the army value was pretty equal, right?
True.
But
not really what you're looking for, I feel like a lot of times, right?
In a bot versus vehicle matchup, vehicle really wants to be ahead in army value.
Let's see. What's going?
Which is any game. Could do Nemo. I don't know if you're watching Nemo yet.
We can do that, yeah. Victoria Nemo, I'll follow you. Well, Crystallize playing too. We haven't actually seen Crystallize playing yet. 13 minutes in.
Yeah, most of the games... Ooh, Indomitus Raid is the other option if you want to do that. They're only 6-7 minutes in.
It's their best 6-7 minutes in, you say? Interesting. Yeah, I'm already rejoining this Nemo one. So.
Okay, fair enough. Just putting it out there, you know.
I heard what you put out there.
And 6 minutes 27 seconds, and normally when you get in, it's like 1 minute later.
Yeah, maybe look. We'll see a nice little crystallized plane. Oh my god, Victorio. Just... Wait, is this game about to end? I feel like this game might just end.
Oh yeah, this is looking pretty...
Okay, we saw Victoria earlier in this position, alright, where she was very ahead. Speaking of, that looked a little brutal and lost the big mechs. Still looking pretty Victoria favored. It's
definitely favored, but you know, it's not more favored yet than previous games.
Yeah, that Red Rock game, I think, you know, living on in our memory of is just an unfortunate situation.
We should, much like the player, we too should wipe it from our mind and appreciate the lead that is currently existing here. Nemo looking like he's a bit out of sorts, or Nemo a bit out of sorts, and...
Oh my god, the LLTs.
Victoria doing some good jobs. Self-D'ing units that get into the back line, pressuring more and more places. Centurions being a problem, though. She's not really got a good solution to them yet.
Yeah, I mean, the Brutes, once they start getting in numbers, are going to be a little rough to deal with, but, I mean, this is actually maybe not a bad pick-off, or attempted pick-off from Nemo here. Although, continuing the chase into the retreating sides is maybe a little dicey.
Yeah. Good news for Victoria, a lot of the map secured, right?
Yep.
A lot of the map is secured. If she gets time to set up the Twin Guards in the center, I would say this game is firmly in her favor. We see the air switch. Will we see bombers this time?
I have to assume. I have to assume we don't. There's no high ground to try and secure, and bombers could get pretty.
There are high grounds though. What if you flew up a Wolverine onto the high grounds? You know.
Yeah. I mean, you know, there's things you could do. Or okay, we click a bomber button or a banshee button. Either one, I think, it would be quite effective here.
Both solid options. Neither one would be a mistake. Centurions are getting caught here. Centurions are going down. This medium tank blood is getting a little bit scary.
Yeah, that's pretty
Running
decent.
straight into the teeth of the pawns, though, and that is probably not where you want to be, getting killed away by masses of pawns, but...
Let's go see especially leaving, you know, all that reclaim on the other side of the map. You know, you do have to be a little,
To the north
little
border.
careful.
Pretty big run-in of units. Will get intercepted. Medium tanks pull back too far.
Oh, yeah, Victoria.
Elad, as of yet, idle. Still not secure.
Yeah, Victoria is going to
But
try and
this
jump on
run-in-
this lab.
This should go through. This can't be answered quite yet. Just go drive through.
Oh.
Oh, don't turn around.
A little bit of
Oh,
hesitation
don't
here.
Stand a shot.
I guess Victoria not believing in herself does have the res bots actually securing behind this, so at least, you know, the metal is
That's
going
good,
her
that's
way.
good, yeah. The metal will be secured.
Ooh, that's a Janus. That's a little dice here to push into, unless they can catch it before it shoots. Yeah, I know they got a
Immediately
board shot
dies.
again.
Okay, but this has to commit. You have to just commit. You have forces on both sides. Just drive through and send the other force into the wind. This looks like lethal damage, possibly.
Ooh, back
There's
of,
a beamer there, though. There is a beamer.
back of the
don't
base
know if that's
beamer.
gonna kill.
Rarely seen, actually, quite effective at defending this. Some winds
But
do go down.
This looks like it's too much damage. We have bombers coming out. The medium tanks are going to get cleaned up, unfortunately, but at this moment in time, the damage is just growing for Nemo. I'm sorry, I don't know why I want to say Nemo.
I mean, it could be Nemo. We have literally no idea. I'm just
Yeah.
thinking of the fish, you know? Like, I was just thinking of the movie.
Nemo.
Exactly. But yeah, it's definitely looking solidly Victoria favored, I think. As
Good
you know,
defensive play.
even leaving that amount of metal on the other side of the map, the bombers are going to come in and really clean up, I think, the rest of the energy that Nemo has.
Yeah, you know it's bad though when the bombers don't actually have a great target to bomb.
Yeah, it's not really a lot left.
Too
to
much
bomb.
damage.
That's true.
Yeah. But
giving the BP is important.
BP, yeah, BP is a big hit, and
Oh, got the big
the
mix.
final wins can go down. The mech's going down. GG called. Victoria takes the game.
All right. No little unfortunate missteps happening for Victoria this time. Solid.
Yeah, shaking off the tragedy, should we say?
Yeah, the tragedy.
of
I think it was a
Red
tragedy.
Desert.
It was definitely a tragedy. All right, so if we refresh, let me go look to the bracket real quick.
Perhaps Raider Indomitus? No, that's over. So you have Yun Maritus, which might have just ended.
I think it just ended.
Nemo just ended, so it's either IYC.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah, it's only IYC.
Argent Strata.
Let's see, maybe we just watch IYC's next game, right? I don't think we've actually seen one of these.
Yeah, that's probably true. I don't think we have. I don't think we've seen a full one. Unless there's a good match. No, we should definitely watch. We should definitely watch the, you know, we should try and catch everybody if we can.
Yeah, I think we've done pretty good so far. Yeah, it's only IYC. Maybe GLaDOS. Have we seen GLaDOS in a few games?
I don't think it's full. We saw him in something. I don't think we saw him full game. I can't talk. It's reaching that point. All right, how we looking? Pretty even so far. Pretty stable. Ooh. Sure, he's a good value. Favorite unit.
Good unit. Very good.
Oh, actually, pretty big counterattack from IYC. Gonna kill a lot of mexes there.
Yeah, it takes out a lot, but there's a lot of Banshees. The number is getting disconcerting, honestly.
Oh, and look at this. Oh my god, IYC's column having to fly out of that actually almost gets caught. And I think maybe... Oh my god, okay. Well, I had to zoom in for that even with the catch-up. That was close. This does look very over.
It's no good for IYC at the moment. These Banshees have done too much, and this res ball is just growing stronger and stronger.
He's
Founders
furiously...
are trying their best, right? But he is just being overwhelmed. GG called, and IYC goes down.
Yeah, once again, we loaded in as it ended, as one does,
The Grim Reapers arrived to the lobby.
And oh my god, everybody reported their scores instantly. What is happening?
What would you like to see? Round 6, baby.
Okay, let's go look. Move over to the bracket.
Emre Yun, good game there.
Yeah.
Sash Raider.
We haven't seen Raider, actually. You know what? We haven't seen Raider either.
Actually, yeah. Okay, fine. Let's go watch Sash Raider, you know. I see what you're doing there, buddy.
Well, I mean, look. I am very interested to see some of these. Maybe I just want to watch Sash play. You know, he's looking pretty strong. He's looking pretty good. Let's see. Vetter versus It's No Good. Flying Duck Miratus. IYC and Victoria. Chronopolize and Nemo. And GLaDOS and Evotes and Watson. I one of these days, I'm gonna do it. I promise you.
Why do I not see Sash on my friends list? Did you remove me?
I think, yeah. He's removed all of us. We're hated now.
That's the rename, right?
Yeah, the rename, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, it's gonna take like 2 days before I see him again.
Well, I see Raider in a lobby. Maybe you can get Sash in here.
Sash is in Emre's lobby, so it's probably Raider's lobby to join.
Okay. Well, you guys know the drill at this point. Actually, if I scrolled off that too quick, I can show the score breakdown so far. A lot of 4-1s now. We've got 4 people in 4-1. Pretty even at the top of the little leaderboard here. And just a total bloodbath in the next 5 people trying to qualify. I think just looking at this feels pretty close to what I would expect. You know, looking at a lot of the players. Some people are a little lower than I would have thought. Maybe some I didn't even know. So little surprised upsets maybe. But what are you feeling, Hells?
Yeah.
How's this look?
I think this is very fitting to what we expect. I think the only one that's really surprising me is Duck. Duck is having a bit of a rough tournament here.
Oh yeah, 2-3. Not you know the Duck effect.
He's right on the cut. Yeah, he's right on the cutoff, and he's a really, really good player, especially in 1v1. So dangerous, but something is clearly not firing for him. Or maybe let me go look at his matchups.
I think
the research,
for me as well, right? Like, you know, I mean, obviously, once again, I'm not the biggest 1v1 player. I'm not up on the 1v1 meta, but there's 2 players in the top 9 that I've never seen before. You know, we've got like It's No Good, we've got Indomitus. Both of these players are coming in with a 3-2. Not terrible.
Bit unknown, but doing pretty well. Duck at Emre in round 3, Raider in round 4, and Vedo in round 5.
Oof.
I mean, he's definitely hit some of the best there,
Yep.
but still, I feel like he probably would want to be doing at least 1 score better.
Yeah, especially you know with how
less
strong
time,
he's
though.
looked. Yeah, we've got more rounds. We're only on what, round 6? We've got
3
2
more
more
rounds to go.
Yeah, 3 more rounds. Yeah.
That's rough out here.
Yeah, look, I forgot like 6 is just starting. Yeah, like brain lag
What's
is
the
really
next
kicking
round?
in. Look, surely we'll find Sash. We'll get him in here. We'll get a nice little game. Maybe, hopefully, on Tabula, as I do want to see another flooded Tabula game. I think that was very interesting. What do you think? What has been your highlights so far of the games we've seen, Hells? What are you thinking?
I will say I think I really enjoyed watching the Emre versus Indomitus game. I thought that was good, and then I would say the tabular game of Vedor Chronopolize was the most entertaining one so far.
Very entertaining. Which wasn't it better? Was it the last BPL? Wait, who's he against? He was doing that calm walk every single game. the coin flip, was that better? Was it
I don't remember
versus Mirrored,
anymore,
I think?
I'll be honest.
Was it better
We've
versus...
seen some wild, aggressive plays from multiple players.
I just remember it was a set where I think it was one of them. It was either Vetter or Mirrored. Or just walking at each other on
remember
repeat.
they were just sprinting through the set. It was like the fastest set we'd ever watched.
And it was incredibly
I
entertaining.
don't remember who it was.
Alright, well,
no,
Sash is in
that's
here.
a reminder. That's the one that I would want to actually go rewatch, just to remember it.
I just remember it being very funny. It was a very funny set. Alright, let's swap over to the maps. We can actually, you know, start maybe getting some picks and bans. I just want Tabula. Tabula would be cool. I kind of want to see Charlie in the Hills. I've not actually seen like a full game of it yet today.
I mean, technically you saw the end of a very full game.
We did. We
Very
did.
unsatisfying end.
Yeah, we didn't. We saw it on the catch up, and it was a little disappointing, but okay. Hold. Well, Sash is here, but he's not banning yet. So we just gotta give him time.
Yeah. I think. You know what? I'm going to say we see a nice little Argent Strata.
That has been Sash's first ban, I think, every single time so far that we've seen him. So
Let's have some optimism.
You think? I mean, I'd like to see it. I mean, I thought it was some entertaining games. I watched one earlier between Ubi Vader and Barcast and Argent Strata that was pretty entertaining. But you know, not certain that if it's been his first ban, I'm not certain he likes that map. But
yeah, we'll see. Well, we'll find out. He's typing. He's typing.
I do see
Rest
words.
to go.
Okay.
Okay. Sash is a goat.
He is. He is a goat. It is him.
Such a young goat.
I mean, isn't that how it works in RTSs? All the goats are like.
No, I'm pretty sure the goats are supposed to be old and retired.
Oh, I see.
The goat shouldn't be the best.
Oh, boo.
Cold
Okay.
place, you see, Argenta's not gone.
That's true.
Tabula gone, though.
That is true. As Sash mixing it up a little bit. Maybe Argent Strata was a targeted ban. But, okay, so Crystallize Plains is our next ban. I kind of, you know, I kind of get it, you know. Oh,
Damn you, Raider.
There it goes, man.
Oh.
Wait, Death Valley. Okay, Death Valley
Ooh,
we haven't
Death.
seen.
I'm down for Death.
Yeah.
Death.
I don't know if it'll be a good game, but I'm very down to watch it.
It will be a game.
Okay, so Charlie in the Hills.
Eternal.
Goodbye. And Eternal Consequences are also gone.
Death Valley's got a Topia. What, 1, 2 more?
Cana.
Ooh,
So
it's still alive.
So it's Red Rock and Death Valley right now.
Wow, 2 favorite maps.
I mean, you know, as long as I'm not playing it, that's fine. But I do want to see at least a Death Valley game. I'm very curious. Okay, well, I shouldn't have said
Red Rock it is.
I shouldn't have said it. I threw
Cost
it
the
out there.
curse.
Oh. Well. Alright, going into Sashcorn versus Raider on Red Rock Desert.
I'm expecting to see a lot of Blitz.
Yeah, it seems pretty bot favored, I think. Very flat map.
I wonder if we see actually Cortex and Cortex with Pounder would be very strong on the choke points.
That's true. Very choke pointy map. I think we're not going to see a lot of bots, but I think either of the two tank labs have you know, different advantages. Well, I actually kind of wonder if you go some sort of like degenerate pounder build and just cut off every choke point immediately. I don't know. That
just
good?
Run 2 pounders to every choke point and laugh when your opponent tries to do anything.
Is that even good? I mean, maybe. We'll see. Probably not.
I mean, the problem is there's a decent chance your opponent could just take the rest of the map.
And there's too much. Yeah, there's way too much.
But if they ever make the mistake of actually running into the choke point...
But, Hells, what if you just keep making pounders? You know what I mean?
True.
And then you push out with your slow wall of pounder. You know, I don't know. I think there's something here.
You transported pounders to the enemy
Exactly.
base.
Then you don't have to worry about their movement anymore because now they're fast pounders. Oh my god. Man, we should be 1v1 gods. You know? I think
we are the innovators necessary.
Alright, so Sash is ARM. And so is Raider. And Raider's even going bots. Okay, opting, he's believing in his bot play here. A little surprising, I think.
I guess you have some hills you can hide in and on with the bots, which won't be too bad. Not really anything you can abuse that vehicles can't follow you up on, but small advantages. I assume, yeah, Sash will go vehicles. I think that just makes sense.
Yeah, I feel like that just makes a lot more sense to me, to be honest. I mean, maybe Raider will prove us wrong here, but I'm curious what he does with this bot lab.
And especially with vehicles, like, you can always get a beaver, you can go take your water mexes if necessary, you have access to a few more toys and tools. It's a pretty big map, so your cons moving across it faster isn't bad.
Yeah.
See a lot of pawns though. Raider,
it's a lot of
locking
pawns.
in that pawn button.
Yeah, 3 cons into a billion pawns on repeat, and I'm assuming we're going to see something a little similar here with just the vehicle flavored. Yeah, 2 cons, a bunch of oh, actually going for some really early blitzes, actually. Interesting.
Maybe he knows the style that Raider has and assumes he's going to go for those quick cons and get them out. And actually, yeah, we do see he's even gathering these blitzes. So my assumption is he's looking for this tick to kill the tick before it crosses the map.
He's gonna catch it. I mean, this is kind of an interesting little build from Sash Gordon. I think understanding
blitzes are hidden.
Oh, might even catch the... not. Maybe not going to catch the second, but he is going to keep Raider pinned in his base and not...
Raider's going to see this, though. Sash is on a different run path, so this isn't actually hidden. Oh, wait. Okay, this is big. Does Raider see this? Raider sees this.
Oh, he does. Right at the... Well, okay, it popped up. I don't know if he saw
He didn't see it. Yeah. You might see... You might think it's... that's a lot of Roscoe Wervers. Sash hasn't made a con yet.
No, this is he went. This is a very aggressive build.
I don't think Raiden knows any of this is coming his way, and his first warning is going to be this pawn running in.
Oh, he sees it now, and I mean, this is kind of a panic moment. As really, you see 4 blitzes already basically on your side of the map, and
doesn't have the energy to really print pawns. I mean, to be fair though, this isn't... Oh no, Sash losing these rovers is pretty bad though, because this would be what lets him find the pressure. Sash sees everything. Does Sash just dive into the energy?
I think so, but it actually looks like Sash...
He's not committing.
Yeah, kind of hesitating. Maybe thinking of just outright fighting the arm. I think looking for the expanding con.
Yeah.
Oh, a little hesitation.
I mean, he will be ahead of it. He will be able to deny most of this expansion. I think he's fine with this sort of trade-off.
I mean, this is...
No, maybe not. Honestly, he doesn't get anything yet.
Honestly, this is way better defended from Raider than I thought. Like, a Raider with a much faster con is actually expanding much quicker. And Sash, he got nothing for this. He actually got nothing.
Yeah, this really did not work out for Sash as of yet. Maybe there's something to it, some poison that we're not seeing. I think he might have missed a window to, like, dive into all of Raider's wins. But...
I think, yeah, he had, like, equal number blitz to pawn. I think he actually could have crippled Raider's energy there. It would have been a very big commitment, I think, but...
Yeah. This is pressure, though. He's fully stalled out Raider's expansion, and... Sash is capable of expanding behind this. Raider is collapsing on that group of units. Sash sees it though, quick enough to get out.
Interesting. Yeah, I'm really not sure. I'm really not sure this worked out the way Sash was envisioning. Look at the statistics here. If Sash doesn't get real damage soon, I think this is pretty disastrous. And actually, this might be the damage. The Rovers are going to get in here, and Raider really does not have anything to defend. M stalling at kind of a crucial moment.
This might get... If this kills like more than 3 wins, I think this is pretty big.
Ooh, I mean, 1 win to Animax have gone down. A lot very bruised. Somehow, not even the worst defense. 3 Maxes go down, a win goes down.
Surprised we don't see Sash trying to go up the hill. But the Blitzers are trying to sneak past now. Pretty interesting split up here.
Almost gets
Doesn't
gone.
lose anything yet. Counterattacks are coming back, but good defensive radars by Sash means that he's not really losing anything yet. I mean, the good news for Sash, he's fully pinned back, Raider. The bad news for Sash is he is definitely behind.
Yeah, Sash has I mean, with this build at the very late con, has very intentionally put himself behind, thinking he would get real value with these surprise blitzes, but I mean, really, the Rovers got more damage than anything else. The blitzes have just done nothing. Raiders managed to continue expanding in 2 separate directions, and the pawns are even starting to head across the map now.
Yeah, this is not where Sash wants to be. It's not impossible. Army value we do see pretty heavily in Sash's favor. That's what you want with vehicles. But it just doesn't feel like enough. It's not enough.
weird. It's definitely a weird situation. I mean, Raider has not managed to rebuild these mexes in his base yet, I suppose. That's something for Sash, but Sash really is he's just behind in his expansion.
Yeah. It feels like also Sash missed an opportunity to maybe deny the northern expansion by Raider, but
honestly,
I think
he
this
might
game's
not
going
know.
to...
He might not know it's even there. I think his run by went past that con expanding without seeing
True.
it. Oh.
This is the dangerous moment. This is where the blitzes and the pawns are all arriving together. Sash's army is split up. If Sash has all of his blitz, yeah, I would favor Sash, but Raider is much more concentrated.
Raider not wanting to commit into that. Probably why. It's close. It's very close to metal investment there. Ooh, maybe he actually catches. Okay, no. Well, good reaction from Raider. Gonna respond to these little rovers.
The player's very on top of controlling their stuff, so nice catch here by... Sees the res
Don't
bar.
think he's gonna. Yeah, a nice attempt there to catch that res bar. I'm surprised he's actually not res this mech yet. I guess he's just choosing to rebuild. Oh man.
This is where I think Sash misses the opportunity. This could have been denied if he was more aggressive here, but again, no information. Can't deny what you don't know about.
Ooh,
This is the big question. I think Sash is fine here.
Yeah, Sash.
I don't think Raider can push this.
Sash is a decent little metal advantage in units here. I don't think this is worth pushing at all. Way too risky to commit into that. Oh,
This is where it gets scary. Sash is sneaking through. Sash is being a gremlin. And this is going to sneak onto the high ground. There's no defenses up there.
Oh, yeah, the little rascal showing its advantage. Actually going to get some good damage here. And I think
He's
this
being pursued.
kill.
He can kill more than one max. It would be pretty big.
I feel like this is maybe like, this should have been a self-D angle. I feel like, you know, denying, you lose one max, but at least you kill the rascal.
Okay, there you go. That's,
okay.
Yeah.
Well,
two max is pretty nice. The thing is, there's nothing in place to rebuild it, right? And since the self-D came out, the resbot's not in, and this con is getting caught. And I think Sash is... Like, Raider had a great situation, but Sash is really not feeling like he's losing to me.
Yeah, Sash is, I think he's
Oh, I actually think this might just kill Raider. What the... Raider did not respect this run-in.
Wait, Sash... Oh, deguns the con turret. Oh, I mean, he kind of needed to shoo them away somehow, but that is brutal. Loses the con turret.
This is the expansion going down. And the counter pressure is not going to hit for Raider. Sash is ready and waiting for it. All the expansions are dead. If this con dies, there's two cons out here. If both of these cons die, I think we might be seeing game-ending damage here. The one con is wandering away.
Yeah, I mean, Raider can res at least some of these mexes, but I mean, that's just massive damage. And really, I'm not sure how Raider recovers from that actually amount of damage. He's even for now, but he's lost basically half of his expanding mexes.
Yeah, I mean, it's still not over. You do have the power of the resbot. A couple of things that can happen, and Raider has a decent army sitting in the middle of the map that's pinning Sash back, but a lot of that army is getting traded out.
Yeah, ooh,
He's committing in.
Surprising commit there.
Nah, he's on the side of discretion.
He just gets run at now, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Sash might just say no. To the north, though, we do see the two players intercepting with each other. Looks like nothing too much is going to happen.
A little bit of peace.
Yeah, peace in our time. South, Raider is making pushes forward, but it just feels like Sash has locked down the army value and the pawns are not competing with the blitz efficiently.
Ooh.
And this catch is going to sting that army value even more.
Yeah, it's just kind of running away from Raider here.
Yeah, Sash is just finding damage constantly, and Raider has got nothing in return.
Yeah,
nothing's lethal yet.
Huh?
We see a transport, by the way.
Yeah, we do see that. It's kind of crazy, actually. Like, Sash put himself behind, but I mean, I guess just the better better. I don't even want to say unit choice. Ooh, actually, a good catch in the south here.
This will hurt a bit. This is 2 comms going down.
And I think the whole expansion as well should die here.
Is that Sash's army? No, okay. Sash's attacking army survives.
I see
The
two.
expansion goes down.
Two scouts
Enough units
came
will
out.
clean it.
And did
Enough units
actually
will clean this out.
show like Sash does have a perfect vision of Raider's entire base, but that is real return
opting for an
damage.
air lab. Yeah, no, Raider found something there. Army value though, 100% now.
Yeah, it's a little ugly. Oh, Resbots are gonna try and actually I think the Resbots are just gonna get caught. Yeah, Raider
GG
recognizes
goal.
he can't stop it. On the
These are just
GG.
too far past the board. Can't keep up with the speed of the Blitz, and Sashkorin just blitzes through too many times.
Honestly, just this kind of an interesting game. Like Sash kind
Yeah,
of put himself
odd
behind.
game.
You can see it, like he put himself behind, but Raider just unable to defend against the aggression of the blitzes.
You'd have thought that Raider would catch up, or not catch up, but just be ahead. But maybe he needed to find a time to switch into his own.
His own vehicle lab, yeah, maybe with that
Yeah.
advantage. Oh my God, I see Emre's at 5-1. I swap over the brackets, and the first thing I see is that he's secured another win.
Yeah, Emre and Sash competing for that first place. You'll see who takes it. So who do you want to watch? I think Bet or No Good's done.
yeah.
IYC Victorious 14, Flying Duck 11.
We haven't seen Chrono in a few. We are some of the. So, let's see how we're gonna join, and they're gonna.
I will follow you, buddy.
Okay.
I will follow you.
Okay. Well, it's like I'm gonna go hop over Chrono versus Nemo, and we're gonna see an Eternal Consequence game. It looks like 8 minutes in. I'm hoping that this doesn't mean we're gonna load into an already done game, because it's the shortest duration so far, but we'll see. And we'll swap over. Okay. Oh, Chrono with the. I mean, I don't want to call it the X Factor build because it hasn't been that in a long time, but doing the quick walk to a Mex cluster and then walking back. Advanced technology. Actually, kind of.
Pretty even game, but I think Nemo did a really good. Nemo did a really good job defending the push. One day I'll choose which one I want.
One day. Yeah, slight lead I think for Nemo here. Banshee's actually getting hard caught by these fighters. Smash Corn, huh? Is that what we're calling him now? Is that
Look, I just want Sash and Slick to make a team so I can call them Slash Corn.
Yeah, exactly. Slash Corn. Okay, yeah, there you go. Sounds good.
That just works in my head. I just really want them to become the new duo team.
I mean, it's likely to happen here. Chrono actually is denying some of these maxes. Maybe even catches the con here should he decide to micro it, but
He's chasing, but I don't think he's seen it yet. The con might return though. Pretty close game. I can't really tell who's leading. I think this favors ever so slightly Nemo.
Slightly, yeah.
But it's very close. I think.
thinking.
I'm not sure.
I don't know.
I'm
It's
not
very
sure.
close. I think it is slightly Nemo favored, especially if he can continue
Yeah.
moving these blitzes and get some more value.
I do see Shurikens out though. Shuriken's very good, and he has some nice raiding by Chronopolize in the back line. Is taking out some
That's
extras
true.
snuck through.
It is very
But
even.
there's a pretty big incisor raid going back on both sides of the map, or blitz raid going back on both sides of the map.
Ooh.
So
Gonna go
turns around, probably a good
south.
choice.
Okay. Running to
But
more
to the north.
exploiters instead of, I think, going
north
north.
though.
I mean, I guess the Sherries are coming in.
Yeah, the Shuri's arrived to the north. The con expand is getting picked off. That's probably the biggest casualties we've seen. Shuris are helping to shut down the raids, but this couldn't.
That's just very unfortunate. You know what? It's just very unfortunate.
Sometimes you make assumptions about what the enemy is going to do, and your assumption turns out incorrect.
Yeah.
Chronopolize is finding his way into
He's
the
getting
back
good
line,
damage.
though. He is getting good damage, and the Shuris are collapsing on the Blitz, but there are fighters arriving. But the Blitz said, I don't even need a fighter, we will shoot these down.
Ooh,
Good.
The fighters for sure will, I say, as they fly past the Shuris, are actually gonna, yeah, they're gonna shoot these Shuris down for sure. EMP, slow them down a little bit, but a lot of mexes are gonna go down on actually both sides. Well, it's kind of a bloodbath.
But this feels like this is much more lasting for Nemo than it is for Chronopolis. He's been cleared out, whilst Nemo, still existing in the back line, has multiple raiders going around into different places. Shuri vs EMP.
Yes, there's a lot of Twilights here, actually. Which...
And it's pretty smart, right? They're annoying to deal with, and they set you up for some nasty little counterplay.
Oh, actually choosing to get all these blitzes out actually saves all of them. I think that's kind of important.
Sneaking in on the other side as well. Chronopolizer's commander is in the center of the map, setting up another lab.
Okay, going for our third lab here, and what do we make? Thugs? Do we just base walk? What do you think we do here? What's the play?
I feel like you have to. I'm guessing I'm guessing Chronopolize feels like he's behind, so he's going to look for something. But I think that there's too many units at the moment. This army value, 35%, is heavily on Chronopolizer's side of the map. I don't know how he stops this third branch that's pushing forward now.
That's a lot of blitzes.
That's a lot of blitzes going straight at his head, and there's not a lot of pounders in front of him.
Yeah, frantically trying to get pounders out now, but that is so many blitzes.
I think this will be a lethal blow, yeah.
Oh my god, though. Hold on. Hold on, though. The pounders have something to say about that.
The pounders heard this. Ooh, nice defensive blocks here.
Oh my god, the pounders just absolutely living up to their name. One blitz survives to tell the tale.
Very nice lab blocking there by Chronopolize to try and catch up. I mean, I think the damage is still being done.
Yeah.
But
oh wow, that was satisfying.
Very good defensive play. Yeah.
For a brief moment, that was very satisfying. We enjoyed that.
And he is about to start swinging back with the thugs out of the center. That might, if there's a way to win, you got to keep doing something to come back. I don't think he's got enough, I'll be honest.
Yeah,
I think the economy is falling apart around him, but
I don't think he has I really don't think he has the metal income to really support, the pounders being made, the thugs being made, and he's just losing more. I mean, the pounder wall is actually already kind of built. Once it gets there, it is going to be very hard for Nemo to push into,
but the economic damage is compiling at this moment in time.
There's still
and the number of units in front of him. Yeah, that blitz still living there.
It's a little shell-shocked after the pounding it and its brothers received earlier. Chrono is walking. I think he's kind of in an all-in here.
He has to go, right? He's on a clock.
Direction.
I think he knows that he's outnumbered, but he also knows that he has to go. So you're like fighting your own instincts to push forward.
Yeah, he has to go. I mean, the thugs are going to try. The stout numbers are definitely up there, and even blitzes are pretty good into this, but...
I'm pretty sure Nemo can dash in and try to snipe out Chronopolizer's comm, but he might just slow play it to try to trade out the army.
Well, Chrono's vehicle army is coming,
Oh, he's going.
Oh yeah, Nemo is going. Gonna try and jump the commander. Chrono gonna try and degun. Oh, actually.
As Janus, he doesn't commit in. He actually doesn't go for like the Janus hold fire combo play. So Chronopolize lives. Nemo might have misplayed his hand here. Not losing the fight though, I would say. Actually still trading better.
Yeah.
Chronopolize is running out of base to trade for this though.
Yeah, he really needs to find value soon. I mean, even now, his commander needs some insane D-guns, I think, to equalize this army difference. But even then, it's so risky.
I think starting to just trade out too efficiently. Chronopolize has the army value advantage. He's pushing forward, but
he's getting the reclaim behind it too, but I mean, really, it's just the other side of the map is just gone for Chronopolize. This is basically it. This is the last hurrah, and he's slowly running out of steam.
Yeah, the numbers are just collapsing under this. The Janus trading him out slowly. The medium tank's pushing. I mean, he's getting the reclaim, as you say, but he hasn't got the energy to do anything with it. And
yeah,
I think pretty soon we're going to see the tap out here.
And the Pounders slowly waddle their little legs over here, and maybe, you know, we're going to try and start pushing this back a little bit, but...
Funnily enough, I'm pretty sure if Nemo just set targeted the commander and hull fired these Janus, he would have won by now.
And even then, Chrono's still getting pretty locked down. I think he doesn't have the energy to cloak. He's going to try and stop moving to cloak, but he cannot do it. Chrono goes down.
Nice win out by Nemo there.
Look, we joined a game and it didn't instantly end. We're taking that as
That's
a win.
true.
I like that. That was pretty back and forth, it looked like, until, you know, just very much so wasn't. Let's see. So that was the last game of round 6, it looks like. Let me actually move over to the brackets. And we could see, you know, Emre defeated Yun. Sashkoran, or Never Lost a Lane, defeated a Raider. Random Variable defeated Indomitus. It's No Good defeated Vetter. Flying Duck defeated Meritus. Victoria defeated IYC. We just saw Nemo defeat Chronopolis, and GLaDOS defeated Avadsum. So once these scores get in, which I'm gonna keep mashing the refresh button, maybe we'll get there eventually. We'll get to a round 7, which, you know,
that middle field is getting packed though, right? So many people on 3-3. It's a tough little group there. Vedor, Duck, Indomitus, Victoria.
Wow.
I think they need to take one more. They need at least to win. If they win 2 rounds, they qualify. If they lose one, oof. I don't know if you have your tournament fate in your hands.
Yeah, there's a lot of competition happening right now in the middle pack, as Hells is saying. It really is just kind of anybody's game who's going forward to the main event. I don't know. This is going to be interesting.
Maybe Indomitus is safe, since he's sitting with some good tiebreakers and points differentials. So he might manage it. He needs probably 1 win and he'll be in. Maybe 2. It's tough.
It is tough.
You don't want to be the person going in on a 4-5 score. Oh, sorry.
All right.
8 rounds, sorry.
We have our round 7 games. Hells, I picked the last one. You're picking this one. What do you got? Which one are we doing?
Yeah. Let me get my refresh through here quickly. Emre versus It's No Good. Ash versus Random Variables, pretty interesting. Raider versus Yun. We haven't really watched many Yun games, have we? That might be something.
I think we saw him at the start. I think that's it. Yeah, it was a quick game, if I remember right.
Idol Victoria is pretty important for whoever's going to qualify.
That's true.
Domitus Flying Duck, that's another one.
That's also very
the
important. The
Rising Star versus the man who might be underperforming. Ooh, I'm going to say, let's take the Duck effect.
We're going to Duck? Alright, let's go find ourselves a Duck. Duck and Indomitus. Match 4. Alright, well, now, of course, we all know how this works at this point. We all know the fun times that are ahead of us, where we wait for everybody to get in the lobby. You know, at least Duck's in a lobby. I don't know how long it's
no, this will be fast.
You think so?
I believe in that.
I think so. Somebody get the stopwatch.
IYC and GLaDOS are in lobby. Maritus and Nemo are in lobby, but no one else.
But yeah, I mean, once again, we can see the scores on the board here. I mean, this Indomitus Flying Duck one is a very important set. It's gonna be interesting. Struggling. I asked Duck, you know, how's it hanging, how's it going, and he says, you know, he's struggling on the line of qualifying. I think maybe, you know, feeling like he's underperforming. But maybe this is it. Maybe this is the comeback. Yeah, Hells, of course. Yeah, with the lock in the Duck effect, very effective. We saw in what was that? Was it Sigma? No, Faction Wars.
Faction Wars.
Faction Wars. Yeah. God, it's all blurring together. All these years of bar tournaments just totally blurring together. Wait, he did? Oh my God, we missed that. Vetter apparently building destroyers on Flying Duck's Pond on Charlie on the Hill. We missed that. Wow, that's actually some interesting stuff.
That is something we would like to have seen.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we don't see all of them. I'm stunned.
I mean, that is like, I
That
don't
is
think I've
the
ever seen that.
covering from that one. That's a rough way to go out.
I mean, now that he said it, I'm thinking about it, and you look at Charlie in the Hills, it is kind of like, doesn't that hit every single max on your side of the map?
Definitely a lot of them.
Yeah, like,
Definitely a lot of them.
how did that happen? Nobody knows, but it did happen, and my God, I can see the damage being kind of impressive. Well, let's see. We'll find this man's opponent eventually, one day.
Didn't we have a similar experience? Maybe this was a mistake on my part with Indomitus.
Like,
My bad.
My feet are up. You know what? It's out of my hands. Let's see. Let's go look at Discord. This is good. A good discussion. Okay. Oh, he's here.
Do you think that in this sort of situation, you're pretty much one game from qualifying? You need one win out of two to get at least a good shot at qualifying. Do you start rolling the dice, or do you just play the safest game you know how to play?
I do kind of feel like you got to play whatever map you feel the strongest on. You know, I mean, do you do something cheesy and risk it, or do you just go with like, this is my best map, this is what I have to try and prioritize? And I don't know. Although maybe you could try and unsettle your opponent, right? You could get one of those weird maps, but I don't know.
Yeah, that's rough. It's the tournament life, right? Figuring out what's your strength and what you can get away with.
All right.
We have Death Valley gone, Charlie gone, Tabula gone,
yeah.
Red Desert gone, Canis gone, Argenta gone.
Crystallized.
Christ.
So we have what? Cold Place, Eternal.
As well. Yeah, I think those are the two left.
I think, yeah.
I want to see Cold Place. I don't know what it is. I don't really like Eternal Consequence. And
well,
that's what we get to watch.
You said it out loud. You know what happens.
Yeah, can't the cursor. At least the map was locked in.
Yeah, yeah. Man, there's some bad juju going around. Just say that immediately.
We are truly just...
That's crazy.
Just doing this, yeah.
How consistent is that? I feel like that is weirdly consistent. I don't know, man. It's strange stuff.
It's odd that it's so certain that our curse.
Yep.
Just mentioning it will ruin something.
Yeah. I don't know. It's weird. All right, well, gonna go into the first game for us of round 7. Indomitus versus Flying Duck. A very important game. Very important. Somebody's qualifying chances are on the line here between these two players.
Yeah, whoever takes this win is one step closer and almost, I wouldn't say certainly qualified, but definitely in the position to control their fate. If you lose, I think your fate is going to be very, very random.
It's gonna be crazy. Yeah, I mean, they're already in a tense position. It just gets even more tense should they lose. But well, Flying Ducks going Cortex.
Yeah, and Donatus Bomb. Okay, so we get the reverse factions.
We get the classic. Doesn't the loser here get eliminated? I don't know. That's a math question.
I think it depends entirely. I think one person is going to be able to get in.
I don't know. You know what?
Needing a 4-4 score.
So I bet you somebody out there will know immediately. Okay, they know all this tournament stuff. I leave it to them.
It's close though.
It's gotta be close.
See. That 9th slot is the one because there's 16 players.
Yeah.
The one person who's out of the top 50 will still get in. And that's going to be interesting.
Well, Duck with the very classic 2 cons, 1,000 grunts queue, and we've seen that a couple times. And, you know, Tick, Reser Tick from Indomitus.
No, they are talking to each other, yeah.
That's some
the
confidence.
Duck effect is going for him.
Maybe a Dominus.
The problem is,
maybe doesn't know what
you
that
know, if
is.
something goes wrong, that's true. Dominus might not know what that is.
Okay, this is going places. I don't know if we're prepared for where this is going.
Calm it down, people. Let's not
Okay.
turn this into a server.
Look, yeah, it's an RP server. Bar RP now, guys. You didn't think this could happen? Well, you know what? Here we are. It's bar RP. Oh, Tick actually gets across the map very early. Gonna start harassing this con. I don't think he's gonna be able to actually kill it, but...
No.
Actually,
I do wonder, does it ever mentally affect you if you ever start, like, saying that and then something bad happens? Does that just make you...
karma'd? Yeah.
Yeah, you get karma'd immediately.
I mean, that's usually how it goes, if to be honest. Like, you usually, when you say this and you put it out in the world, it does tend to not go well for you. I have noticed. But, you know, we'll see. As it, you know, looking like a pretty standard open for the Cortex versus ARM matchup, where the Cortex player is just having to be a little defensive at the start.
Yeah, you have the grunt, no tick equivalent, right? But overall, maybe a better unit than the pawn.
This does end up
What do you prefer?
it ends up going kind of not, usually not in the ARM player's way. Once everything gets a little more secure, once you know, like the grunt numbers build up, once like some LLTs go up, and then all of a sudden you just have a lot of grunts into a lot of pawns, and it's just not great.
But the ARM player always has the chance of finding that one mistake and just killing every wind you own.
Yep. Pawns, little buzzsaws of doom. Very good at killing things. Very fast.
Interesting though, again, it's like one of those, you think of Flying Duck, you think of a very aggressive player, right?
Yeah.
But we see fully on the defensive. Very nice play by Indomitus, I feel, with this constant pressure around the map, ticks in and out everywhere.
He's not losing anything, which is good, and he is expanding aggressively behind this, but I feel like, you know, Duck is playing this very... Yeah, I know. Every time. Duck is... Ooh, actually, nice little pickup on the radar here, but yeah, Duck is actually defending very well. I was gonna say not really losing anything, and doing what the Cortex player has.
At least this was a fair caster curse that you did here. Both players immediately lost.
Yeah, oh man, yeah, Duck, you know, this is what you have to do in ARM versus the early game, where you really just, you can't push out. You just lose everything at home. You just kind of have to play defensive. And I think he's doing that well.
You see, there is a fight going on in the middle. This pawn run-in might actually get through. Duck's radar going down means that he doesn't quite see these in time. He should be able to defend this. But the con is going to die.
Yeah, the con dies, and no max.
Lose any mexes though. That's an interesting little trade.
Yeah, I wonder if a little bit of a set target fumble there. I feel like he could have killed at least a max, but getting the con is very important.
Yeah, this is the danger moment. If Duck can fend this away, he's good. He can't, not good. But honestly, losing that con was pretty bad. But not, again, nothing lethal. The Resbot's already there to go and revive it.
If we look at the metrics, it is definitely Indomitus favored. If we scroll out and look, we can see he has 3 cons expanding behind this. You know, the benefit of keeping all the fight on the opponent's side of the map is you just kind of can freely expand behind this.
Yeah, this is nice for him. There is a grunt sneaking by, but the LLPs might be up in time.
And I think the window to find damage on Duck's side of the map is probably over. Oh, Commander, a little idle here, as Duck's, I think, focusing on these little fights.
Not what he wants to let happen, and we do see Indomitus losing a number of these pawns here. You really don't want to be losing those pawns, because as soon as that grunt blob starts pushing back across the map, it is a pain to deal with if you are down on units.
Duck is idle. Oh man, actually this idle I think kind of hurts Duck here. Like the con being idle, his commander being idle.
Everything is idle.
That's a little rough, right? Like he's in this moment where he I don't think he can afford to not be using this BP or you know, having the con at least moving to the next mech cluster.
Hopefully it's a few seconds and he's fixed this and the Dark Effect is switching back on. The com is working again. The con though, the con on the 3rd cluster is not moving.
Yeah,
and
that's brutal.
That's bad. You don't want to be that.
Losing his expanding con and having his only surviving con idle is definitely not good for Duck here. Maybe he
The
can
good news is the
pick off this
other
con.
con is revived, right? He did revive it.
That is
So it
true.
is expanding again, but
Ooh.
does stall out the expansion. We have Centurions coming out now by Indomitus, but Duck is definitely in a window at the moment to do damage.
Really needs to find it though. It's gonna be. He's got a lot of grunts here. I feel like Indomitus maybe should be pulling this con back while he still has the time.
I find this the worst part of it. I hate playing pawn into grunt. This
Yeah, this is
mentally
it.
kills my soul.
I like the
con
addition of the
goes down.
Centurions, but you know, like to really backbone the pawns to give them something to retreat
Yeah.
to. Seems quite
It's
strong.
very slow though. It's
It is.
very, very slow, and it means that now Duck gets to take tempo on the entire map.
Ooh.
But Duck's killing his own tempo by not having his con expanding.
Yeah. This is kind of like Duck is getting. He's getting something here. He did kill an expanded con of Indomitus, but it really is just kind of killing him that con is idle on his base. It is incredibly hurting his economy. Ooh, kind of an
It's one of
awkward
those things. This is
engagement
still
here.
trading well, but there's a lot more pawns at the moment. But man, they are getting traded brutally.
Yeah, a little too bunched up for this choke point, I think, and pawns trading pretty well into that. Ooh.
I wonder if we see a player switch out though. To the north, we actually see Indomitus' expansion con is getting picked off, might go down. We do have vehicles coming out. Con survives.
Well, let's go see. Yeah, looks thugs being made from Duck. Interesting decision here. I wonder. I mean, I'm assuming he's just going right down the middle, but
Yeah.
it seems a little early, but for that. But we'll have to see what Duck
moment,
does.
like, pressure is going on all over the map. He sees the sense. I think the sense are why we've seen the thugs.
That's true. Yeah, the sense on this side of the map or something you have to really respect. But the thugs going in one by one actually is kind of
Yeah, this
brutal.
is not a very good trade so far for Duck. Duck looking really out of sorts, honestly.
I think the Duck effect has put some bad juju on him here, as he kind of is just he's looking a little off.
The good news, though, I guess, is the Sents are going to probably die, and it's all resable, right?
Oh, and the con gets caught by the pawns. I mean, I think this is starting to spiral a little bit.
It's not over yet. The game is still in the balance.
It's not
but
over.
Duck is
Duck definitely has a
just-
disadvantage, I think.
just not looking like he's locked in. This con is still AFK.
Oh, that's
He's
just
still
that
not
hurts me.
seen it.
Well, kind of a run by from both players, both gonna try and get some value. I say as the APM stall hits and the entire army just stops moving, and we're gonna look away. Okay, goodbye.
Good call, good call.
Yep, every time, and yeah, Duck is gonna try and defend this.
Okay,
Should be-
the
the
con is
con's
no
gone
longer
up.
AFK. It's
Yeah.
working.
There we go.
I think though we are going to see a mass. The thug push is going to be scary because now it's a thug centurion push, by the way.
Oh yeah, that's a little brutal of a matchup. There are blitzes out, and you know the vehicle lab should be able to make, you know, like he can make Janus, he can defend against this. Blitzes really aren't even bad into this.
Here's the vehicle switch now from Duck. Duck needs to go. I think Duck's taking a lot of time. To the north though, he's going to pick off the expansion con. He's going to pick off these units. Nice little catch here, if he sees it.
Okay, he's gonna choose. Yeah, okay.
Semi seeing it. Ooh. Indomitus attacking into Duck.
That's a
on the
little
hill.
crazy.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a little crazy. He's
A little bit
gonna.
too much confidence there.
That's a lot of thugs and centurions and grunts. This is actually kind of a massive army from Duck. A pretty big commitment here. Okay, smart to pull the
Duck
grunts
to
back.
the
I
north
think.
is going all in. We do see Air Lab. Ooh, but that bomber switch might be revealed way too soon. Oh, it was spotted.
Yeah, just get spotted. Well, I'm assuming Duck sees the. I don't know if he saw bombers, but I mean, he at least here gets the notification.
Yeah, he drops the Air Lab immediately. The bombers, if they just went right now, could cripple Duck.
And
But-
Duck is M-stalling.
Oh no, Duck is sitting right in front of these LLTs.
He just needs to commit. It's a little brutal. Gonna kill the LLTs, but I mean,
I don't know if you can commit on this fight. These thugs are going to trade you with all of these units. I don't know where the Sens are anymore, and the Resbots are behind this.
yeah,
Air units are seen.
the bombers are
Fighters
coming
going
over.
in.
It's not a fighters
The
yet.
fighters are out.
I think we're gonna see at least a couple bombers connect.
It's a blind bombing run, right? He doesn't see anything.
Oh, but look where he
semi-blind.
clicked. Oh man.
Decent? A wind and a solar? Nah, that's not what you're looking for.
Yeah, not quite.
Nope, that's all he gets as well. And now the fighters are out to help deal with the Banshee. The trades are not looking hard.
Thug's getting like nice little AoE on these grouped up blitzes here, but actually the Thug's kind of getting surrounded. The Centurion as well. Grunt's kind of leaving them out to dry here. The Resbots are alive, but I mean, Indominus has his own and has begun the Res Snowball.
Yeah, that honestly now favors Indomitus. But now Indomitus has the issue. There's fighters over his base.
Oh, Duck's getting
You
the
know that
medal.
He needs to get as much as he can because that's a lot of reclaim.
I mean, Duck has a pretty large army just to the south. If we look, he's got incisors, he's got grunts. They're kind of just taking a terrible angle into these pawns, but it should break through here. Maybe can find some value somewhere on the map.
Duck is trading out so many fighters of Indomitus at the moment.
We're just sitting over Indominus' base. Interesting.
Yeah, and now this counterattack is going forward. Not a lot in the way, but at the same time, army value is moving pretty heavily into Indomitus' favor.
Yeah, this res is no joke. I actually think this is kind of a big deal here that Flying Duck did not manage to secure this field.
Yeah.
Well, Centurion is, you know, it's paying for itself that he's considering it's free, and you know, getting some
adding
good
to
value.
this field as well.
Oh, I'm getting a little worried for Duck here. Not really managing to expand all that much. Rezzers are actually going to come start grabbing the southern field. At least some of it's going Duck's way. But
Yeah, that's something he needs. But he's not really spending very well either. He's switching multiple lanes. He did like mass thugs for a bit, now there's pounders coming out.
kind
And
of
we see this counterattack.
he's
I
fighting
feel
with
like
half
with
his
this-
army here. I'm surprised.
I feel like Duck is just really out of sorts, and Indomitus is, I think, winning this game completely now in terms of
Yeah.
army value.
This is just...
I don't see what Duck does.
This is wildly snowballing out of control. Unless somehow Indominus drives into a pounder wall of doom, I mean, Duck has just lost. He's lost this reclaim field now too. He's lost all of them.
He doesn't have his mexes. That's like the worst part. It's behind this, he's barely taken his mexes.
If we zoom out and look, we can see Indominus, I mean, you know, a decent amount of mexes basically in both directions, whereas Duck really has been kind of pruned back a little bit. Oh. And I think Indominus realizing his massive army value advantage in the middle is just crushing forward, breaking all the defenses and Duck's army.
Yeah. Maybe overextends into some pounders, but we have medium tanks coming out, so not looking at really seeing pounders in the center of the map. And I think the expansion behind this, the metal is just going to start moving too heavily into Indomitus' favor. He's still finding damage on the flanks. And the center's just gone. And how's he going to deal with this medium tank ball coming down?
Yeah, this snowball has really just gotten away from Duck here. He just cannot. He just wasn't able to contest any of these wrecks, and it just shows he's 60% down in army. It's just brutal.
Yeah, it's like a mixture of issues. I honestly, so much of this comes back to that con being AFK, and just the expansion stalling out. And I think this is the death blow. I don't think that can stop this without.
I mean, Shuri's, right, can do something here, but you kind of needed the Shuri's like 2 minutes ago, maybe? Like, it's a little, it's going to take too long to build them up in the number. That con is still idle!
Yeah.
Oh my god! Okay, I mean, that's just really rough. That's just an unfortunate thing for Duck to have let happen.
Yeah, and the Duck effect is working in reverse at the moment.
Oh, and Dominus said he was going to dominate him, and what ignoring all the connotations of that,
to be fair, center fight going pretty even.
Yeah, Pounders, I think, showing their value, but like you said with the Rex, they're kind of in that point now where while they're trading pretty efficiently.
There's just too
much.
Too little, too late.
Yeah.
The damage is done, right?
Yeah.
Dark's economy's gutted, his production gutted, Commander forced to move out to take Nexus, but he's just not got a lot.
There's just too much bleeding happening.
He's looking for a lot of damage. He's trying. He's not given up. He's not dead yet, but
5,000 metal on the ground in mid is just, Duck realizing he really needs to expand, moving his commander out. Ooh, a little bit of danger, but
feels like this commander needs to go to the middle, right?
Yeah, I would have thought the same. Securing the metal is very important. 5,000 metal in the middle is kind of
It's the difference. It's the metal production difference at the moment. If he gets that, the game is, I wouldn't say even, but it's better than it was.
Definitely better than.
Instead, we see.
Wait, Dominus actually isn't sending units here.
To be fair, I feel like we're seeing a lot of disjointed control from Duck, and it's very weird. Like, his units are fighting in 2 lines, but the lines are incorrectly set up, and
oh, there are things
maybe
happening
he can get
all over.
But yeah, I think the problem is there's things happening all over, but they're all over the mexes of Duck, and too much is getting reclaimed.
Oh, and once again we got Stouts on the production line of Flying Duck, and I think we're going to start seeing real things start dying.
Yeah, at some point we're going to see these con towers start going boom, and once the bull power dies, we see the energy. Actually, we do see though, Indomitus can't spend his metal. He's sitting on 3,000 metal, but he's, what is that, 9,000 metal ahead at the moment?
Yep. Duck does have an army value advantage here, right? Like, Indomitus has spent a lot of his units to actually cripple Duck here, but
yeah,
I mean, maybe Duck can find a window where he can get some return damage, but it's gonna be hard.
The raiding Pounder to the north is doing some work, to be fair. That Pounder is on a mission.
Give it some time. You know what? Give it some time. This Pounder is gonna clean this all up, okay? Mid, once again, Duck is starting to reclaim, but also suffering from the total lack of energy. Cannot spend any of this metal.
This energy per second is what's going to kill him.
Oh my god.
I don't know how he recovers from it.
These Pounders are really trading efficiently into these bunched up Stouts, but even trading efficiently, it's still there's just so many more units for Indomitus.
Yeah, and once this reclaim field gets secured, I mean, this is a lot of units running back to the front from all over the base, but so many resbots out for Indomitus. That has to break through and kill those resbots, or this game is over.
Look at the energy difference now. The wind shot up, and look at Indomitus' energy compared to Duck's. All of a sudden,
yeah.
And
now Indomitus is rezzing Pounders.
Yeah, that's not what you want to have happen. That's definitely pretty bad. The Janus getting mixed in as well, gonna start trading even more efficiently.
Nah, this is the army value is getting cut
to
pieces.
So many rezzers coming out from Indomitus. I mean,
yeah, the snowball. Rough. I mean, he's not. Nah, but I mean, at some point this fight ends, right? At some point, he doesn't have the units to keep pushing back.
Yeah, and I think we're seeing that now. And look who's ready to jump in to really start rezzing all of this. How many rezzers even is this? 14. It's a lot. He has the energy to support that. This is gonna very quickly, I think, turn into an army thrown down Duck's throat.
Yeah. I mean, the raiding Pounder is still just nice.
Why would you say it?
I'm sorry, raiding Pounder. I cursed you. It's not your fault. But you can't out-res the res ball, yeah. And that army value is now swinging back.
Duck is starting
Unless he can kill these res bots. He has to kill the res bots.
Good control from Indominus, actually pulling all those res bots back every single time. Oh, Duck losing all of his.
Response will die, and that has to be the end of it, right?
Oh man, I don't know. I feel like we've said it was the end like 6 times, and every time it's just like, well, he just kind of squeaks forward a little bit. Maybe, you know.
The end is slow, but the end is
here?
inevitable at this point.
Okay, that's not important.
Look, the Twilight is...
Oh, actually, wait, Indominus typing, not paying attention, loses all of his resers.
Oh, no.
Oh my god, no,
Stop
typing! Oh my god, you fool! I mean,
it
it's
doesn't
still
matter. You still clean the fight.
absolutely crushing it.
Fuck it.
Yeah,
No one cares about what the viewers think.
Yeah, you're doing great, man. All right, you know what? You're winning. I mean, I would say you're winning. I mean, that is definitely an awkward thing to just let happen while you're typing. But
yeah, this is why we don't type and worry about other people.
Yeah.
We secure, but I think this game, it's just... I don't know, I don't see what that can do. His energy per second is just too low, and this reclaim and res field is now just a bridge too far for him to really contest this game.
I mean, like Duck has managed to re-expand with his commander, and he has actually taken, you know, a hefty bit of the map. But this reclaim field that just keeps not going his way is just kind of oh my god. Oh my.
Yeah, that's a lot of Janus connections. The thing is, it's one of those, like, the problem just keeps growing because he has to keep trying to address the problem. And
yeah, I don't even know.
Cyclically adding to his there.
I almost.
Hearing things explode.
I'm looking. I mean, there's like something happening over here. The cons are dying to this LLT. There's strange things happening across the map.
There's LLTs behind Duck's front line,
Yeah.
which has an LLT as well.
It's just a very odd situation.
I mean, he's fighting back, right? He's pushing the line back, but if he doesn't win this fight, if he eats bad Janus shots...
Oh, or Pounder shots, now that we have Pounder Janus. Like, what a terrible combo to fight into.
Good lord.
Oh my god. What do you do? Like, literally, like Shuri's or Shuri's the answer?
Stop fighting, though.
Like, no,
I feel like you need to stop fighting.
Keep mashing
You're just adding to the problem.
I do actually feel like maybe air control in Shuri's, maybe, but even then, you know, Indominus, when the wind's not terrible, is far hell. Oh my god, actually, like the wind just.
I think Indominus sees these wind con. If you look at the reinforcement path on the map, all of these units are heading to the north, and do you know what's in the north?
Yeah.
Something very important is over there.
And Duck seems heavily committed to, you know, just bashing his face into this position in the middle.
Or maybe he's just going to drive past, you know?
Yeah, I think he's discovered the art of going past. And Indominus did lose all of his resers, which, I mean, I guess...
Hey, showed up.
Wait, Duck! This is it! This is the moment! But, you know...
We've been waiting for.
Duck's, you know, fighter's a little bit behind, but the army does get caught and totally destroyed. I'm not sure Duck...
This does mean Duck gets the reclaim field finally. There is a problem.
A very minor problem. A very small, you know, how many? 15 stout like-sized problem about to hit the back of Duck's base.
It's not the biggest problem he's had this game, to be fair.
Oh, he's rattling away. Wait, no, all of his units he pulled away.
He was moving to defend.
Oh. I mean, that's just tragic. Like, just tragedy after tragedy is currently happening here. Stout's getting on top of Duck's wind. I mean, maybe this gets cleaned up.
To push up the hill.
Oh.
It'll die. It'll definitely die.
But at what cost?
Yeah. And the Twin Gods, the Shuris, they're doing work. But once again, the energy is halved. I honestly thought he was going to go for Duck's commander.
I mean, he killed, basically, I mean, Duck has 3 con turrets left to his name, full metal bar, 5,500 metal in the bank, unable to spend at all. Wait, he actually brought his whole army back.
Might be time for that T2 switch, buddy.
No. What if, Hells, what if we took our whole army and went right back into mid?
Okay, I think he's going for a Banshee smite. Please, could someone just go kill the commander here? I see Banshees
No,
now.
no, 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 no. We're going right back into mid. Oh, no, actually, we're going to go around this time. Okay. Well, you know, that's something. I mean, you know, that's definitely something. All right, you know, Dominus.
This is a 26-minute game, by the way. Holy moly.
A 26-minute Tier 1 game. That's, you know, Tier 1 game. You know, nobody is even considered Tier 2. There's been no thought about Tier 2.
Tier 2 is someone else's problem.
Yeah. It could be, you know, as, well, pushing uphill into Pounders. The Pounders were kind of alone, I guess. He was getting kind of picking them off, but the Rezzers are here to eat, and they're here to secure. Bit of a counterattack going towards the north, but it looks like Dominus does see this. Ooh, the Banshees are here, and they are hunting the Commander. Duck.
Commander has
he's sprinting away.
exited stage left.
Wait, I don't think they're going to see him. Oh my god, just barely.
Yeah.
I mean, surely the scout will see him.
The scout will see him. The scout finds him.
Yeah, they sees him now.
Does he have enough,
Duck?
I don't think Ducks realize what's happening yet.
Oh,
There's a big fight happening in the center of the map.
He sees it now, but he's actually shuried that whole army in the middle, but,
yeah, that's why he doesn't see it. He's isolating, he's turning off, but his fighters are not with the air fight.
Yeah,
and Duck is going to get tickled.
Commander
Rest in
destroyed.
peace. Oh,
Later in Prometheus, but...
Wow, just messy. You know what? That was all over the place. 27-minute Tier 1 tank-on-tank action. Oh my god.
Duck just looking very out of sorts, I would say, for what we expect from him. Just not to his level today, but Domitus finds the win, does what he has to do to take it.
And that definitely puts, you know, Duck in a very uncertain position, I think, going forward.
Yeah.
Honestly, that con being idle, really, we keep harping on it, but I mean, it's just, I don't know. How do you recover from that? How do you recover from that?
You win the next game. That's the only choice you have.
Yep, exactly. All right, let's see. Was that actually the last? That was the last set. Okay, let's go look at the brand. Of course it was. We were doing 30 minutes. Wait, It's No Good beat Emre. Okay, so the Bar God can bleed. Sash Corner beat Random Variable. Yun beat Raider. We just saw Indomitus beat Flying Duck. Vetter beat Victoria. Muratis lost to Nemo. Okay. IYC lost to GLaDOS. And Chronopolis won versus Evansum. Okay. So if we go, let's see if it's refreshed or not. That's probably not. We'll get. Oh wait, did it actually? No. We can go up and we can see most of it. Ooh, Sash back. You know what? This is a bit more what we would expect for Sash being on top. I think many of us looked at this kind of expected something like this. But
Sash first place is not the most surprising.
No.
Emre top 2 also not surprising at all.
no, not at all. Oh god, I want this
That
to.
4-3, 3-3, and 3-4 field is so close at the moment.
Oh, it updated. Okay. Well, you know, once again, Hells. Once again, I'm gonna let you pick. Okay.
This seems unfair. Final round, round 8. We have Sash versus Vedor. That should be a fantastic game, but I don't think we watch that.
Yeah.
Emre versus Random Variable. Again, I don't think anyone who's going through is getting watched.
Yeah, we should watch one of the middle of the pack, right? We want to see. These are the deciding games.
So I would say this is either we are looking at. So we need to actually watch people in 3-4. So that's Flying Duck, Victoria, GLaDOS, Nemo, and Chronopolis.
If you go 4-4, can you still? I don't know. You know what? I don't want to think about it.
You can qualify. That's the thing. 4-4 will still be potentially qualifying.
Yeah, this is.
Duck is sitting on 3-4.
This is.
That's why it's so interesting.
Yeah, this is a very strange. From 5 to 13 is just all up in the air. I mean, you've got I think the diff points is based off of the opponents you're winning. Are you winning again? I think. I don't know.
Honestly, the most important game here is probably Duck versus Nemo. If Duck wins, he's going to probably qualify. If Duck loses, then it means the winner of Victoria GLaDOS probably qualifies.
Oh. All right, Hells, you're picking it. Hit me with it. What are we doing?
Oh, man. Do we put the pressure on Duck? See if he can find his effect? Or did we cast a curse him enough?
No. We do it. We do it. We gotta watch this guy. We can't let him get away with this.
To be fair, I think that like Jada might be watching it as well, so I don't know if we want to overlap. I mean, that doesn't matter because we are the main people.
That's right. We're the main people. Look, I'll let you decide. My feet are up. My feet are up.
Yeah, I think we have to watch Duck vs. Nemo. That is the game that decides the qualifiee of the qualifier. Duck's fate is still in his hand because he has the tiebreaker and the differential in his favor. But if he loses, I don't know. It's gonna be close between. I think whoever wins between GLaDOS and Victoria would then qualify if Duck loses. I don't think Nemo can win. I don't think he can qualify anymore. But I don't know if the tiebreaker differential change will be bigger because Duck's higher up.
I know you're throwing a lot of words around, and I trust everything that you're saying. Okay, Mom.
Thank you. That's what matters.
All right. Well, let's let's see if we can get these guys in here. Verinda with the Victoria chance. I mean, Victoria does still have a chance. It really does come down to these next few games. It's very important.
This is the game. This is the final game, right?
This is.
And everyone's fate is in some way in their own hands on this 3-4 bracket. One person is going to go through. One. I just don't know how the problem is I don't know how the tiebreaker is going to work exactly. Average strength of opponent's face scaled 0 to 100 used as a secondary tiebreaker after the pook holes.
I have literally no clue. That's what I've decided. I have actually no clue. And
effectively, anyone with 3-4 can potentially get in. Still. That's really what matters. There's that one coveted 9th position slot.
So they're all fighting over 9th, basically. Just looking at this, they're all fighting over that 9th slot. Everybody that's 4-3 right now is going forward, I think, right?
Yes.
So it's just this 9th slot that Flying Duck is currently sitting in.
Theoretically, if Duck wins, someone else is going to go lower than him from the 4-3 slot. But I'm not even certainly, but I think he wins because of the tiebreaker. So he would go ahead of most people. If Duck wins, he's qualified. That much I can tell you. But then the difference with Duff is difficult for me to guess.
And then if
you can see there's a pretty big gap
between
the differences.
And then if Duck loses, then it's just a mess. Then it's a hot mess, right?
Then it's really, I do think whoever wins between Victoria and GLaDOS goes through. Though maybe Nemo sneaks in through Duck's rating, pushing the difference up enough.
Literally no.
I'd say it's someone in this, and I don't think Chronopolis can make it. But I don't know how much the difference moves with every game.
I think you're probably right. I think it's probably Chrono's probably too low at this point. But again, I also have no clue.
Duck has his fate in his hands, and then the winner of Victoria GLaDOS potentially has their fate in their hands. Potentially.
Well,
especially if Duck loses. If Duck loses, then the winner of Victoria GLaDOS really matters. If Duck wins, I'm not certain.
I guess we're getting in here. We're gonna get in and we're gonna get some bans, hopefully, if Duck, maybe he's kicking himself after that last game. It's possible.
He's quacking.
He's quacking. He's quacking at himself.
He's quacking under the pressure.
Oh, God. Why is this getting worse, Hells? What are we doing? This is getting worse and worse.
Okay. Crystallized God.
Okay. Crystallized Plains. First ban. Now what's next? I still, we haven't seen a Death Valley. I want to see one. I don't know if we're going to, but I want one.
Red Rock's gone.
Okay.
Death Valley gone. Unlucky.
Okay, well now I guess our hopes are dashed, thrown away.
Cold Place gone. Okay, maybe we get a Charlie in the Hills, Maybe we finally get that one. We've not really seen it.
That's true. Charlie in the Hills would be good. Arch and Strata's gone. Eternal Consequences, Canis, Tabula, Charlie.
I want to watch Eternal Consequences. Please pick Eternal Consequences. Tabula's gone.
Please pick Eternal Consequences. Yeah, Hell's trying to weaponize it, but now you know it doesn't work that way. The moment you try and weaponize it, it all goes wrong.
I'm probably going to have to watch Eternal Consequences again. I mean, it's a fitting map name to end on, right?
Yep. It is. I don't even know what I would want between Eternal Consequences or Canis, because both of them are kind of like samey. Tabula got banned. I don't dislike Canis. I just have seen a lot of Canis.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, Duck heard you. Banning Eternal Consequences.
Duck saw what happened in his last game. He said, not again, buddy. Not again.
It is a little rough. So Charlie
gone.
So it's Canis.
That's Canis, right? Is that one?
Yeah, it's 8. So yeah, it's 8. Yeah, it's Canis. This is our last game. Our last map, I mean.
A fitting map to end this series on, assuming we don't watch another one.
Yeah, this could be real quick, and we could hop in and maybe check another, and we'll have to see how that goes. But it's time for Canis. All right, very important game going forward between Duck and Nemo.
Expecting to see Cortex here. What do you think out of these players? I feel like Duck's more than player, but we saw Cortex in that previous game.
I do think Canis is one of those maps. From what I've seen, you can kind of do any of it. You could do. I don't know if you could do a bot open so much anymore, or at least doesn't seem as likely. But either of the two tank labs, I think has their merits in this map.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Ubervator, you just still do.
Yeah, good luck.
Win the game.
Good luck taking that. Good luck taking that away from Ubi. But let's see. So
okay, both opting for the safe spawn. Arm for Nemo and Cortex for Duck. Okay, so just completely wrong on my part.
So we're getting the classic.
Yeah. To be fair, Duck did just play this matchup on Eternal Consequences.
And it did not go well, but I don't know how much that was the matchup's fault or, Duck looking a little iffy.
The domination effect on him was too strong.
Domination effect, yes, the domination effect. God, I don't even want to say that. It's a little dicey, but okay. So Nemo going for the vehicle. I think we're gonna see 2 vehicle labs.
Yeah,
I can't imagine.
Vehicles.
Now
Nemo going for the much more energy-heavy version, though, getting 2 wins up before he built his lab. A bit slower, but we'll have more energy to dump in. Is that an overflow energy?
A little bit, tiny bit, very little.
Yeah, not too much. I mean, it's growing, As time goes on, that number is climbing.
The wind is actually like favorable and kind, and as we all know, those of us that play bar, okay? When does that happen? When is the wind ever kind? Let's see. Okay, so 2 cons, the rover. You got 1 rascal and 2 cons. Okay, so pretty normal builds.
Pretty smooth. I do think the early game pretty heavily favors Arm. I feel like Rover is just such a step up on the rascal. In size, the Blitz is very... Whoever takes the first fight does well, and otherwise breaks even.
Yeah, they kind of have different merits, right? Like the insides are a little better at fighting. The Blitzes are just their speed incarnate. So like they have their different advantages that if used well can really find some big value.
Blitzes go fast, reach your wins, win the game.
Yeah. Well.
Sizes kill all your blitzes.
Rovers, showing their little advantage, killing that rascal very convincingly, and denying Flying Duck any vision.
Currently, both players sitting in a very, very similar game state. Nothing really between them. Both 2-con expanding, both have their commander boosting out the lab. Extra wind for Duck, giving him a slight energy advantage, but slightly less metal.
looking like Duck wanting to be way more defensive with his Rascals. You know, Nemo going right across the map instantly, whereas Duck, you know, a lot of his Rascals are on his side of the map, just kind of sitting.
Makes sense, right? Like,
Yeah.
you have the weaker unit, so... But this is a pretty big commitment in here. I don't know if you want to risk losing it. He's trading pretty well.
Pretty well, yeah. I think these Rascals are getting destroyed. The LT does go up, and actually, kind of crucially
All
goes
of the
up.
rovers die, though. That's the thing. Like, that's a lot of
Ooh, yeah, that was bad.
casualties for not really any damage. And this means that now that defensive posture is going to pay off somewhat.
Yeah, I mean, Duck's done well to defend this. You know, like you said, not really losing anything in that little run by and killing quite a lot of these rovers. There's still quite a lot of rovers on the map, but
Yeah, no, he's actually not ahead, but I think he used it to sneak out. He's already into incisors.
oh, is he? Oh, yeah, he is. Interesting. That's I feel like a very early swap, but I could see it. Really, you don't really want to stay on these Rascals versus the rovers,
Yeah,
I think, for that long.
Yeah, it's an ugly matchup to stay in, and so you want to escape to your better matchup where you hard counter the rover at least. As long as you catch them. If the rover gets through to your backline, well, it's gonna have problems.
Alright, so it looks like we have a double con expand going over the 3 mechs clusters versus and a single, you know, extra con added on. So we have three cons expanding for Flying Duck versus just
actually,
2.
there's a fourth one moving.
What was a fourth?
down
Oh,
to
there
the
is a
south.
fourth.
Yeah.
A little greedier, but you know, Duck, he's feeling willing to defend these with his incisor advantage. Might actually get this con in some danger here. Should he? Ooh, Nemo sees it. He sees it and he's waiting. I don't think Duck saw that.
Duck's radar did just finish, but I'm not sure either if he saw it. But he has some units. The incisor will protect it decently.
It's a little out of position. I don't think
Two
Duck does
incisors,
not
he doesn't see
this.
it. Not seeing it means that that is going to go down, and that's not what you want to be seeing as Duck.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Losing an expanding con. He does still have three cons expanding to 2, it looks like, but that is still not something you want to waste money on and then immediately lose.
And he is getting out another con to go deal with it. I mean, I'm guessing that he's just choosing the defensive posture. But we do have blitzes now out by Nemo. You know, we'll get it right one day. And yeah, I think the blitzes could find what he's looking for. But he commits in.
A little
Not-
careful.
not-
Good reaction.
Good radars though by Duck. He is going to be aware of most of the stuff approaching him, and he has a counterattack going for Duck. It doesn't for the pause.
1 sec
1
lag.
sec. Indeed.
It's been lag this whole time. He knows the art of the competitive multiplayer game. When in doubt, blame lag. Literally never fails. Well, if we look at this point of the game, we look at where both players stand. Slight lead for Nemo, but you know we have a little bit of a metal second lead for Duck, and you know he could start pulling away a little bit should he manage to defend his mexes.
I think I would be happy as Duck. It's going to really come down to what this blitz play does, right? He sees it coming, he's not retreating the con yet.
Oh, he really should
And
be
his
pulling this one
incisors
back.
are split. He's turning around, all of the rovers are dead.
Oh, the
Getting a lap.
incisors. Unfortunate
This is-
idol is gonna kill, I think, all these incisors and multiple mexes.
I mean, he's going to clean this up. Honestly, the incisors are trading so well, and with the LLT arriving, this is a lot of army to lose very early. Everything dies.
That's true.
Actually.
Yeah, the
I
whole
think
army
this
getting
is
caught.
really nice for Duck. Now he just needs to fend off this flank attack that's coming on the right, and
Oh.
should be able to send a nasty counterattack back.
It's unfortunately in a radar blind spot. Duck actually has no idea this is coming, and he won't know until it hits him, essentially.
Yeah, this LLT is going to be the first notification of it. There's a chance that Nemo turns around.
Oh. I mean, he's hesitating. It's funny. I think
No,
he could
he's
come in
going,
here.
he's
Yeah.
going.
Well,
Does
Duck
see
sees it
this?
now.
Duck looks at it. They both see it. Duck sends his commander forward. That E-storage is hitting
he's-
at a D-gun.
He doesn't have the energy to D-gun. He actually just has to shoo it away. It's so unfortunate. I mean, the Incisor plus the Commander is doing good work. The Conturts are going to try and reclaim.
Get the con tower. Wow, that's close. The counterattack is going very close to Nemo, but at the same time, Nemo has another attack heading to the north.
Oh, that's a lot.
It feels like
of
Nemo's
blitzes.
just ahead of Duck.
Yeah,
Duck is not looking like he's in any control here. He needs to shoot down this LLT really quickly.
Get some.
Can't afford to
X's,
lose
but-
these incisors. And going into another LLT.
Oh, does not get the mechs. That's kind of brutal. And if we look on the other side, we can see this blitz run by doing what blitzes do best and being absolutely fast and just all over the map. Duck losing
Yeah, he
another
doesn't
mech
find
cluster.
the con in that. At least the con isn't dead. The big news. The big good news so far, but I think the cons might be caught. And if those two cons expanding die for Duck, I think that this game is a wrap pretty much. He's running. He's running.
Yeah, I don't think Nemo sees it. I actually think Duck might luck out here and actually keep these cons alive.
Okay, the game is not yet over, but Nemo in a good position.
Yeah, it's definitely, I think, rough position for Duck, but it's not over, but it is rough as you know. I think he just is kind of on the back foot. Almost everywhere you look is just not looking so hot for
Yeah,
Duck.
you just see idle cons in so many places, and I feel like that's just not something you really expect from such a good player. There's just idle con in his base, more cons being made, and this is a lot of bullets. And you know what I said if those two cons died?
Yeah.
It might be over, but we might see a different pair of two cons die. The Salt D. Big hit.
Okay, I mean, both cons do die, but that self-D killed a lot of blitzes.
Army value does move over into Duck's favor of that. Duck so desperately needs to get these cons expanding more. Faster and faster. Nemo is just... he's having a good time.
If we zoom out and look, we
Having a
can
good
see really Duck not managing to find a whole lot of damage in return. You know, Nemo already expanding behind it, or he's rebuilding the mexes that he's lost. I mean, Duck is doing the same. It is very important, I think, like you said, that he did not lose these two expanding cons in the north. But it's just this constant aggression on the southern side. Duck does not seem to be able to handle. Well, we'll have to see if he can manage to do that now, as it looks like the incisor numbers have reached a point where it is a little harder for the blitzes to fight into that. And as you can see, you know, Nemo realizing that, going to go to the other side of the map, use the blitz's speed to his advantage.
Sneaking past the counter-attack here from Duck, and again, if these two cons die,
yeah,
it's really bad.
Yeah, Duck not having any radar here. I think he did not see it until it was far too late. I think these two cons die for sure. Incisors are coming. The L2 will go up. Oh, I say
could go up.
I went like 90-ish%, I think. Oh, they're gonna give it the hug of protection. Well, one con at least
Keep
lives.
him alive. That's good news. But another con fell on the other side. Duck is losing so many cons at the moment.
Oh man, yeah, two con corpses on top of each other. I mean, this really is reaching a point if you're
Duck
just losing
needs
con
to get
after
res
con.
bots, honestly.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Surely. Oh, the wreck. Oh my god, maybe? The wrecks are
the other wreck?
saving him. Wow, that's crazy.
Is this where you just say it's resbot time? I feel like you need to
like
resbot this many cons.
There's so much metal all over the map on Duck's side. It maybe wouldn't be bad.
Army value heavily in Duck's favor though. Like, this should not be ignored. Like, Duck is really ahead.
Oh, kind of a good angle
But
here
he's
for the
also in
incisors.
a really, really blobby ball there.
Oh, I mean, another Mex goes down. These little rascals are gonna try and find. Never mind. We gotta find some damage.
Sees the Banshees. That's probably pretty scary. And energy per second heavily in Nemo's favor.
Airlab goes down, but Duck hard M stalling on it. I think he's gonna be struggling to get that up in time.
To be fair, both players have a lot of E. They are not worried about E at the moment, at least.
Ooh. Well, Banshees are gonna come out and start tickling away at the incisors. Which I kind of unanswered by Duck. He just doesn't quite
Duck
have
is
the.
kind of missing a window though. Like Duck has so many incisors ahead of Nemo here. If Duck just pushed forward, if you look above this at the crossing, Duck has a massive incisor army.
Yeah, a single
But
beamer between him and
just AFK.
and that
Him and greatness.
crossing. Yeah, him and greatness. Yeah. I mean, the Banshees are just adding just so much damage to this. So many incisors are just going down just to these Banshees.
At the same time, it's not the craziest. It's not the. I wouldn't say this is like anything seriously bad. It's just annoying. It's mentally taxing seeing this. And now I think the Banshees are all going to die.
Yeah, I think I would have preferred the Banshees doing the normal and going and sniping some X's and you know, being very good raiders like they normally. Oh my God, could somebody hit them? He did a flip and no fighter could hit him. He's untouchable for a moment.
The fighter ace. Helicopter ace. I don't know what ace he is.
It's some sort of ace. It was an ace. No. Looks like medium tanks are now getting swapped too by Nemo. Janice included in the mix.
I feel like Ducks really missed this window, right? Like, he had the chance to go here, especially with us in front of his commander. But now, good scouting, to be fair. He sees what he needs to see, but...
Yeah, I mean, he sees the medium tank transition. He sees where it's going.
He makes pounders.
I feel like, I mean, on this map, like, you know, like you have
I
choke
don't know why he's not
points.
committing here. I'm so like he has. Is he not able to break this? 30 incisors versus. I guess it's too close. You look at this and you just don't want to do it.
It is a little close. And I mean, really, it's just kind of like there's the addition of the beamers and both players just kind of staring at each other over these like this no man's land.
Yeah. I mean, that's a lot of pounders coming out. Both players are locking it up. I assume we're just going to see a T2 play soon from either player.
Yeah, this.
Nemo looks to be in a better position, but at the same time, really not. I wouldn't say showing any major advantage. Maybe just these two maxes ahead. It's really the energy per second, right? That's
Yeah. And I mean, I guess he's just not reacting to it. I guess. I mean, okay, now he's reacting to it. The pounders are gonna move. Well, the pounders are gonna try and move over, but I mean, they are pounders. Well.
Okay, mass medium tag from Dark now.
More mechs is going down for Duck, and it just more and more economy. You kind of just cannot afford to be losing. Oh my God, this pounder! What are we doing here?
Nice to see Duck's commander coming here, but
I feel like he just needs the mexes, you know? Like he needs this expansion.
yeah, it's just a Garrett, yeah. Surprised we don't see T2 from Duck or anyone yet. But I think a lot of 1v1 players are pretty scared of going T2. It's like that window that you could just fall apart in.
I can't remember if it was the last BPL or if it was Alpha Cup, but I do remember like a number of games where the moment one player went tier 2, they immediately lost the game, like on repeat. Like,
yeah.
It was just happening non-stop. So
It just feels like both players have locked up the map, right? Like,
yeah.
If you look at this map, this is really there's no fast death available.
Yeah, there's twin guards, beamers, there's just walls of units. It does look like it's at that point of there really isn't anything to push. So, you know, and we're reaching that point where it's time to think of what else we could do. Rezzer's coming out, actually kind of is screaming at me that Duck wants to make some sort of play, right? Like,
yeah, maybe he sees weakness. Maybe he can tell that this is not very strong in front of him, yeah.
oh my God. It's so
And honestly,
beamers.
if you look at the movement of the units on the map, I kind of see it. These pounders are going to light this area up, and that's a lot of units behind these pounders.
Duck's going.
Oh yeah, no, Duck smells this opportunity. He saw the weakness. The other crossing, not really possible, but this one? Oh, there's not nearly enough here. That one beamer is living with a hope and a prayer, and it is gone. So yeah. Duck finds his path.
Duck is for sure, eh? And really, Nemo just kind of horribly out of position here. The Pounders just destroying those units, trying to collapse on this.
Yeah.
Oh, Duck a little indecision here. Janice is maybe gonna get one meaty hit. Oh boy, but that's about it.
Duck's decided that he's going for the Geo, but Nemo just lost so many incisors trying to go in on the other path. But these beamers are enjoying these singular line of units approaching them.
I do feel like this is maybe the worst possible angle that Duck could have taken this fight. Oh my god.
And the wrecks are getting worse. I mean, he's going to go through. The good news is he is going to go through.
He has rezzers behind this rezzing at least as well, right? Like but the reinforcements from Nemo are about to be here. But dude, the beamers are crazy. I mean, really, that couldn't possibly have gone worse, I think, for Duck, as that was pretty rough angle to take that fight.
It started pretty well, and then you need to kill this Geo.
Oh no!
Please kill this Geo.
Oh,
okay.
The last shot. Okay. It was. I wasn't scared. It was a little worrying, but here we are again, a giant reclaim field, and you know, Duck this time, the one with the rezzers, but kind of running out of army here.
Yeah, those beamers gutted these arms.
Yeah, absolutely destroyed him. It was really just the worst angle Duck could have taken, I think, to fight those beamers. Just so unfortunate.
He's committing in. He's trying to force the line back. We have Resbots coming forward. Who's winning the air fight? It looks like Duck does clean up the fighters. The Banshees are there, but this is a brutal fight. Nemo is bringing every unit on the map to contest this. Oh no, Duck loses the Resbots.
That's
not again.
So crucial not to lose those. There's so much of Duck's ability to continue this fight is keeping those rezzers, very important rezzers, alive.
Duck still has units to the north and choke point and is fighting over some of this wreckage, but I think Nemo secures it, and that's 7,500 metal.
Yeah, Duck's getting a little bit of it, but I mean, I think the majority of this is definitely going Nemo's way.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely don't think that went the way Duck was expecting.
Third vehicle lab coming down. I mean, the thing is that Nemo, like, pulled all of the units from all over the map to this location, and that makes sense. This is the most important spot on the map. But I think there's some damage being done, but I'm pretty sure this is just heavily favoring Nemo at the moment. Army value, though, slightly in Duck's favor. Maybe Nemo's overeating and not creating enough units here.
I think, you know, Duck desperately needs to I think I can see that on the minimap. He needs to get his rezzers rebuilt, and on this, he cannot be fighting on Nemo's side of the map without response to support it.
Yeah.
Oh, this is just kind of very back and forth messy fight.
The AoE damage is heavily favoring Duck, though. I would say the trades look better for him visually to me, but
he's not getting the reclaim. It's just brutal.
Yeah.
Like, look what's happening down here.
All going over. He's trading better, I'll give him that. That army value is actually growing for him, even as I watch Resbots. I feel like Duck needs to go T2. I feel like, I don't
Something
know,
needs to change here. This is kind of just the sunk cost fallacy again. A second game of Duck just... This reclaim field is made and we have to bash our face into it. And it just isn't working for him.
And it's not helping him that he has about 5 pounders at the other side crossing, just sitting AFK doing nothing, and every unit that Nemo had there is in this fight. And he's just being pushed off the res field, and I don't see how he holds it.
The rezzers are there to do something, but yeah, I mean, this could end up just being more feed for Nemo to res. I mean, he's already blown this up. There's no Geo here to kill. There's no Mexes to kill. Maybe he can go past and get onto more economy, but
maybe you build a gauntlet. You know, maybe this is where you channel your inner eyes.
Maybe. I think you're right, though. I kind of do feel like this is maybe a tier 2 angle.
I mean, he's found something, right? He's getting the push going, yeah.
Yeah.
But, again, the wreck is all on Nemo's side of the map, and...
Oh. The rezzers are starting to get onto the main wreck field. The con doesn't even go down. That's pretty bad.
Yeah, that con not dying is pretty rough.
Yeah, this is very much so. The army value equalizes, very much so spiraling out of control. I mean, the wrecks here are just impossible to push through.
Only 5k metal on the ground here. Only about 20-30 units going over.
Okay, so Nemo's decided to stop resing, opting to reclaim and open up this passageway, I think, for his units, as the wrecks have been brutal. Oh my god, look at that metal produced has just skyrocketed past Duck.
Duck is still distracting him. That medium tank counter thrust has broken through in the south, and to the north, the Pounders are trying to make some headway into this wall of LLTs.
There's a slight hill, though, and as we know, that is the greatest enemy of a Pounder, is just a slight hill.
Yeah, Pounders doing its best, but not good enough.
I mean, that medium tank ball, like you said, actually did get quite a bit. Killed a lot of mexes on the back of Nemo's economy. Killed a decent amount of wins. I mean, admittedly, if you
Bought him space, right?
Yeah, bought him a little bit of space. Oh my god. This man's been making some wins, he's been making some economy. You know, Duck, I feel like he's not quite keeping up.
Big commitment now, big
Oh, huge surround, actually. Sure, he's getting added on.
All the resbots die, and this is what Duck was looking for. Duck finds the gasp of hope.
Huge pick. He's gonna crush this army.
Yeah, he got everything. He got in between us, so the Danos started doing friendly fire, and he killed every single resbot that Nemo had. And Duck now comes back swinging.
Oh, wow. There is a large counterattack.
Attacks.
Large counterattack on the north from Nemo.
Yeah, there's going to be
Duck
a
cannot
problem.
ignore. Yeah, you cannot let your reserves die again. You need to secure this field. Do not keep going for. Yeah, there we go. Needs to secure the field, but I mean, I guess he has Shuris to contest the north, but he cannot let that tank ball kill all of his mexes.
I mean, to be fair, he's through now. Like, that army value just swung 50% in his favor.
Yeah.
I think Duck has found it. Those two distraction attacks into that collapse were very, very nice by Duck. Nemo trying to do his own counterattack, but we see streams of units moving to intercept. Duck needs to be a little bit careful not to overplay his hand, but at 80% army value, he has a lot of hand to play.
And look at it's just going to continue. The res ball behind this is absolutely massive. Going to just hump units towards Nemo's base. And really, actually, I think you're right. I think Nemo just doesn't have what it takes to stop this.
Yeah, the hand is pretty big, and we see Beamer's going down. Nemo's getting ready for a desperate last stand here. This is your tournament life on the line if you're him. Both players playing for their shots here to get into the group stage.
Oh, I think the Shuris here will easily be enough to clean this up, and you know,
the units are enough.
Yeah, even the units are enough. True. I don't even think Duck needs to push up this. Like, really.
Yeah.
Just reclaim the field behind this, or res the field behind this, and chill, you know? No, don't
Duck's
do
won the air
crazy.
war. Duck's also won the air war during this all. There's a few lashes wandering around, he's killed everything, and I don't think Nemo can contest the ground. That's 125% army value. Nemo has 33% more energy per second, but you know, metal per second is the one that really matters at this stage, and that is now in Duck's favor. Metal produced, you know, 12,000 advantage for Nemo, but
it's crazy. I mean,
doesn't matter when 12,000 army advantage exists.
It really is just off the back of that fantastic fight for Duck. Absolutely getting a perfect surround on Nemo's army. I wonder if it was just a moment of inattention for Nemo and just unrecoverable like loss of army. Like.
Yeah, I think he wasn't paying attention to the res bombs, and they just went onto the front line, and that was as the Shuris arrived, and just the game collapsed immediately around him. And we just see this army value 200% now. It is completely over. Miller is going to need an actual miracle to pull this back, and I don't know what that miracle looks like.
Trying to wall off the northern approach to his base, and one little stout on the other side of the wall, just frantically wanting to get in, but...
maybe if Duck overcommits on this uphill, walks into like 15 of the greatest D-guns you've ever seen, while simultaneously Nemo keeps his commander alive.
It's gonna be hard. You know what? Let's just leave. It's gonna be an uphill battle as
the horde has arrived. The gates are being knocked on, and
it's rough.
I just don't see what Nemo can do anymore.
Oh,
It's such a good early game as well, but I sense the commander.
I mean,
The hero is taking charge.
he had a commanding lead until one misstep. He just walked across the river, and he just let himself get surrounded. I honestly wonder if he had taken this advantage. Oh my god. Is he gonna get away with this?
Gonna be some big D guns.
Oh my god, that was actually pretty messed. That was a good D gun. That was pretty high value.
Good news, the army value is still only 220% for Dark at this moment in time.
I feel if Nemo had taken his large advantage, he had secured the map, he had secured a fight. If he had just gone tier 2, like he just pushed the advantage.
If he just secured the choke point,
Yeah.
secure the choke point, he'd be fine. But now behind us, we say Duck is actually the one who's gone T2.
As he's totally enveloped his opponent. Like, his opponent cannot leave his own base. Oh, man.
And every step forward is just more units dying. Cons dying, Mechs is dying.
Yeah, and
It's 100 options for Dark. He can do whatever he wants.
It is just brutal. It looks like, okay, so Nemo's reclaiming his lab. All of his labs, so this is... Okay, wait, is he full metal bar? He just, okay, I think he just reclaimed that to the void. I think he did, yeah.
You know, I looked at our stream 3 minutes ago, and the map looks kind of exactly the same.
Yeah, yeah. It's a little brutal. I mean, Duck has decided, okay, you know what? One last position we've not broken over.
We are going to run Nemo back all the way to his main base, and he can have nothing else. This will be a message. He is going T2. I honestly don't know how he has the metal to do this anymore, but he is doing it.
I mean, and with that, the last, you know, outside bastion of Nemo is gone. Duck actually retreating his army.
I don't know why he's leaving.
Kind of blows my mind. I'm gonna be honest. Where are we going, Duck? What are we doing? Oh god, hell, it's gonna be a 15-minute game. Oh my god, just...
Are we going to see Shiva on Razorback violence here?
I mean, if we somehow get to... I mean, to be fair to, you know, Nemo, his entire energy economy is still alive.
And bigger than Ducks.
And bigger than Ducks. So there is a chance. But wow, there really shouldn't be. There really should not be a chance.
Yeah, he should not be able to leave his base at this moment.
Well, Duck, borderline accessing. He's got to be a little careful here not to throw some of this metal away.
Throw it on the metal storage of shame. No one will judge you.
Everybody will judge you. Literally everybody. You know what? That's I mean, the consoles...
Duck is moving back over the map.
Consoles are going to move out and try and retake some of the mexes, but you know, should that work, I think we'll be very surprised. One sad little bull is going to come try and stop the tsunami of brutes coming his way, but...
Okay, we see bombers now coming out of Duck. Duck truly making a bunch of choices here. Is about to start spending his metal more efficiently though. Going for a fusion as well. I think that's necessary. He needs to get his E production up. Probably should really grab that AGO as soon as possible. I can't believe he just
he's walking away. Yeah, he could have contained him, and I mean, I guess maybe not wanting to lose this army, but he's actually totally backed up to his side of the river. I'm actually shocked.
What did he see that scared him? I don't even know.
I don't even know. I mean, the consoles are out and are going to start retaking the mexes for Nemo very quickly. And to be honest, all this, metal produced wise, they're even. Like, now, admittedly, there's some other problems, and very quickly this is going to be Ducks.
Certain things have gone wrong in other places. You know, the nearly 16k metal army, sorry, 17k metal army advantage might be somewhat
it might be a problem.
In Duck's favor.
Yeah, it might be a problem. Admittedly, it's only in Duck's favor if he uses the army. You know what I mean? Like,
That's true.
If he takes this army and parks on his side of the map, you know, peace.
If this army is AFK, that means that currently Nemo is actually 1k metal ahead.
Yeah, he's actually So if you look at it in a different way, you know, it's not too bad.
Just change your perspective. This game is pretty even at this moment in time.
Exactly. I actually can't believe he backed up. I'm shocked. I'm with you. I'm actually totally shocked that he backed up here, as it is giving Nemo a lot of, like, ability to retake the map, but...
Just go Shivas at this point, please. If you're not... You're not going to go hard conversion. There's so many tigers coming in.
Yeah, yeah. I actually do think he's at the point he could have actually right-clicked the base. I'm pretty sure he could have right-clicked the base, but...
It was, to be fair, the only way he could lose, but he
Yeah.
could have also just never left the front door of the base.
True. Okay, bombers coming in, gonna bomb some army, and
Do about 0.1 damage. On the wind.
I find myself getting more confused, actually, as this game goes on, as the bombers are still choosing to bomb up.
Maybe Duck's channeling his inner mojo. He needs to find himself again.
It's been a long day.
Explore the
Mark.
game.
You know, it's been a long day. A lot of things have been happening, and
Bombers are now landed.
I'm not looking at the bombers anymore. I've given up. Yeah, I don't want
Hope is fading.
I don't want to look at the bombers. Please, Duck, I actually do think Duck can right click. I don't know. There's so many tigers here. Maybe insane D-guns equalize this, but surely they should not be able to.
Oh, he flew into 3 flaks somehow.
I mean, okay, hold on. How much is
What's
this?
happening?
I don't know, man.
What's
You know what?
happening?
20k metal of units versus 10k. You tell me who wins. You tell me that math.
Emo's commander's there. He's going to face him.
Like,
And he pulls back. Please. What did Nemo do to you, Duck?
I actually don't understand. I'm very. I mean, admittedly, you know what? It is kind of the safer play not to push up into the cloaked commander. I kind of get it. It is a lose condition, but I feel like there's so many units here. I feel like that's still hard lose. That's still hard to lose that. You know, like.
Maybe, honestly, maybe Duck really is out of sorts today and is just not confident in what he's doing after how the games have gone. And he's just opting to play the safest possible game. Inadvertently, when you do that, you give your opponent chances back. But
Yeah. I
he's
feel like
still winning heavily, right? It's not like a disaster's happening. The army value advantage is increasing. Slowly, Nemo is falling apart here under the pressure, but...
I mean, really, he just... I feel like if he doesn't want to push up the hill, fair to him. You know what? He doesn't want to do it, that's fine, okay? It's time to make like 3 air labs, make like 50 bombers, take your air control, and go kill your opponent. You don't want to push up the hill? Totally fine. Literally,
or something.
literally anything other than whatever, like just sitting here, I mean, I don't know.
You know what? At the end of the day, the only thing that matters is the result. And
True.
unless Nemo finds an absolute miracle... Okay, that's cheap as it is, finally.
Like,
I called it!
is
I
that
did call it!
You called it, but like, but why? I just don't. Okay. You know, it's
Sometimes
fine.
you need to ask yourself, why not?
Yeah.
Then go from there.
Mousers are gonna start pushing back, and you know, Console's gonna get up here and start reclaiming some of this metal, even going Nemo's way. And I guess, you know, in about 5-10 minutes, we're gonna get some Shivas across the map, and it shouldn't be that long.
Bring catapults, honestly.
Oh my god. I'm tired,
Oh, we're
Hells.
building rattlesnakes now.
Yeah, I'm tired.
Well, the good news is we're not watching another game after this because there is no way there's a game going longer than this one.
There's gonna be a game going an hour long. We gotta go catch up to after this. Mausers.
No,
actually
everyone else is done.
Yeah.
Everyone else is done.
gonna start pushing back a little bit. We are just kind of in a holding pattern. We're waiting for the Shivas to get across the map, and once the Shivas get here, it really just should. We've said it like
What if we
10
built
times.
another rattlesnake?
I mean, I guess he could. I mean, he has starlights he could make. I mean, it's just, are people allergic to making a lot of bombers? I don't know. Well, you tell me.
What if they made ambassadors or negotiators?
If he makes anything like that, we're gonna be in for a long game. As if we go look, we can see, you know, the Shiva Conga line has begun. You know, Duck is beginning to push across the map, kind of east-stalling here. Not quite able to afford this.
Doesn't take his Agio. I don't really understand why you wouldn't Agio from this position. But
also-
I can't imagine this isn't a throw in the towel when you see the Shivas arriving. You must know at this moment that.
It's time to make Starlight cells. It's time to make Starlights and push back. All right, gonna kill some
You're getting the
Shivas.
fusion out.
He's
Flying
smiling
duck.
at us. Why is he smiling at? Is this?
I'm here, people. I'm here.
my God.
Stop talking to us and win your games.
Yeah. You don't need to Babe Ruth call out your home run guys. All right, just march at him, right click his base. Surely you just win. Well, the Shivas have announced
news is-
themselves.
I can't imagine he can stop the Shiva play.
No, definitely not with
news is-
Bulls.
There's no real spam in front of the Shivas, or Junos, or Airline upside.
Oh, Starlights are getting picked as the option, and they are the correct option, but I don't think it's going to be quick enough. It's just not enough. Just not enough anything. I mean, Starlight's going to start poking back, getting some real shots, getting some connections.
If we had like 4 Starlights, maybe. Okay, so we have the scouts
my
coming
God.
in, and
Oh my god.
he's backing out.
Oh my god. The
What if we just go for a Ragnarok?
oh my god. The Shivas are getting
Sorry,
great
Calamity.
connections.
That's the one, not the
They're
Ragnarok.
getting great connections on
Maybe a Calamity.
group.
Yeah, the Bulls are dying. That's good. There's 2 Starlights out now.
The Starlights are actually pushing.
Metal.
I think the Starlights are pushing a little too far forward here. You need to be a little careful. Don't want to actually push into this.
Could definitely. Okay, I think he's
okay.
committing forward.
There
I
we
think
go.
this might be the end.
Yeah, Starlight's gonna try and run away, but that is not how
GG.
Starlights do. Thank God.
Memo throws in the towel.
We're free!
It's over.
You know, Duck just wanted to be safe, I think. I think he wanted to
No,
secure it.
I'm not. It's, you can see it. So, the player, nothing has worked out
Yeah.
the tournament so far, and you
Wow.
just have no confidence in what you're doing. And even though the game is a massive advantage, it takes him 25 extra minutes to close it out. But he does it. You know, at the end of the day, the most important thing is the win.
Yeah,
It
and if
wasn't
you,
pretty.
if
It
you
didn't make anyone happy, but
No,
he
it
won.
definitely didn't. If you look at the graphs at the end, you could definitely see that like Duck was in a very bad position that game. Like he was so far behind, and it was just that attack from Duck. It just full surround on Nemo's army, just impossible to recover from. And it looks like the scores are updated.
Yeah, scores are updated, and Duck, by winning that game, secures himself the 9th slot
Wow.
in the qualifier, pushing himself through into the group stages of the BPL.
All right, we can see our top 9 here, like Hell said, going forward to face off in the group stages, I believe, in the coming week. You know, if you want to check out the BPL Discord, you guys can find out exactly how that's gonna work. It's kind of it's a little unique. You know, these the group stages tend to be done offline, and the majority of the time, I believe that's happening this time. I don't, you know, maybe I'm wrong. And if I am, I'm sorry, but I believe usually Barcast, the organizer of the tournament, posts his videos or has a bunch of different casters post videos to his own channel. And uses the ad revenue to actually fund the prize pool for the tournament. So, you know, keep a lookout there and check out some of those games and come support these poor guys trying to get some wins, get a little bit of money. But I believe, Hells, unless you've got something, I believe that is it for us.
Who all qualified, good Sir Lord?
That's true. That's true. Our qualifiers, as is follows. TM never lost a laner, in this case, Sash Korin, first place. Emre hitting second place. Yun hitting third. It's No Good hitting fourth. Raider hitting fifth. Indomitus hitting sixth. Random Variable, seventh. And Lord Vetter hitting eighth. And Flying Duck squeaking in ninth place. Never doubted him. But that is it. Those are our 9 players, and we'll hopefully see some good games in the group stages. I'll have to check them out on YouTube when they happen, but... Alright, Hells, are we forgetting anything? Is that it?
Hopefully that's it. If there's
Okay.
anything we've forgotten, I'm just gonna blame you.
Okay, never mind. Tomorrow.
There was something.
Tomorrow, okay? There's going to be a little special tournament happening, all right? I feel like I should say
Oh, that's
something
true.
because it is happening
Yes,
tomorrow.
yes.
Funny enough, organized by I believe AccuR and Graceful. I believe I could be pulling that right out of Before the Sun Doesn't Shine, but a content creator tournament is happening tomorrow where, you know, your bar streamers are going to show up and look like total fools playing against each other. It's gonna be 4 teams, 5v5, with its own special map pool. So you know, check it out tomorrow. You'll see some familiar names, and hopefully we'll get some good games. But I think unless Hells, you got anything else? I think that's it for us.
Good.
All right. Well, then we will see you guys next time. And you know, thanks for watching.